Now it's 100,000 and reality check, man.
Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back.
I mean, the whole market is is all around. I mean, some stuff is dumping, some stuff is pumping, some stuff is not doing anything. I mean, what the hell?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yo,
Take your
yo, yo.
shoes off at the door. The rug is new. Hit that like button on the way in. Grab a coaster if you're going to be drinking. Grab an ashtray if you're going to be smoking.
Yeah.
I got a plant just drying right now. Northern Lights. 1 week to go.
You say you going to Northern Lights or you getting Northern
No,
Lights?
it's drying. It's drying. It's already harvested.
Nice.
Yeah. I planted it on December 1st, but it's in Marrakesh. It's really hot here, so it's not, I wasn't afraid for the cold or anything. It's just outside, nice sunshine, and it made some nice booties, nice popcorns.
Nice.
Hmm.
I want to do retire somewhere tropical and just go on my
Yeah, I'm tired of
on my gardening arc.
yeah. They don't sell it in Morocco, so I'm tired of smoking the black stuff. I want to change a bit.
Yeah. It's better. It's just like anything, man. There's nothing like growing fruits, eating your own fruit. Being
Absolutely,
self-sufficient.
man. I
As
love
long as
that
it ain't,
homestead.
I heard it's really
That
good
as
on
would
long
be
as you
my
ain't
end
growing,
game. It's your best end game. It's having a homestead, little animals, chickens, stuff like that, doing your own thing. Oh man, that's pure life.
You need
little
chickens, man. You don't want to
cultivation.
pay for eggs around here.
Oh yeah, they're not even true eggs anymore, man. It's like we don't even know what we're eating, bro.
Hey, as long as you're not growing and eating cauliflower.
Exactly.
Do you know where I live? Weed is legal. Where I live,
Nice.
Thailand.
Nice.
Yeah, it's
You can
going there
grow,
everywhere.
you can smoke.
Yeah.
That's the
Mhm.
executive order I'm waiting for.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. Absolutely, man. Own self-medication, bro. Like,
We have so many self-made millionaires in the state now because of that industry.
oh yeah, and it's gonna happen all around the world, I think.
Yeah, but remember when you used to do that stuff and you were a self-made criminal?
Galactic, I didn't say I wouldn't have like a standing monitor out in the field with me or anything. We have the technology, bro. I can make it happen. I don't have to choose. Just be out there with a Apple Vision on, chart in the corner, see through, analyzing my plant health.
I just had Depeche Mode, enjoy the silence vibes from that vision and you just did, Dbloc. He's sitting out in the middle of that field with a chair.
Galactic said there's not a chance you're on a farm growing fruit without staring at a chart. Probably right.
That's why you just make sure your phone's with you and you check.
Just get some AR glasses, man. You don't need to do any of that. You keep glasses on, see your charts on your lenses.
Yeah. There's actually been we've seen people chart with the AI glasses.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
I did that
I used to do it.
on I did that night that I got drunk and went into VR chat and started giving random people unsolicited Bitcoin TA.
Dude, that story's so funny, man.
I had like 5 charts floating around. It was a big ass crowd. They didn't know what was going on.
But have you actually wore the glasses? Now I'm not talking about the
No,
VR
no.
headset. I'm
No, I
talking
don't have the
glasses. Are
glasses.
freaking so smooth, man.
No.
Bro, I got my tablet on my UPS truck, right? Like they be following us this week, so I keep it in the back. But I have my VR glasses. I would drive with them things on, the AR glasses, and I'd have it attached to my phone. And yeah, I used to chart with that out here, bro.
Oh boy.
Like my glasses will only show very minimal UX if you're driving because it knows you're moving. But like when you stop, it fills the entire lens up with more data. So they kind of got to do that to be able to sell them on, in certain retailers.
I've been
Which
thinking about getting
which
that.
ones are you talking about?
Mine are the Meta glasses.
Oh yeah, I got the Ray Neos.
Yeah, I think they made a deal with Oakley because I have mine have Oakley the logo on the side of them.
Yeah, he's like very useful. I'll be playing video games with mine. I'm very, very impressed.
I usually have to prep for interviews, but I don't prep anymore. I just go in there with my glasses on and just try to totally stump the poor developer trying to get a job.
That face recognition stuff is clutch, bro. To be able to never forget somebody's name, you know how valuable that is in business? To be able to come in and call somebody by their first name and not be like, oh, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that, man. I hate forgetting people's name out here.
But you get an instantly background check now. Like, I feel bad for the younger guys, man. You out there talking to a girl, no more bullshit. You better keep it 1000% factual. Because they're running background checks in real life on their Google glasses. You said you worked where? Hold on.
Oh, dude, and then it works good on the kids too, because like it's recording on your phone, so it uses your hard drive on your phone, and they're like, "You didn't say that to me," and I'm like, "Oh, let's just go see."
Or just to answer their questions, you get to actually look like how parents used to look back in the day, like they knew everything. Like they ask you something and you can actually have an answer for them without having to pick up your phone and Google. Because they are going to Google back check you when they go back to the room. Can't lie to your kids no more.
Oh yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I've got video footage of like me saying, "Go out and get some wood. We're almost out of wood." You didn't say that to me.
That's funny.
Oh man, arguments with your girl gonna be so easy.
That's never gonna be
Arguments
easy.
with your girl are never easy, brother. Don't get that twisted. There's no technology in the world that's going to make that any easier.
I was gonna say women
So
don't
true.
care about facts, but I would say my significant other, who so happens to be a female, doesn't care about facts.
I'm just saying, you got the technology, they've got it's counter technology. It's like quantum, anti quantum. It's just gonna, yeah, it'll even itself out, bro.
I do think the worst thing you can do when talking to your girl, it don't even have to be an argument, is Google anything that she just said.
Probably not a
Because
great idea. Go to the bathroom and do that shit.
I will say women
have an advantage to me, I think, on trading because like when a woman's done with you, they done with you. And a man, you want to linger on. You know what I mean? Like a woman's like when they done with you, it's like a trading. When there's time to get out, no problem. But a dude, you're like, maybe there's a chance. You still love me? Is there a chance? So
Nah, they got that emotion unlocked. As soon as the charts tell them something, they out.
A 1 in a million. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, you sound like you're going through it, brother. Feel you.
So you talking to me? You talking to all of us?
Man, if that hit home, I'm talking to you. Whoever that hit home for.
I'm 3 years divorced. I'm now a relationship expert. What would you like to know?
I don't know, man. I know what I
Best
do.
relationship advice you can get is on Reddit. No matter what you ask, they'll always say to break up.
Oh my god, dude! If you don't go in there suicidal, you're definitely leave suicidal.
Just avoid Reddit in general.
It's
Probably a
so
good
bad,
idea.
man.
100%. It's to be avoided.
It's so bad that the training data from Reddit has to be excluded out of AI models because it skews it way too much in the negative direction.
Is that true?
For some, from some models, yes. I don't know which ones, but I know that it's been discussed about how they have to filter out Reddit negativity.
Sounds about right.
My serious advice would be to not feel pressure in life to get into a relationship and to get married and have kids because that's what you're supposed to do. Because that's how you settle and end up unhappy.
It's
Like
good
with me.
advice.
Almost all
Yeah,
my
man.
middle-aged friends are divorced right now. They usually wait until the kids are out of high school and then they get their divorce. It's like clockwork.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I'm going through a breakup right now. And I was like, yo, you can keep the dog, bruh. That's how bad it is. You can keep the dog.
Damn.
Oh, that's sad, man.
It's the 4-year cycle.
Nice, monster. Big barbecue, huh? What are we doing? Steak heavy, chicken heavy barbecue? I know there's gonna be a slab of ribs in the mix somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, if anybody's looking for a light solution and you don't want to do VR, the glasses, the reason why I upsell them so much is because they didn't have prescription before. So now you can get your prescription lenses and it's just a dream. It's just like I think it's finally here.
That's pretty
It's not
cool.
like the VR glasses or VR headsets, like they're just uncomfortable. You get, vertigo. You like, I know some of them have AR where you can actually have the camera so you can see where you're going. It's not the same thing. It's like, people say, well, I'm never going to wear that, or I'm never going to wear that for hours on the movie. And it's like when you wear the glasses, it's just completely different experience. It feels like you're wearing boxers versus briefs, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's a good analogy, but maybe we should lean on Joe for a good analogy, but it just feels more freer.
Okay, you said these are the Meta, and you said they're the not the Ray-Ban ones, but you said which one?
What about
So
boxer briefs?
so
The
there's two.
Oakleys. You said
Yeah, they made a deal with two, and so I think they switched to Ray-Ban. That was like kind of the big news why their stock went up for a little bit. But mine are the V1s, so they were Oakley at the time.
and it's got video, right? Like you can watch a video in them.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's basically just feeding off your phone though. It's not really doing anything
Yeah,
smart wise.
yeah, same thing with mine. I was just wondering because I thought the Ray-Bans there's no video. Like it can record video, but there's no graphic interface.
Yeah, no, it records. It's got the mic and the video. Where basically they're just remote mics to your phone and remote video for your phone. But it's just the fact that it's so tiny that like when you're wearing the glasses, people don't know. They don't know you're like recording them.
Guys, quick question. Sorry for interrupting, but is there something happening with Leo, the coin, like some listing or something? Anybody heard of that news?
Check their Twitter. Let's see. Leo.
Yeah, Leo.
Why do you think so? Is it moving?
Well, I heard like 3 days or something left for some listing or. And apparently it says like 3 days left before the listing. So
Which Leo are you talking about?
a Leo coin. Leo coin.
Leo? What is it? A meme?
I'm really not sure. Let me check 1 second. It was this Canadian guy, Crypto Quebec.
Mm.
He spoke about it, but I didn't get the chance to really investigate like what it really is. But it's like, and the title says like 3 days before the listing, exchange listing of a coin, Leo coin. But give me a second. I'll
Oh,
just
there's
check
a
it
Leo
out.
coin that runs on stacks. Huh.
Uh-huh.
That's,
I want to know what it's all about.
Leo. Did you say a Leo or just Leo?
No, Leo.
Leo.
Like the horoscope, like the sign, right?
Okay. I don't see anything.
No, nothing.
Can't find anything, but I don't know.
Uh-huh.
One Leo token.
I'm trying to find that video, but damn, can't find it. All right.
That sounds like fun, Monster. Enjoy. I like having the boys over for some barbecue.
Man, when this trap was made, I was like, "There's no way it's gonna stay that tight."
Somebody in YouTube chat said it when I drew the box out. They were like, "That's a very brave box you got there," and I was like, "I know, but I mean, seeing me closed and closed where it closed, so it was a risky call though, because this definitely didn't feel like it was done right. Like on this rollover, it was like, oh nah, this is out of there."
But I guess that's how it works. So that's how the
Well,
market
that's
works,
when
right?
we were here, when we had double bottom. This is when I had gone to eat. When we had double bottom, that said we've got that these liquidations underneath. If we can't get
Yeah,
above the
basically,
50, they're gonna sweep and they'll hold the
yeah.
uptrend.
Yeah,
That's
we all
what
thought it's
happened.
gonna go below. We were all speaking about 84, 83, man. It's like 82. None of that happened.
I think it's important to understand when things
Yet.
start to get spooky that your numbers automatically start to get lower. If you notice that being a trend, then you've got to control that a little bit. We hear it all the time in chat. And like, there's sometimes I
Always
don't even get on and say anything. Like, there's times where I'll get on YouTube and I'll be like, you hear the sentiment shifting. And it's not like I'm trying to, it's not like I'm trying to be disrespectful or anything. It's just, it's natural, right? You can hear it in real time. When you're in groups, you can hear that sentiment shifting in real time. And then it starts to feed off the next person, and then it starts to get more and more bearish, more and more bearish.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dbloc, I heard you like to play video games and stuff. I mean, did you hang around the not that they were video games, but the Wax ecosystem? Did
Nah,
you hang around
I
the
never really
computer?
got into wax. Nuh-uh.
No, it was so much fun, man. I did a little bit of free money, like literally just mining on a game was Alien Worlds.
Nice.
It was fun in the beginning. Yeah, you could just basically get some items by mining and doing some calculations with the computer, and then sometimes you would get stuff that costs money, right? Like 10, $20, $30, $50.
Nah, I used to
And
play
I
with
got
like the
some
Bitcoin
pretty cool stuff.
faucets all the time, but as far as like
Hmm.
Web3 games, it wasn't until they started developing shooters that I got interested. Because I've always been
Yeah.
I've always been a shooter when it comes to video games.
Like CS?
Yeah, or like, anything with
Yeah.
anything first or third person that has a gun.
Mm-hmm.
You probably shot me spawn camping. I ain't gonna lie.
It's possible. But for me it's always been that, because that's where I came from. Like, I came from playing Halo against everybody in the neighborhood, and then going online and then playing, PvPs. And so for me, unless somebody's upset in their house, like unless I get a kill and somebody just threw their controller across the room, like that's where I get my that's where my joy comes from. It's not the same when I'm playing against bots or something like that.
Crypto Cypher Strategic Reserve.
Yeah, it's sad that we didn't get like any like first person shooter or any kind of game that was really like nice graphics and stuff like that, but where you could like literally make money, and it didn't
Super
happen yet for
chat.
some
What's going on,
big
Nick?
buck pluser.
Crypto Cypher Strategic Reserve. I will put it right in the Strategic Reserve. 30-year hold, Nick. I appreciate you, brother. I haven't played Halo in a long time, Monster.
I was just about to say, bro, Halo was that. Like,
Bro,
I
I
remember
thought I
that
was so nice.
cried.
So I was,
Just cried.
I had my Xbox. Everybody came to my house to play, right? So I got to practice while they were gone, da-da-da. So I was nice. And I used to just get on the sticks, and I'd be on the sticks all day. And then one of my homeboys came over, and he's like, "You ever played online?" And I was like, "What do you mean online?" Like, bro, come on. We went right to the store, got some Ethernet cables or whatever, hooked everything up. And I spent the next like 3 months getting my ass whooped by 12-year-olds.
That was the days, man. Like, and that was back on the first Xbox, so you didn't even,
The
they didn't
big
even
brick.
have Xbox Live.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
big
you had
brick
to
Xbox.
go online and find a server with the Xbox Connect and get waxed by semi-pros.
Yeah.
You guys remember that cartoon Red versus Blue?
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Yeah, Caboose. Man, those were the golden days for me, bro. When it comes to gaming, like I said, I felt like my Halo skills was my identity, bro. Like, I used to work at Costco, and we used to battle it out with the Best Buy guys, and we'd have huge LAN parties and stuff. Two floors, like what, 8-on-8. Yeah,
Nice.
bro. That was So it was 4 Xboxes, however way that counted out. Yeah, bro. Those were the days, bro.
Yeah, there was that. There was Age of Empires as well. There was a lot of stuff.
Yeah, StarCraft. Oh yeah. All that.
I got
Magic
to be
Cards.
in the top 100 in the UFC, the first game. It came out in 2009. I got so good at that nobody'd play me. And then on 2010, nobody'd play me on Gamers Saloon. I'd have to be the sorriest guy and fight Anderson Silva, but I'd still win. But that wore out my thumbs. I swear I got arthritis in my thumbs because of the UFC game.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I feel exactly the same way. My shit's shot from COD. MLG tournaments and shit like that online. We used to go crazy.
And then you
Call of
see
Duty
other
got
players
crazy. I had to fall back.
What
That was
what
just too much.
what's the best Call of Duty for you? For me, it's Modern Warfare 2.
I like it too, man.
Modern Warfare
2 is
2
nice.
was a good one.
Mm.
Man, I was like,
And,
the
and,
best
and the,
one.
old, the
Mine
oldest
is
one,
kind of. I mean, where I was the nicest. I mean, I was nice at all of them, but where I was the nicest was the one that everybody hates, Advanced Warfare. Oh my God, I was a problem on Advanced Warfare with all the boosting around and shit. People didn't like the movement on it. To me, I felt like it freed me up.
and some they were using cheats, right? I think they had some.
Well, we didn't have that problem on Xbox until we got, cross-platform shit. At the most, you'd have people DDoS and drop the live for a couple hours, but you didn't have to deal with a
mostly
lot of
Windows
cheating.
where shit happens.
Now,
Yeah.
now there's cheating everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe like rapid fire controllers or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody
Now
red
I'm
dotting
really
their
into
screen.
Souls games. I really got into Souls games, man. That changed my life.
I like
That was
Ghosts.
cool.
I think Call of Duty Ghosts was one of the best ones too. Yeah, that's not a popular one. I was super nice.
Man, what about y'all on them on that Smash Brothers though? Who had the sticks on Smash Brothers?
I never went to Smash Brothers. I'm telling you, I was always a shooter.
Smash.
Yeah, Smash Brothers was on GameCube, right?
All of it. Yeah, GameCube.
Yeah, that was cool too. Yeah, those parties where we get drunk and play Smash Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, I just felt like no matter what age you were, for most people, except for Dbloc, yeah, it's like most people had some character they were good with, and they'd be like, "What, you want to get Kirby'd right quick?"
Dragon Balls was fun too. Dragon Ball Z. Oh man, 2002, 2003, and 3.
The problem is I never had
sick games.
GameCube, I think is what it is. Like I literally was always an Xbox kid.
And I was PlayStation, so yeah, it's fine.
The Dragon Ball games were cool, but I don't know if y'all know about the Naruto Ninja Storms. That's probably my favorite anime video game. That was crazy.
I never played that.
Yeah, GameCube was for rich kids. I got my Xbox from a pawn shop.
Ever since UFC 60, I turned into a crackhead on that. But I still watch them
And
all,
Super
but I'm not
Nintendo too.
I'm not all full sin like I was. But UFC 60, that was amazing. I was hooked.
GoldenEye was on GameCube, right? That was the best game on. That's the one that I
GoldenEye
didn't
was
get to
also
play,
like a
but I always
TV
heard about it.
anime, right? GoldenEye was also an anime, right? Like a TV.
Nah, this is GoldenEye
cartoon
was
or
the
something.
Bond game. Oh, N64.
Yeah.
N64.
Oh, it was on PlayStation too.
That was
You mean the car ones? The one with the cars?
your whole generation ahead, bro. It was N64.
Yeah, N64. Got corrected.
And Super Nintendo.
I didn't
too,
have an
the oldest
N64
one.
either. You guys had the game systems like when they came out? Like when they came out, your parents went and got it for you, or? Because I always
in my
had.
case,
I was always one generation behind.
Yeah.
But I was still the
That
first one in
happened
my
to me.
neighborhood. Like that's how poor the neighborhood
Right.
was. Like when I got my first Xbox, it was already old. I got it from a pawn shop, but it was still the first Xbox in the neighborhood.
Nice.
It's like a generation of
Yo, your sound is really bad, or I don't know if it's just me.
Yeah, it was breaking up.
In my case, my mom went to Canada when I was a kid, like I was like 5 or 6 years old, and she brought the Super Nintendo. That's when I got hooked, played the Super Mario every day and Street Fighter.
Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, those were the ones. My mom had a
Yeah.
messed up rule where like she would only get me one thing, like she'd only get me something once. So I begged for the one system, and then she never got me another one. None of the new ones after that. She's like, "Nope, got you that Super Nintendo." It was Sega. She got me a Sega
And I get
Genesis. After that, I
Sega.
didn't get
Oh,
none.
that's nice. Super Sonic, the game was cool.
Then they wonder why you go to the store and steal something. Yeah, goddamn.
Yeah, that's how we screwed a lot of exams, man.
Yep, bad grades, stealing. Yep. Ruined
Yeah,
everything.
man, playing all night, 3 a.m. But that's why you would only get it the weekend, right? You only play the weekend at specific times, and sometimes you would steal it, find where it's hidden, and just when when mom is traveling or something, me and my brother we would go and try to look where it is and find it, and then start playing.
Man, listen, that's funny because Cupcake just said it. She said the Super Nintendo was the first one that she had, and then hand-me-downs. That's how it was for me. The first game that I ever got that came out when it was supposed to come out was Super Nintendo. And my mother thought it was a good idea to hide the Christmas gifts and let me find them, and I couldn't open them until I found them. It was like a Easter egg hunt or something, right?
Oh my God.
No, so listen. So I found a Super Mario Brother game 2 hours into the search. And I know I don't have a system, so I already know what's coming. There's a system in the house somewhere. Bro, I did not find it until like that night, bro, 3 in the morning. They literally let me search the house for almost 11 hours until I found this shit. You know where it was? In the oven. In the oven. In the oven, bro. To this day, I have the vision of opening the oven and seeing the Super Nintendo in there.
Oh,
Core memory.
You guys are making me feel old, man. My first thing was Atari 2600.
Yeah.
I've played on an Atari, but like I said, I had a bunch of hand-me-downs. So like, while people were playing other shit, I was like, "Oh look, Atari."
Bro, I mean, you're a dinosaur, bro. That's old. The Atari. Oh my God.
Atari's the one with the joystick, right? The joystick and the button.
I'm actually older than that, man. I started on a Texas Instrument TI, and then I had a
nice.
Dude, the Atari was like being a caveman and discovering fire. Come on, that's like
Exactly.
that's like history and making.
You're
You're just jealous.
60 years old.
Museum, bro. You belong in the museum.
It's funny. A lot of people only play those old emulators now. Like you'll go to parties and they're sitting there playing tank pong and shit.
Imagine, guys, imagine someone takes like a few consoles and put them in some chamber in the Great Pyramid of Egypt, and then thousands of years after, you get a civilization smart enough, and then they found the consoles hidden in the chambers, and they'd be like, "What the fuck?"
What I'm gonna say might piss some people off, but like, I see there's some Commodore people in the chat, which is awesome. But
yes, sir.
So every single one of my friends when I was a kid that had a computer versus the ones that had the Nintendo, every single one of them today, the Nintendo people are working paycheck to paycheck versus the computer guys are all got tech jobs making bank.
It is what it is, bro. Those BattleTech games, remember that? Or BattleMech or whatever.
Where in the world is it? San Diego? What about that one?
Come on now.
Old school.
Now we're playing the BTC game, right?
It's the best game on the planet with the world's worst graphics.
Exactly.
Who would have thought?
Green and red.
Like all my friends are playing Super Mario Brothers, and I was like doing Oregon Trail on my computer.
That game was so hard.
Guys, just for the record, last time I was checking and I was looking at the Moroccan population and how much people they use crypto, because there is the director of the bank, the national bank. He stated that there is like 6 million people in Morocco that we're 33, right? 36, something like that. And like, believe it or not, like there is more than 6 to 10 million people that are using cryptocurrency. I mean that's a lot. That's almost 1/3, man.
Yeah, Moroccans, they know what's up because they got that good hashish.
I mean, yeah, being the first exporter of that, yeah, man, it's like.
Damn, High Def, you win. High Def took it all the way back to Oregon Trail. Jesus. I've only seen documentaries on that shit. Yeah.
Talking about that too.
Dude, like our score in school, our score, our grade was determined by some part of our score from Oregon Trail.
It really was though.
See, that's the difference. You guys went to schools that had computers. I might have got to play Oregon Trail if I didn't grow up in the New York public school system.
They gave us
What
calculators.
was the other game? What was the game where the little frog and you had to eat the words and like spell out the certain
Frogger.
words or something?
Talking about Frogger, and you had to cross the street.
That one was dope too, but
No,
it
this
was the
one
one
was
where you had
more.
to spell.
Yeah, I visually remember it.
You had the little frog with the
And
words and your
California games, man. If you guys don't know California games, you don't know
Oh my
enough.
God, dude, you just gave me a flashback.
With the surfing, the
Oh,
BMXing.
and the music, and dude, it was that oh my God.
California games though with the pad.
Yeah, with the pad.
Had to be with the pad. Super next level.
Man.
That and the Olympics.
Brought back memory. I forgot about the pad.
Olympic Summer Games, track and
No, you remind me
field,
of-
hurdles.
You guys are gonna think
You
this is
remind me
crazy.
of you remind me of Tony Hawk's the skate.
There was a game
That
on
was
the
nice.
Commodore 64 called Airborne Ranger, and believe it or not, that's what influenced me to go into the army. I was like, I want to be an Airborne Ranger.
You might be able to hold them liable. You might be able to hold them liable, man, if something happened in the army.
Man, Call of Duty would be in trouble if that's the case. You know how many soldiers Call of Duty's created over the years?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, big time.
I think they were even sponsored by
Yeah.
the military in some way.
Yeah. It's funny. There's I saw this documentary on the drone pilot system or whatever, and they're saying that the guy came in and looked, and they're literally holding Xbox controllers. And he goes, all this money, you know, why didn't you guys develop a new controller? He's like, why? They've been training on this for 20 years before we even get them.
Well,
Why would we change to something else? It's second nature.
That's true. And I had a friend, and after the baccalaureate, he was actually a French champion of Counter-Strike. His name was Alexandre Robert, and that dude, he was like like 1 year or 2 years after the baccalaureate, he missed it, and he basically did the army, his he did like the mining and the demining operations in Lebanon.
We played the clan that we had in COD. There was like 7 guys that were in the military, active duty, and they would play when they were back at the. And yeah, playing with those guys was crazy, bro. You want to talk about comms? The most amazing comms ever.
Yeah, definitely. I can imagine.
Like on my tours, we would come back and man, we just wanted to sleep. But there were always those 2 psychopathic dudes who didn't get enough during the day, getting shot at, that they would like still want to play Call of Duty. They'd look right at each other and go, "You in? Yeah, man. I'm gonna get some soda, man. Let me get a beer." And it's like, dude, you guys just got like IED'd all day, and you want to go play Call of Duty.
That's funny.
Were you in the Army Rangers?
So in the army, you're allowed to go to ranger school because it is just a school, right? So I did not go to an what they call a ranger battalion. So I went right back to my unit, my normal infantry unit. But yeah, I'm a ranger school graduate. If there is a difference though.
What is it that thing about Call of Duty was also deep state communication channel? What do you mean?
You hear about those kids? You hear about those kids that do the driving simulators and whatever, and then they put them behind a real race car and they can actually like tear it up?
Yeah, I've seen a couple videos on YouTube.
That blew me away, bro. Those kids.
Those driving simulators are almost 1 for 1 though. Like, it's like you're really sitting in a car. Where's Gloomy? Gloomy's around here somewhere. He'll tell you. I'm almost convinced you can put Gloomy behind the what do they call it? The stick of a jet, and he'd be all right. I don't know about the landing, but I think he'd get from point A to point B all right.
I mean, I think the pilots, they actually train on flight simulators before they get into the real thing as well.
Yeah, that Aces High is back in the day was really hard to fly. It was
Guys,
easy
if you
to
want to
take.
be like an air pilot, for the army, like you have to have like 10 on 10 in your sighting, right?
Helicopter pilots don't have to have perfect vision, but plane pilots do.
Yeah, plane and smaller like fighter jets and stuff like that. They need to have like literally 10 on 10, I think.
I got flat
I mean, that's
eyes and I got bad eyes and flat feet. I'll be watching the war from over here.
You can be in the submarine or something
Yeah,
like that. You
behind
can
a
you can
desk
always do
somewhere.
something else.
Everybody plays their part, right? Yeah, everybody's got
Yeah,
something to contribute.
yeah. I always dreamed of being a fighter jet pilot, but no, I didn't want to go through the army or anything. I was
I
like,
mean,
no, I'm more an artist than anything else. So
I'm not gonna act like I did it like tried to be a badass. I did it because I needed college money. It was that simple. And then 9/11
hmm
happened, and it was like, oh crap, what am I doing?
Yeah, a lot of my friends did that, especially for money after baccalaureate. They didn't want to take time to go to school and shit, so they wanted quick money, so they did the army. Yeah, and I agree with you. Sometimes money is the main.
Well, if you pick combat arms, regardless if it's infantry or engineering, combat engineers, you get more offered to you. So even though that
Yeah,
I tested to do any job I wanted to in the army, there was more college money available if you picked the dangerous jobs.
I bet it did you a lot
Yeah,
of good. I mean, that experience did you a lot of, give you a lot of skills that now you're happy
I
that you have them, I suppose, right?
I grew up a lot, but it also turned me into a freaking alpha type A jackball.
Type A. I mean, come on, man. Yeah, but yeah. I mean,
I
yeah.
don't put
I
up with
mean,
people's shit, dude. I like
mm,
when you've been like lost friends and you've been in some pretty
mm,
dumb stuff. When
no,
you see the rest of the way society behaves, you don't have a lot of tolerance for it. So in some
that's
aspects,
true.
it makes you stronger, but in other aspects, it makes you like I don't know, almost Gestapo
And
like.
sensitive, sort of, and like you lose a bit of your sensitivity, sort of, right?
Oh, definitely. I can watch
Mm,
Ukraine drone videos all day and it doesn't bother me.
I mean,
mm,
that's what being an adult is at the end of the day, right? We go through shit, it breaks us, we fix it. Takes a
yeah.
lifetime sometimes, but
Exactly. And sometimes,
whether it's
we
your
just go
parents
through a
or
lot
the
of
shit that
traumas in
you
our
go
lives.
through,
Mm,
you know,
yeah,
the
yeah, I agree.
lifelong,
I agree. That's why
lifelong fight.
ayahuasca is good.
Yeah.
Well, that's why
Take some ayahuasca and
That's why I don't give civilians a tough time because, like, when I got out of college, I went into game development for a couple of years, and the guy that ran the game
nice.
development studio was the biggest dick ever. And I swear to God, I never had any sort of like panic attacks when I was in the army. I'm talking like near death experiences and never had panic attacks, but I had one at that game development
Mhm.
studio. So I totally get it. You do not need to go get shot at to have panic attacks or post-traumatic stress
A
disorder. If
bad
anybody's
trauma.
had a really crappy boss, it does the same thing to you
Mm.
mentally.
Yeah, sometimes you have it without even knowing it. I spent like 2 years in a school where I had like sickness in the stomach and panic attacks, and I didn't know what it was. I was just trying to cope, smoking weed and just trying to work. I was doing a sound engineering school, and luckily I got my diploma in Toronto. But I mean, I was sick, and the teachers knew that I was sick, but I was just coping with it and just going along. And a year or two after, I felt much better. I got basically you gotta face it. You just gotta face it, go through it, and it's just gonna take its time, and then slowly life starts to. It's usually something that goes with time, I believe, if you work on it.
Yeah. I wasn't in the
But you're
But it's
military.
bad.
I wasn't in the military, but I was raised in a war zone.
Yeah, that
And
was
I
insane. Does it?
was sort of introduced to death way earlier than I think any kid
Oh,
should be. You know what I mean? And you really
mm,
do get desensitized to that shit. At the time I was in middle school, the the janitor of our building in middle school jumped off the top of the building or whatever, and landed right in front of my house. Like literally, when I opened the door to go
Oh
to
my
school, bam. But I went to school and didn't think about it twice. That's how desensitized I was by that time, by that age. So that it can
By the way, I want
definitely
to ask
happen
you.
outside of, you know, your
Yeah.
traditional sort of.
I mean, the people who experience that, that the post-traumatic disorder, that, when you hear somebody dying or somebody, like someone telling you that this person died, you like sometimes you don't know how to react. You don't know if you should cry or laugh or it's weird. It's just weird.
I
Your
sometimes
way
my
of reacting to death becomes strange.
dude, my wife has to
You know.
bump me all the time because if someone's telling me a really bad story and I'm not really reacting to it. I got like the what is that called? The
You want to
resting bitch
avoid it,
face
right?
or yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
but that and I don't know, I kind of filter it out and she's got to like bump me
Yeah,
with
you
her
want to
elbow
avoid it. Mm.
and she's like, did you just listen to what he just said? And I'm like, what? I
Yeah,
didn't
man,
hear
I hate
anything.
that. I hate that, man. I'm like, I became like strange when people talk to me about death or anything bad. I'm like, man, I just want to, I want it to end, to that discussion to end and move on and go to something else, right?
It's like when people talk
Same thing
about
for me.
stuff when they get wrecked in crypto and stuff. It's like, just move on, buddy.
Yeah.
One that bothers me the most, and my girl, she'll watch all kinds of murder stuff or whatever. But when they have like Steve Wilkos or Dr. Phil, and they start talking about like pedophiles and did that father touch his kid, I'm like, turn this off. I can't listen to it.
Yeah, man. I can understand that too. I'm like,
There's
people
there's
love
something to
that.
be said
There's no
for.
entertainment in that.
Nah, there's something to be said for paying attention to your diet in every way possible. And I was taught earlier that your diet isn't, only what you eat and drink, but it's what
It's
you
what you listen.
see, what you listen to,
Mm.
what you entertain,
The
right?
three monkeys.
You're taking it all in. So yeah, control your diet, man. It's hard. Social media, sometimes you got to turn that shit off. It's really good at showing you the shit that upsets you, because that keeps you
Yeah,
active.
definitely.
I see
Yeah,
so
be
much
careful who you listen to.
deactivated.
Be careful what you watch. Be careful what type of shit you entertain.
Yeah, when I deactivated my Instagram and Facebook, man, I just had so much more time for my stuff.
I'll be right back.
Bro,
Yeah, that
like
thing grabs your attention.
The thing is, Instagram, man, you can control your feed a lot easier on Instagram than you can any other. Like you can literally put yourself in a vacuum chamber and not see anything that you don't want to see.
that's good, man. See, and that's a big issue with my breakup is like, I'll be here with y'all like in the charts or, going into some consciousness, some quantum, some whatever thing. And then she gonna come in here talking about like this person cheated on this and this murdered this and this. I'm just like, yo, this like I can't do this with you, girl. Like I got no.
Yeah, man.
Then we got this New York 4 o'clock candle coming in pretty soon. What, in about 6 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna mash the sandboard button.
Man, I got my finger on the trigger right now, but
You mean on
no,
a long or on a short?
I'm in nothing. I'm technically in a short because I'm trying to accumulate more crypto. But yeah, I'm not in a position. I'm in some stable coins right now.
Mm-hmm.
Crypto Monster, you were in the army. What MOS were you? Based on what he's saying in chat, he's probably a cook.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, I love cooking. I love cooking, man. The best thing in the world if you want to relax your brain and do something like nice and play with flavors and textures and shit. Not shit. Sorry.
Potty mouth.
It seems like Dbloc drops the SH word more than anyone here.
Oh, I know.
Shit's a hard one.
Funny. Like we all screw up, but I just thought that was funny. That one night was the other night when you couldn't get freaking Count Sergio or whatever his name was to stop swearing.
It's like literally only one word. Like literally one of the only rules is like that word and racial slurs. Like if it's impossible to keep those out of your vocabulary, then yeah, you got bigger
And
problems.
cauliflower.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Forget cauliflower.
Cauliflower, yeah.
It's all about keeping the vibes, bro. That's all.
Yep.
Making sure everybody's vibing.
Yep.
No, it's hard, man. I have a really bad potty mouth because of my army. I mean that's every other word is the F word in the army.
I think in curses. Like when I'm not talking and I'm just internal monologuing. Yeah, definitely. That's my natural. That's like my first language. I
Yeah,
feel
but
you.
dude,
It's not easy.
I don't know your background, and I'm not asking, but like I have kids, and when I hear them in their rooms F-bombing and they're just, 13 and 14 years old, I'm like, I now feel bad because that's
Yeah.
consequences of my dirty mouth.
Yeah.
I got a problem that every time I just like kind of go blank a little bit, or like I stop doing something, say I stop trading, and like I take my first puff and I walk away like towards the door or something. I always get these like rhymes from back in like high school from like NWA or like Too Short, like all these super like
Yes,
rap.
theme. It's theme. I call it my theme. Drew, I call it my theme music, bro. It just comes on sometimes when you walk in a room, or if you ever just walk in. Yeah, that's your theme music, bro. It's nothing. That's like Shaft. Like remember Shaft used to walk outside and the music would just start.
Crazy, and it just comes out of nowhere because it's not like I'll see something that reminds me of it. It's just like I'll just change the room or like walk outside and I'm like, what's going on here, dude? Get out of there.
Yeah.
You being a Too Short fan like explains everything, man. Like
It
the
does. It
so
totally does, man. That's funny.
Dude, Too Short. I used to love E40. Who else? I used to love that Brooklyn hype stuff.
I mean,
Two Live Crew.
you would think that like if you said to somebody you said some Too Short song and they're like, I don't know who Too Short is, there's a higher probability that somebody doesn't know who Too Short is versus Ice Cube, right? But it's so cool when you find somebody else who knew about Too Short, because he wasn't as popular as the other ones. Even though he's popular, he wasn't as popular as Ice Cube and NWA or whatever. So it's so cool to find another fan. That's awesome.
Listen, in my neighborhood in Brooklyn, probably the furthest away you can get from the West Coast, from the grandmothers to the kids, if somebody screamed out, "What's my favorite word?" the entire neighborhood would be like, "Bitch."
That's right.
So even on the East Coast, yeah, he moved needles.
Too Short.
Yeah, you couldn't get
He
away
looks
with
exactly the
playing
same
any
too.
of
It's crazy.
And he sounds the same. That voice of his, that like, I don't know how to explain his voice, but it's definitely different than the rest of them. And his lyrics were just hilarious when you're like a teenager and you just get your car for the first time.
It was the pimp. It was the pimp thing, man. It was the first time we were introduced to that whole pimp culture.
Yeah.
Thought it was crazy.
I used to sit there with like a pencil and a paper with my tape player and just rewind the tape so I can understand the lyrics, so I can like memorize them. When I go to high school, like, you got to know the lyrics. You can't just front when you hear the song. People like, yo, how do you know all the lyrics? I was like taking notes, I probably got an encyclopedia of NWA lyrics in my head right now.
It's funny though, because one of my favorite songs from him is not even that dirty. It's The Ghetto is like the smoothest song.
Dum 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 dum.
Oh my
Dum,
God, the
dum,
bass.
dum, dum.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that thing in a riding slow through the city in a car with some nice speakers. Oh boy.
You guys remember Spice One?
Yeah.
Oh my 1-800. Oh my God, dude, you are like my best friend right now.
He was in Menace.
Yeah, Menace to Society. Yep.
Yep.
That soundtrack from Menace is what got me on Spice One.
Spice One, yeah. That soundtrack's dope.
Again, Spice One, another one not a lot of people knew about. I mean, in your circle you did, but they would never play Spice One. There would be never like a radio mix, right? But there would definitely be an Ice Cube mix. You would never hear a radio edit version of Spice One. He was just too crazy.
Spice Girls.
Or it's that Ice Cube sold his soul back in the day. He got it back though now.
Yeah.
He
Well, I
got
like my
it.
Spice Girls. I love my Spice Girls.
We got 120 people in here and 33 likes. Where else are you guys gonna get TA and old school boom bap historical knowledge?
Spice One, Peace to My Nine was my favorite song, man. Oh my god, that song is so good. We used
I
to
got a
listen to
house.
that in Iraq.
I got a house on the wait. I got a house on the hill and a boat on the lake and a detail shop to cover up the buckets that I make.
Yeah.
That's nice, man.
What was the
I like
most
Cypress Hill.
popular?
I love Cypress
Uh,
Hill, man. That's good shit. That's good stuff too. Good cauliflower too.
And you know what's funny is that the generation like my kids, you know, being teens, they actually like the hairband music and like AC/DC and Guns N' Roses more than their music that they have today.
Probably.
Everything comes back around in a circle, man.
just like with fashion, now you
Yeah.
see them wearing the stuff that we thought was super corny.
What's his name? Kids when they like, it's like the young kids talking about their favorite artists, R&B, like Boys to Men, and like it's like, wait, what?
The retro vibe is cool right now. They're into the throwback thing.
But what do you guys think about this theory of why that didn't happen for our generation?
Because we didn't have something that was, because we didn't have some, for, I can speak for me being more hip hop than anything else. There was nothing to go back to.
Well, I guess
it was being invented at the time. We had, if we went back, it was like Grandmaster Flash and the guys that came behind.
Yeah, but like, why didn't you like Elvis Presley? Why didn't you like?
Because it wasn't our music. It wasn't our music.
Like garbage. That's why.
For me, it just wasn't our music. My heart never beat to rock or any of that shit. It wasn't until hip hop where it.
But it sounded old. Like at least now everything's remastered, or at least in the late '90s, you could get 320 kilobits streamed, and so all your MP3s during the MP3 generation, where everybody was downloading or whatever, like those songs minus some compression, pretty much don't sound any different, other than you can think of a moment where you were when those songs were playing, so that's different. But like, it didn't sound like it was in a tin can. So when you listen to all the old music, regardless if it's good or not, it immediately turns people off because it sounds old. If that makes sense.
Unless it's reggae.
I mean, but people now are opting to hear this shit on vinyl or vinyl recorded, which is the craziest thing to me. High def vinyl recorded, where you can hear the scratches and the. It's just, yeah. It's. I feel like it just gives that old vibe, and that's what everybody's searching for. Everybody's trying to go back to a time that made a little bit more sense.
But when it sounds like they're in a tin can, it's really like a lot of people are just like, oh gosh.
I work in the music business, and right now these days, like it's becoming more and more expensive to like release a record on tape, or to produce a record on tape. So, and it's coming back, right? Now people are looking for the quality, the hot sound,
Analog warmth.
Exactly, yeah. But even right now the digital sound has become so much better that if you give a professional sound engineer, if you give him like two sounds, one that is basically digital and basically mixed, and the other one is like all analog, he can't make the difference. You know what I mean? It's like it's impossible to make the difference right now.
Elvis was a racist? I've never heard that before. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just like the first time I ever heard that.
I don't think he was racist, but he definitely did some swagger jacking.
What the hell is swagger?
Whether it was his fault or not, yeah, he stole his entire act from artists that got less attention at the time and brought it to an audience that wasn't exposed to those artists.
Right.
Oh, I see.
I thought he was a narc. He one pill he'd eat would be one less off the street. Yes, Elvis did it for you and me.
Guys, we're putting in our psychological ranges now. Just heads up, right? It just started, so our psychological ranges are calculating. Usually, the CME gap is within those ranges, so just be aware of that. I'll be back. I gotta run out for a minute and get something done while we still have some daylight.
All right.
Yeah, y'all keep this inside the chat for me, okay? I won't be long.
Speaking of which, I got to go get some sour OG. I'll be right back.
I'm sure
Well,
we'll have a new bear low figured out for you by the time you come back.
That's right.
Exactly.
Day low.
When I was back in Canada, since I used to smoke, but I mix a bit of tobacco, right? Even in, I mix weed with tobacco. And I had many friends telling me like, bro, you don't do that. You don't mix tobacco and thing. I was like, bro, I can't smoke, something that heavy. It's too heavy, it's like that will blow my lungs. But sure,
It's
you
just
can do whatever you like. You know
like
what I mean?
it's like a blunt, It's just I do the same thing. I get those clear plastic joint wraps. I think they're like vegetable rice something papers or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I take the the herb and then I put a little sliver, not a whole blunt
Yeah,
like leaf,
yeah,
just a sliver of the leaf
yeah,
on
man.
there
You
just to
just want a
give it
little
that
bit.
that little, you know
Yeah,
what I'm
just
saying?
change the mood a little bit. Yeah, just to feel right. You don't want to just fucking, just having your eyes becoming, dead. 'Cause that's gonna
Yeah,
blow the
you
day,
tearing
right?
up your lungs. You over there sounding like a teenager. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, man. I feel bad for people who smoke really heavy stuff. It's like the smoke for the lungs. I mean, it's you know, every time we cough, it's not necessarily a good thing for the lungs. That the power that each cough hurts the lungs. So taking it easy.
Get a nice, easy.
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah,
Took a while to realize that like anytime you smoke anything, it don't matter what it is, it's not
yeah.
good for the lungs. Period.
I agree. I agree. Just smoking is bad. I know there
That's
was a
why
guy. Hmm.
I just say yeah. That's why I realized that rolling smaller is actually way more enjoyable.
Yeah, yeah. Anything if you take little quantities, if something is powerful, if you take little quantities and you for example, you take a puff and you put that joint back on the ashtray, let it rest a bit, then 5 minutes you take a few other puffs and you can spend your day, having, chilling, having a bit of smoke and stuff, but taking it easy, and even the effects, they will go slowly. You're not gonna get your head smashed from the beginning. It's like 12.
Drooling.
Hmm?
Yeah,
So
some
what?
people don't smoke to their drooling. It's just like yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So, one day people who smoke will stop smoking, and eventually that's how it works. One day you just get tired of it, and you'll quit. That's how it works, I believe. At least for the people I know that did that all their life. I mean, there's a day that comes and you just stop. You change the habit, and you're like, okay, I don't want to do that anymore. You had enough. Maybe it helped you go through something, cope with something, whatever. Calm your mind, be less, thinking a bit less than usually, and calm your mind, but
That's,
help you even eat better and sleep better. That's in my case.
that's where I'm at too. I'm actually in the process of slowing down. So like,
Yeah.
not smoking before work or and it's
Oh yeah,
good for me.
big
I'm
time.
gone all day. I'm gone all day,
Yeah.
so I don't get to take my first smoke till like 9 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
and even then, like
Yeah.
I really think I need to call it for a while. You know what I mean? You got, like
Hmm. Hmm.
being sober is like the new high anyway. So
Yeah, a good philosophy in life is basically don't take too much of what you think is really nice, is good. Whether it be relationships, sex, whatever, drugs or whatever. But I mean, don't do drugs. But I mean, like anything that you think is something good, well, don't take too much of it. That's the whole, I think, point of the right philosophy, at least in my eyes.
Well, they're called safety meetings.
Hmm.
I
It's
didn't
better to
confess.
enjoy a few beers from once in a while than not feeling the effects of them by drinking all day, every day, whatever. You enjoy the effect. I did that all my life, even with like when I was younger, when I used to take a bit of drugs, just small stuff in parties and all that. I would never go more than a specific amount. I would always go really little, and if it didn't do much, I would not take any more of anything, right? So that was always my rule.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. We used to call it not. We didn't like getting drunk. We like to get suave back in college days. So we would always be like,
Exactly.
"Nah, we trying to stay smooth," But that's one thing. That's one thing I definitely I cut out almost completely with drinking. It just got to a
Yeah.
point where I had a talk with my brother. It's like as you get a little older, the effects of
Hmm.
alcohol are just way like exponential and. So I
Hmm.
just, I realized it just got to the point that there was no time that was a good time to drink anymore, like at
Yeah,
all.
I mean, you don't enjoy it, and for some people, like basically your body rejected. And that's my in my case, right? I don't enjoy drinking anymore. Like that's it. And even my body doesn't enjoy it. It's just like I don't feel
Like
anything good
it,
when I
it got
drink.
to the point. It got to the point too. Like I got some books, and I'm like, yo, you can't drink and like read books. I mean, maybe you can, maybe you can, but like for me, it
Hmm.
wasn't like that. So I'm like, I got all these books. I tell myself I'm gonna read them, but I'll go and have some drinks.
Yeah, I mean the letters are gonna are gonna be hard to discern, right? Under the influence. You might read the paragraph backwards, and that would change the story a bit, I guess. As far as reading, right?
Yep, and trading. It got to a point
Yeah,
where not even one drink helped. Like not help, but one drink
yeah,
would throw me off. It was like my impulse was like, you just feel like more of a cowboy. You know what I mean? I don't know what it was.
you feel like King Kong, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna destroy it, and we get destroyed, right? That's what happens, man. Yeah, especially when dealing with serious stuff, work or trading, because I think trading is some type of work, since you're either gonna make money out of it or you're gonna give money in it. You're gonna put money in it, an investment. So, drinking would be counterproductive, I guess.
Yeah, and I had a hard time with market sentiment, so I wouldn't know exactly when the market was like about to heat up. You know what I mean? So like, if I
Mm-hmm.
was so every night I felt like I was on call to like see what the market's doing, and if I
Yeah.
was having any drinks, I was always not like I wasn't prepared, I wasn't equipped, and I try to
Yeah,
get in on a move and I was just like,
and
why
get
did
out
I have
quickly.
any drink?
Yeah,
Yeah, I wouldn't
basically.
execute correctly, and I didn't know the move was
Hmm.
coming. So like I was just like
Hmm.
I'd be mad at myself the next day, like why did I have that drink? And then the move happened, and then I wasn't like it's just yeah. But it seems like with Dbloc and like you guys, it seems like there is a way to be like, all right, the market's gonna be dead for however long. You can take the night off, So I'm learning.
Yeah, yeah.
Even if the market's not going to be dead, you can always take the night off because that's the thing with crypto. It's always going to zig. It's always going to zag, no matter what.
Yep.
Good point, bro. As a new guy, you don't think that, like, and I still consider myself new, like I've only been learning for 3-4 years, you know what I'm saying? So for a new guy, you
Mm-hmm.
don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like usually, I guess, like Bitcoin and Ethereum, you're pretty much, going to be able to trade. It might get choppy, but there are always trades there, that you can try to plot on. And you can see it even on the 1 minute chart when you just scroll back historically. There's always a trade. It's just, do you
Oh
catch
yeah,
the
big
trade?
time.
You know?
Drew,
Yeah.
you strike me as somebody who can lose a quarter of his bag and just go sleep like a baby and 10 minutes later.
Oh yeah, I've lost
That's
a
what
lot.
I
I've
that's what I
luckily I've
did yesterday, man. That's literally what I did yesterday.
yeah, I'm the type of guy like I lose a lot, but then I'll make it all back in like one trade, then lose it again. Like in work, like there's stuff I've worked on for 2 years and then
Hmm.
lost it with one bad move and then get it back, and I'm not gonna say it's a good thing to do, but basically revenge trading. And
You know, at least we try to not make the same mistake 10 times. We tend to do it
right.
5, 6, 7 times, but at least if we don't do it 10 times and someday we learn
Yeah,
to do better, right? That's something that's acquired. You know, you can't, those things you can't learn them. No one can teach you those things. It's you really the field work. It's really getting, you know, getting those the deceptions and recalculating the move and, you know, tightening the bolts.
yep. Historically, looking back though, from like all of my trading, if I could give any advice to anyone that's looking to make long-term, life-changing gains, like really like life-changing money, I think the
Yeah.
best way and surest way to do it is to stick to the plan and do not even trade just dollar cost average your
Exactly.
top
I
coins.
agree, bro. I
Let them
agree.
ride,
Mm.
even if they dip, man. Like if you don't have money to buy the dip, so be it. Just don't even look at the dollar value. Just look at the coins and be happy that you have that amount of coins, and just
Yeah,
always
yeah,
take
yeah.
coins, and wait 5 years and then start taking profits.
Yeah, I like what you said about the rules because if you look at it as, you know, the rules being a boat and you think about it, a boat never sinks if there is no water inside of it, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you know,
And
if you
your
are
rules, if you stick to them,
even if you don't, like if you have some side gigs you're doing, as long as like you can still do your degen plays, you know, but if on the side you're accumulating something and you have a long-term, you know, position that you're just like building like Warren Buffett does, you can sit there and play on your swaps, your DeFi stuff, your degen stuff on
definitely.
the side, as long as you're not putting too much weight on the high risk things, and the low risk
Yeah.
long term is where you put your weight.
And as you said, but I mean, just not looking at it as a game, to be honest, right? Like we should really look at it more like some type of work where we're trying to get, you know, get some investment, some money, you know, out of the market. So it's really like something really serious.
I was
Where
gonna say like,
mm,
oh sorry, go ahead. Yeah,
No, you're good.
mm,
I got a bit of a delay sometimes. Sorry. I was just gonna say to kind of you know jump on your point there. The one thing that drives me absolutely crazy, and I don't know if you guys feel this way, is like you said, when you win big and then you lose it and win it back. I really hate when it doesn't make it to my bank account. I hate seeing thousands of dollars and it never touched my bank account. I go crazy.
yeah, yeah. I absolutely, because you set the bar too high in the beginning, and you think, okay, when I get to this target, I will take half, and that's usually a good plan, right? But it never works out. It never works out the way we expected. Right? That's in my experience. I didn't get to that point where, you know, I planned to take some profits at some specific place where there would be interesting profits. But you know, it's always a long shot, I think. And you know, looking at it, small steps. For example, like I heard like an interesting, a long time ago, like a few years ago, I watched a video, and there was this trader that traded, you know, Forex, SPX, SP 500, and S&P, etc. And bro, this guy was very smart. He was like sort of, you know, he was well, he was sort of rich, you know, he was working all day trading, etc. But what I learned from him, it was like he had specific rules. For example, as far as gains, he was making $50 a day, and he was sticking to that $50 a day. You know, um, that's it. If he gets a $50, it's fine. If he can't, he will not trade that day. If he loses $50, he will not trade. But the goal is always $50 a day, and he sticks to that plan. And you know, I think having rules set like that, you can evolve. You can evolve. But you know, getting out of those rules, that's where, you know, it goes sideways, right?
Yeah, I'm at
Um,
the point where like you said with that, like if I don't adopt some kind of like you said, like just being happy with the $50 a day, or another one dude was saying is like if you can make 1% a day, you know, or something
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. Yeah, it can
through
be a
the
thousand,
year, you
a
know.
hundred. Just setting it that the low limit, you know, for example, if your account has 100,000, you know, you can just, if you can make 1,000 a day, or you know, just 100 a day, if you can be satisfied with that gain, I mean, bro, you're gonna go far because you're just basically compounding basically, and not losing too much by being greedy and having too much of a big, you know, raising the bar too high, right?
Can you imagine having the attitude like we have a Bitcoin club at my the company I work at, and there's like an internal chat email alias thing that we talk on, and there's people that bought in 2018 and they don't even pay attention to it. Like,
You
can you imagine
mean
buying Bitcoin, whatever it was in
mhm,
2018, and they're like
mhm,
not even crypto people. Like they just, they got talked into
mhm,
it and they just leave it alone. And they have
mhm.
literally they have outperformed me with me like in all the trades I've made, and they've just left it
I
alone.
get what you mean.
They're like, what is it at right now? And I tell them, they're like, oh my God, maybe I should check my account. And I'm like, oh my God, dude. Like that sort of freedom, or that sort of like not having to worry about when it's up and when it's down. Like a
Yeah,
trader's
exactly.
looking at it going, I could have compounded that. But like,
uh,
it doesn't work that way. You have to work to make it compound. Like you it's
yeah,
just
yeah, yeah. I mean, if you have low expectations, things like going from $100 account to 1,000 in a week or 2 weeks or a month is not just possible. It's like literally easy if you just stick to specific rules, you know. Um,
but it just makes you wonder if like is it best to just buy and walk away and show up in 10 years to see where it's at? Like I wonder if that's just a better
well, that's
strategy.
well, yeah,
Set it,
that's
forget it,
obviously.
keep on putting
Mhm.
into it too a little bit.
Yeah,
Yes.
if you like to, to trade markets and sort of enjoy doing that, as if, like reading the charts and being involved and getting to the news and you like the community around it, I think it's a, it's not a bad thing to learn because it's, you're compounding experience. You're not compounding money, you may be losing money, but you're compounding experience on the markets and how they behave. So I don't see it as a necessarily a bad thing. But people who really don't want to get into it and who are just losing money trading, bro, yeah, if you don't have the guts and the stamina to stay in the markets and learn and just take it, even if it's not gonna change your life, you're just gonna maybe change your life for the worse because you're losing a bit of money. Yeah, sure. But it's nonetheless good experience in my eyes, if you like that, if you like markets, if you like, because then if there's something new that happens in the financial, in the crypto world, then you may be one of the first, right, to get in, and then all that experience that you even though you lost a lot of money in the beginning, but now you have a better eye, you can get into projects early, you can sort of make all that money back, everything that you lost. Now you're becoming so experienced that you're making, you can jump on opportunities and stuff like that, right?
Yep, yep. I mean, like that's I mean, I'm working this weekend. I'm at my computer, so I have no choice. Like I have a monitor that's dedicated for it. But like if I didn't
Mm-hmm.
have a tech job where I was at a computer, I probably wouldn't. I'd probably just buy and walk away.
Mm-hmm.
But
That's
I'm
what
here
I'm at.
anyway, so it's like, why not, right?
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Since you have a job and you can put some money aside, I agree 100%. It's a gazillion times better to invest that money in a deflationary asset, sorry, than to, just not do it, right? Or waste it on something else.
Yeah, it's like
Because a lot of
you.
people,
No, go ahead,
go
brother.
ahead, bro. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say adrenaline. That's all. That's all it's missing. You're missing the adrenaline,
Mm-hmm,
the
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
dopamine.
Yeah. I mean, how many things in life have dopamine and stuff like that? I mean, if you look at it intellectually, you're getting some stuff, interesting stuff about the charts and all that. It's valuable knowledge, I believe. Every day we watch those videos, and I mean, we're being here in the chat or whatever, and learning from Dbloc's experience and looking at the charts together and having those different opinions. I mean, that's cool experience, I think.
Absolutely. Like I said, at this point, I'm just like, I don't even know why I'm trading if I don't put it in my bank account. Like, you know what I mean? Like at the bank.
Uh-huh.
Like if it's not in there, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. If I'm not just buying and holding.
Yeah, I agree. Sometimes we only do it when the account is almost blown up, and you just try to take something back, and you put it back into your account, not to feel too bad about it, right? But like putting gains, like basically gains, you always want to get, win more using those gains, or you end up sometimes losing it and slowly losing it, and then you gotta put it more into it, and yeah, until you learn to manage your risk a little bit better, to be less greedy. If I can make $100 or $1,000 on a big move, it's better than trying to make $5,000 or $10,000 or 20 or $50,000 on a move that I can put a lot of money in, a lot of money risk in doing it, right?
Yeah, well said.
Well, as long as we lose what we can afford to lose, while still remaining happy about ourselves, I think we're fine. As long as there is no drama, it isn't causing any drama in our lives. I think that's fine. If we're willing to learn while losing, it's okay. It's okay.
What do they call it? I said it before, but it's tuition, man. It's tuition.
Tuition for the fishing.
I mean, the past couple of months has been more like what do they call it? What is it that people when they like being injecting themselves with pain?
Yeah, man, it's all right. It hasn't. Let's be honest, man. Even the best traders in the world have lost money. The past, like, the people that made huge amounts of money the previous bull runs. Some of them literally lost it all, man. Like literally lost it all. Why? Same thing. Human emotions. They made so much money. Now they throw 100,000 in this coin and 100,000 in that one and 50,000 and thinking they're gonna make billions of dollars, and bro, that they end up losing it, because if they just wanted to make slowly 10,000 a month, or 20,000 or something like that, they would still have their capital, and they will still be making money, or at least not losing so much. But it all comes down to human emotions and psychology, and I'm pretty sure people who meditate and that are super calm, and that who see like Bitcoin as something literally serious, like life or death, and a matter of learning and understanding the charts and all that, and being having the attention for details and super tight risk management. Those are the people who make it. Like, let's be honest, the more you take it something seriously, the more you will perform. And anything that you like in your life that you want to excel in, whether it's sports, whether it's any personal goal that you want to achieve, if we take it seriously, like seriously, usually we perform very well. And I'm sure all of us traders, it happens to us sometimes. We make great gains, and we're proud of ourselves, and when we tell ourselves that, see, I can do it, I can really do it. But do we have the same mindset that we had though when we made those gains? It's all about that. Maybe we got slacky, and we got proud, too proud after that experience where we made money, and we're like, okay, it's gonna happen again. But if we treat it really seriously, like we did, the times we made gains, that's how we're gonna make future gains, I believe.
Absolutely. I don't know. There's sometimes where I feel like, when, especially back in the past, when I had like a little less direction as far as like knowing what to expect in the market. I would just be going through the motions and maybe obsessively over trading or something. But then you would just get that move. You would get that move, and you're like, "See, I knew I just wasn't supposed to go nowhere or whatever," And so it's like there's something like it's like they say, like it's not like what is it? Not the time of the game, but like timing the game. Like.
Absolutely.
Then it goes the other way around, where it's not even about timing the game; it's about your time in the game. You know what I mean? So it's like you get rewarded for both, and You know, there's
Mm-hmm.
plenty of times I'm just like, I'll look at it and just be like, "Wow, was that me that did that, or was it just like my persistence?" You
Both.
Wow, we saw a house right by the golf course in Sherwood. Um,
What?
I heard
You
golf
wanna play
course,
golf?
and
I'll
I
go play some
pictured a
golf.
nice green area and some trees.
Dude, I just had a revelation. I figured out that couscous is like cream of wheat, actually, and you could, if the couscous is
What?
like the food couscous, it's actually like
Yeah.
cream of wheat. If you make it like not the pearl, the round couscous, they have like the
Uh-huh.
smaller granular couscous, and it's
That's what I eat every Friday.
yeah. I just had some of that. I was like, man, this is like cream of wheat, and I just prepared it like cream of wheat, and it came out perfect, and I'm really surprised.
You mean cream of wheat?
Cream of wheat with a little bit of weed.
Okay. Because the couscous is actually it's those grains with a nice gravy sauce, with the onions and stuff like that, and the vegetables around. It forms a circle like a pyramid with the pumpkin. You got the carrots. You got the potatoes, chickpeas.
My man is getting excited.
Yeah, and the center you have the meat. Yeah, it's either chicken or beef, and bro, the sauce around that, oh my God, it's really, really, really delicious.
Sounds good.
Oh my God, man.
So, what do you guys think? Think we're gonna break this 87,000 or 86,700 resistance?
Anytime I think it hurts, but yes.
Oh man, yeah, we have some liquidations, as Dbloc I think pointed out. Yeah, just on the upside, those red lines, 86.7 and up. And then we may even try to look for that vector gap. Oh, who knows? Try to hit those averages.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if we make I was thinking if we make a higher high here, I'm probably gonna jump in a quick position.
Well, you could jump on the bottom though.
I like doing the breakouts too. It's not even technically a breakout. If you zoom
I
out
got
on
you.
Bitcoin right now, it's not really a breakout either. Let's go to like a 6-hour chart. On the 6-hour, if we hold this turnaround, you can see how right now the 6 hour is actually starting to get pretty bullish. And if we can hold it, that can be a nice launch pad. If you look at some of the launch pad patterns, that's what I was looking at. Resembles something like a launch pad. And
I hope we get an explosive. I really hope we get an explosive, burst to the upside, man.
Because we did hold the trend line, which is interesting. That's angular support.
Yeah. We did the work. We were watching so carefully we were watching so carefully, since yesterday that we almost did the job ourselves. We held it.
Yeah, right.
Thanks to us, man. They need to thank us. People should thank us. We held on our shoulders. It was heavy, man. My shoulders are sore. I'm going for a massage now.
Massage.
A massage. There are plenty in Marrakesh, man. There is like everywhere. Happy ending. Happy ending.
We have a lot of them around here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, man, it's ridiculous, man. Yeah, man, it's easy money. People want easy money, and I'm sad for relationships. That kill relationships in a lot of countries.
You talking about massage parlors or just anything like that?
A little bit of rubbing
killing
tongues.
Relationships.
Just a little rubbing tongue.
Literally should leave it to Drew to just come out and see what we've been sidestepping.
Some coconut oil. Coconut oil.
Nah, man, they're using baby oil now.
Oh no, that's P shit, man.
Bro, I had a girl that tried to tell
Sorry.
us that like baby oil was the way. Man, we had to Google that and tell her she was way wrong. She needed to switch up her practices.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because when people get used to the easy money like that, dealing with people's bodies and private parts, I mean, come on, man, that's and the
I think
worst
you're
is
talking
that,
about something
like in my country, I see a lot of nice girls when I, rarely when I go to a massage or something, I see those nice girls and I'm like, man, they deserve to have proper education. They deserve, to be something. That's like it's bad. Because then
Well, with
they will have kids and their kids will have some sort of education, and it's just remember that the
yeah.
society is basically it's based on mothers. Why? Because it's the
Yep.
mother that mostly it's the mother that educates the child, right? So if the mother has good education, if the mother has good spirits and stuff like that, the boy is going to be a good part of society. If it's the other way around, well then guess who's going to have problems? It's us. It's like it's our responsibility. We're paying for for not being that involved with the motherhood and education, and we're paying for it. If somebody becomes a thief, we don't care about people, those kids, but when they grow up, they become a thief, and he can steal my shit, my cauliflowers, right? That's bad,
Yeah, it's the pervasion, man. It's the pervasion of society. Like
right? It comes back to
it
us,
starts
right?
from
Yeah, it comes back to us. Just look at vegetables and food, like the plastic that we're throwing in the sea. It comes back to our plate, and we ingest it, we smell it, we.
and then when you're an adult, it's like you either have to go through traumatic experiences that like detoxes you from that sexualized mind, or you have to put a
Hmm.
lot of work to actually want to be like desexualized, Like,
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
and I mean, like, it could be anything. It's like girls wearing certain things or even men wearing certain things, you know what I mean,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
just
yeah.
like the type of image that you want to portray so that you send a certain message to a certain someone, like
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
it really gets a little crazy, man, when you really start to break down
Yeah,
the psychology of
yeah. You're talking
sexualizing
about,
society.
yeah. Basically, it's the ego that people, the personality that are built. They're
Yep.
built from images, right? From what people see. A kid grows in a family where there is only women, for example. All he sees is women talking, women's manners, women's voice, women's behavior. So what do you think? And his dad is never home, right? And he can't play outside because maybe his mother is just so much afraid she doesn't want to take responsibility if something bad happens to the kid, so he stays home, and all that stuff. It's gonna put bad influences into his brain, and he's gonna grow up wanting some. That's how I explain it. That's how I explain perversion, pervasion, or whatever you want to call it, when people
Yep.
become something that basically they become what they hear, what the images, they identify themselves to things, and it's how people become what they are. But the main
And it's
question, yeah, the real question is do we need to become, or are we already? Because if you say I want to become, it basically implies that you are not in the present. So you need to become. So why do we think we need to become? See, this is part of the brainwashing that has been going on for centuries. Where we lost the control of our minds. It's because the culture and the teaching and school and the language, the everyday life has taught us bad stuff, and we don't know the mechanics of the mind, how ego works, what is personality, how it's built, what it's built from, what is the source, images, identification, all these things. No one learns, like 0 point something of the population knows these things, and yeah, the consequence is where we are, right?
I mean, I think crypto's pretty healthy, but all my friends think I'm doofus for trading it.
Yeah, so I'm out here finishing up my delivery. Sometimes I walk away from my phone.
Your phone in the zone.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I don't know. Society got some work to do. It's just, will they want to do it? That's all it is.
Oh yeah.
Cool thing though is, a lot of things are getting exposed. So like, we used to think that watching, corn was harmless, and it's being exposed that that's like the very evil that everyone like, like you don't know what's legal and what's not on those sites, and like all that stuff's coming to light, man. And it's kind of cool to see, as a kid
Yeah.
that used to watch. You know what I'm saying? I remember stealing my first like dirty magazine from the corner store. You know what I mean? But and I didn't realize what that did, man. Like I never forget that. You know what I'm saying? Like it changed me
Yeah,
for so
the
many
impact.
years.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. The impact is so huge, but I
Bro,
mean, basically,
just the value of a woman, like not even a good woman. You don't even know what a good woman is. You just think of what's an attractive woman. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my God, I could save myself so many problems
Yeah,
if I
big
was
time.
just thinking with the right, if I was just thinking with the right head.
Well, imagine there is worse. Imagine the countries where women and men they go to different different sections of the school. I mean, that's even worse. And that's why in a lot of countries, the relationship between men and women was so weird. Like you had groups of men on the street, and you had the woman walking, and you always have a guy. He's like,
Well,
those things like that.
in
Why?
certain
Because he
countries,
doesn't
it's
know. It's a stranger for him. The woman is a stranger for him, so he doesn't know how to talk to her. But if you put him face to face without his friends, and now he's all shy and all, he doesn't know what to say, and then it was funny to watch.
That's
A couple of years ago.
it's cultures within
that's
America
something.
that
Hmm?
cultures within America have that too. It's
Mm-hmm.
even like let's say the Hasidics in New York. The
Mm-hmm.
buses, the right side the ladies have to sit, the left side the gentlemen have to sit, and
Man,
there's a
that's bad.
curtain in
That's
between
bad.
them.
Yeah, think about it. Think about it. I mean, our friend was speaking about the magazines in the corner store. Think about that and think about the people who live in the Amazon naked and think about how they think about others' bodies and think about how they made us think. I mean, the ones subjected to this type of, just looking at women in a different way, it's a sexualized manner. I mean, look at those people in the jungle all naked. He sees a boob all day. He sees, inferior parts of the body all day. Nothing, nothing happens. Nothing clicks in the brain. Nothing moves down there, down in the pants. I mean,
And then
Exactly.
and then Ukraine sends
funny, man.
the
Oh.
North Korean army a bunch of porn, and it completely collapses their army.
The army became white.
Man, they got addicted to it, and they weren't functional.
Yep.
Not all of them, but like it was an ongoing story for like 3 weeks. They just totally destroyed their
No
morale.
way. Why? They discovered mana.
Yeah, that stuff's all identity issues, man. Because
Oh
like I
yeah,
said, it's like really, and then think about who are you if that's your
exactly.
value
Mm-mm.
system, like because now
Mm-mm.
when you like you said when you get around that female and you don't realize who you are and who she is on the real level, you can't
Mm-hmm.
have a real conversation. Your head's not there. Your
No
head's
way.
in everything else. You're in all the features. You can't even acknowledge your own consciousness
Exactly.
and give it the level of respect in that
Yeah, yeah,
bridging with another consciousness to really understand
yeah.
what are you doing in this conversation. It's
Yeah, and
crazy.
it's up to you, as you said, and it's your responsibility. When I was a kid, I always had this thing, where I saw my friends, some of my friends, they would ask me like, "Bro, what should I say to the girl?" While we're there sitting. I try to invite her to the movies and all that, but I don't know what to say when we're just alone. I was like, "Bro, you don't have to think about what you need to say. I mean, just be yourself. If you
Who
if you
are you?
think you can't." Yeah, you just if you feel like not saying anything or you don't know what to say, just say nothing. Just enjoy the moment with that person, you know. And then if you feel like talking or saying anything, do it. But some people and other people, when you're pure, when you're like aware of yourself and you know really who you are and how and you basically
That's it.
connect just naturally. It just happens
Exactly.
and yeah. You know,
It's like the question of how do I talk to this girl, bro? That's the wrong
mm-hmm,
question. Have you talked to yourself?
mm-hmm.
Do you know where
Yeah,
you
yeah,
are in your own head with your own voice?
mm-hmm,
How do you walk? How do
yeah,
you talk
yeah,
by yourself? And then like
yeah.
like you over here worried about how you talking to this person, bro? You don't even know if you can put a sentence together in your own space.
Yeah, I agree, brother. But there is one thing though. Like this was working. I mean, this connection, the ease of connection was working before the era of Facebook, I believe, and MSN and all that. You know, even in the beginnings of MSN, it was still good. It was still alright. But you know, after a few years, after all these social, when you started basically turning to yourself and growing that ego, you know what I mean? That's where we disconnected
Yeah,
with everyone else. Even our own friends, they became sort of stranger to us. Remember that feeling when everything, it's like a barrier on the internet. That sort of like now you can't really
bro.
connect with a girl that you like because I mean, 80% of the
Remember?
time because she's
I know,
she's
go
gonna
finish
be
it.
thinking about yeah she's gonna be thinking about herself she's gonna be thinking about how she's looking, how her feet are looking, how her how her whatever hands are looking and not be
I said how her feet are
in the
looking.
vibe.
Same thing with
I
guys.
feel
Same thing with
I
guys.
feel
Yeah, I agree,
I feel
it's
bad for
both ways.
girls too, man. Because I've talked to women, because I'm a driver, bro. I talk to hundreds of people, fine women, all kind, all of them, and they all get the same treatment, right? But sometimes
Hmm.
you can tell when a female kind of finds you attractive or whatever, and if you get to talk
Hmm.
to them one on one and you hear them start fumbling their words or mixing up, you're just like, oh my god, I'm like got this girl, And then
Yeah,
I hear
yeah,
women
but
just talking to them with confidence, and they're doing like the,
yeah.
the little boy thing where it's like they don't know what to say and they're fumbling their words. It's kind of like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but bro, remember that if the girl is nice, you have a 90% chance that she's after your money and not after your attractiveness. You know what I mean? I mean that's like 90% of the
Depends
time.
where. That's not. You can't generalize like that, man.
Well, I mean just let's be honest.
Anyway,
If you want to
let's get back to
like
crypto. What do you guys think about this Bitcoin? You holding out that
Welcome
what,
to
80?
Crypto Love Line.
Looks like we tried to touch that
Yeah, thank you.
86,500. Yeah, we tried to touch. We almost got past it. The 86,500 I was talking about earlier. Weren't able to break it, so I did not jump in position. I'm still on the sideline.
oh yeah, that's good. There is really nothing happening, right? Like we need to
And
really
there's
see what's
always
gonna
something
happen
happening.
Monday.
There's
Well,
always
Monday will be revealing, or at least Sunday night, I guess. Tomorrow.
no rhythm, man. There's a little bit of strategic planning you can do, but the thing is, anything can happen. You have to expect
Mm-hmm.
unexpected with crypto. At any time, it can
Mm-hmm.
happen. You know,
Yeah, getting ready for minus 50% at least.
you never know, man. You never
Mm-hmm.
know.
Mm-hmm.
My ETH trade and my Bitcoin trade are at the exact same profit margin that it was about 5 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. I'm in a trade on Ondo, but it's not moving or anything. It's like, hanging around.
Yeah,
Like
right now,
honestly, Dbloc is like this. It's this curve.
got. But yeah, market's waiting for Bitcoin to make its move, either break the support and retest 80K, around 80, I think, or break this move. But yeah, it's a little sideways. What do we like to call it? Barcoding. Just a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of barcoding right now.
I'm sure the next 48 days we'll get 73K. That's something I'm not 73 exactly, but around 73, 74, and then voila, boom, off to the races.
Do you guys think the United States is going to put out a digital dollar soon?
Bro, who said 73K? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Well,
Less.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen.
The 73, 74 area was previous resistance that we never retested as support. So
Yeah, that's what I want. I want to see a retest of that support, and then I'll you know, I'll be more confident about what's gonna happen next. Once we do it, because I'm sure that's where they want to buy, the institutions, and that's where they want to fill up some
But I
gaps.
think it's going to get front ran just a little bit. I don't think we're going to touch that support.
Well, I mean, if you put a couple limit orders, you might have a chance.
Limit orders? What are those?
Well, I mean, limit order. I mean, if
I'm
you
just kidding.
want
No,
to.
I don't. I'm kidding. I just don't do them. I don't like to be exposed. I feel very exposed when I have limit orders, my stop losses. But I'm loco. I'm a little bit crazy. But I like to be like a ninja when I trade. And I do not want anybody to see me come in, and I do not want to see when I come out. So in and out.
Yeah. At nighttime.
Like a brothel.
In the dark.
Because if you're not doing market buys and market sells, I mean, of course, some coins you'll get slippage. You might not get the most bang for your buck. But if you're careful about your slippage and you understand slippage, and for people that don't understand what slippage is, it's just when you're not getting the amount of crypto that you should for the price because there's not enough orders in the book, basically. And, if you understand stuff like that, you can do your market buys and market sells without losing too much on your transaction fees and not being exposed and people knowing when you're entering and exiting. And even though you don't have to be secret, when there's like a bunch of people piled up in one place, it makes it very easy for the market makers, the exchanges, when they want to clear, and sweep the floor. They like sweeping the floors and they want to see where the buys are at sometimes.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna happen. It happens anyway, whether you put a limit order or trying to get a market order. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's whether you catch it or not, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. It does. I'm saying it does matter because if you do a market order, you're not exposed and they can't see you. Especially
I get you, bro. I get you, bro. But looking at it, technically, when it happens, it's just if it's gonna go there, it's gonna go there, and then you know what I mean. Some people catch it, some people catch it, some people don't. Whether you're gonna get a market order or even a limit order, right? You're gonna be waiting for it to catch that move, and sometimes you catch it, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, but imagine this: you're on an exchange and there's not that much volume, and you have a pretty big order. Say you have like a $10,000 order or whatever, 5,000, relatively large compared to everybody else. Other people only have like $200 order. If you're sitting there, let's say with a $10,000, $20,000 order, somebody else is going to use your order that they see as their strategy to maybe step away,
got you, bro.
or get closer. So it's
I agree 100%. Yeah.
Sounds like two different guys on two different time frames here talking to each other. This guy's long term and Drew's trying to guerrilla scout.
Yeah, baby. I'm just swing trading a little bit right now.
Well, here's what I think. We go to 88 to the top of the trap eventually here this weekend. We deny it, and then they dump the shit all the way back down.
Back down to like the low 80s or lower?
Yep, low 80s.
Yeah. So
and that 70, that 70 whatever number he said, that's in play too, but only because that's like 30% from the top, which was what, 108 or whatever that was. 30%.
Yeah, I mean, remember,
70,
remember, guys, how it took us by surprise, when it went down that quickly to 76, 77 or 78, whatever. I mean, it really took us by surprise. It just started dumping nonstop. So, they may be gearing up for it, getting that liquidations above and whatever.
I forget how they play. They'll bring it up whatever they want to bring it up to 95, 94, whatever.
We'll be there.
Whatever.
We'll be there.
They'll come with some bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. They'll come with something. They'll come with something. Something will get hacked. Something will happen.
Yeah.
Whatever they'll have to do.
They come with oranges in their hands.
And then even if it doesn't work, then they'll come with something else, and they'll get it down. They'll have their shorts in. They'll get it down again, and we'll just play the game
Yeah, and they'll
again.
keep the apple pie and
But they're definitely going to. To me, they're definitely going to keep it under 99, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
Until months from now, until that time comes where we're ready to go.
And what's your opinion on
days.
gold? Yeah, what's your opinion on gold? Like having
I'm not the guy to ask.
It's looking like it's gonna pump these days. You know, with the war and all that stuff.
I don't know.
Let me check what's happening with gold.
I just know that it's high.
Yeah, gold.
And I know that news is coming out with the Fort Knox and all that, and I'm gonna go in there, and that's gonna affect it in whatever way after whatever happens. Do I know? Hell no, I don't know.
Well, if there is less gold, it's gonna be more expensive. It's probably gonna make it more expensive.
You don't know what's gonna happen when they go in there, so take your guess and go. And the price of it, the gold is still high.
Yeah, it's 2,911.
That's all I know. I don't really mess with it. I couldn't tell you any more than that.
Yeah. Well, it looks like it's on the rise right now.
I'm just concerned short term about this trade I'm doing here. The bottom of this trap to the top of this trap, and then get out, and then maybe possibly go short at the top of the trap, and then they dump it down, and then we start up on Monday. Then they start the game again from the bottom, wherever they're going to go to.
Yeah, I want to short it too, man. Literally, I will be so happy to short it.
Not yet, though.
Down.
Right now, I'm long.
Yeah,
I'm
not
long
yet.
now.
Oh yeah, watching like a hawk.
Give me it. I mean, look at them shorts. Look where they're at. Look at Dbloc's chart. It is a massive, thick line of shorts all the way up to 86.8. Like they're thick. It's like here we are, and then look at the longs down there. Look at the longs at 85, whatever, 85.8.
Yeah, it really makes sense for the
There's
trap,
nobody
right?
there. They're all on the top, short term.
They so thick. They thick as hell, dude.
Look at that shit. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. We're going to go there. That's what I see.
Yeah.
And I'm going to see how much they can go through, hopefully through all of them. And maybe they pile in some more on top of that, and we go up some more, and then I'll close my long out on my trade for the weekend. And then the question for me is, do I have the balls to put the short in up there? I'm leaning towards no, just get out.
No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna come down again. That's for sure.
But as for now, I don't see us coming down below the bottom of the trap, the weekend trap, and it looks like we're following the trend from that green line.
Yeah, we did the low. We did the lows. Now it's time to do the highs. Now it's time to give the shorts some pain.
Touches. 1, 2. There's so many touches down there. Another one. Now they're getting higher.
Time for the shorts to get the taste of their own medicine, right?
Just sitting there. Why are they not? It's going through them.
Yeah.
I would love to come up to that vector gap and close my trade up there. 88K.
Well, if we're gonna have a big drop, I mean, it can go higher, right?
So I'm playing it.
And I see it coming. I see it coming.
It's starting to round out. It's going to be like kind of a rounded bottom. going into this weekend trap, rounding the whole bottom of it out, and then hopefully come up here to the middle of it. Those shorts are only in the middle of the trap. Well, no, they're at the top of it. I take it back. That's the vector gap up there.
Yeah, now I wish I didn't close my trade, but I'm glad I did. I feel, less threatened by the price action.
I mean, I'm in it. I ain't closing my long. I'm going for it up there.
You close the long?
I'm just. No, I'm
You
in the
close the
long.
long from where? Oh, you didn't
No,
close
I didn't close
it.
nothing. I'm in it. I'm
All
from
right.
the
All right,
bottom
good.
of this range here, but
I'm with you,
I'm
bro.
like,
I'm
well,
low
I'm
too.
undecided. I'm undecided on whether we're going to come into that vector gap. That's where my decision is.
Looks like an easy target. Doesn't look hard from here.
At 88,
If we're,
really
if we're, yeah, if we're staying on that trend line, as you said, I mean, there's great chances that we can. I mean, as you said, look at the red liquidations building up on top, and on the vector gap too. I mean, it's starting to build up a lot. But I guess since it's building in both ways, the market is undecided. So it's still trying to decide where is more liquidity.
To me, I see the bias to the upside to go up because it
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
like
yeah.
to me like they're selling the shorts right now. They're like, come on, put your shorts in, put your shorts in. Oh, we were about to come up. See, Drew was watching it there. Oh, we were going to come up and see if we're going to come through that. Okay, they yanked it back down and he didn't want to do it. That was selling the shorts right there to get them to want to short.
Yep.
So let them go ahead and get sold the short. Go ahead.
Yeah, and there is those vectors on we need to be reclaimed. So that's a sure target.
Once they get sold, once we get the big fish to buy that short, we rip straight through him, rip him in half, decimate him, and go up, which probably won't last.
What I don't like is that when we went up, we hit the 91.5 91. Yeah, the top of the range. That's what bothers me a bit. It's a lower high, and I don't like it too much.
I like that because to me, it's kind of like a sign that I should be confident to sink the short in up there. That creates confidence to sink the short in right there.
Well, I think you should wait. Yeah, I think you should wait for a confirmation though. Once we get up there, maybe we're gonna start to break that trend on the resistance, and if that happens, you should wait to see if it's coming back down. It breaks again, and if it breaks down, then yeah, I'll be in too, man.
Yeah, that's the safe way.
Yeah,
just a little worse of an entry. No big deal.
Yeah, it usually takes time to on the 5 minute and the 15, it takes time before it drops. So
yeah,
it's not
usually.
easy. We always get stopped out. Yeah, it's hard to write it down.
Sometimes it goes straight up, and then they just yank it straight down, and you don't even get a chance to enter.
That's all they've been doing for the past month.
Yeah. Stop lossing.
And
people.
they know to do that because that's where they can get you behind the ball to where you're behind, because you're in position while you're waiting for your confirmation. Too damn bad. I mean, it's nice and all.
That's why. Yeah, that's why I like working with the liquidation level. Just
safe.
put it on the. Yeah, just put it in like 120,000 or whatever, and just write it down.
Yeah.
It's just statistics, right? If I know the market is not ready to go to 120, I mean, I just put a stop loss. I just put my liquidation level on there, and that's it. And just use a small account, or isolate it, whatever.
Where's all Epic at? I wonder if he ever closed that short all the way from the top. He had a chance to get out. I think it was when we came all the way down. I bet you.
I like crypto, Casper Crypto or Crypto Casper or whatever. I mean, that guy. I mean, he's cool. He opens the short, really at the top, and he keeps it. I like the way he's, you know, he diamonds hands his stuff. I mean, the
You're
guy has
talking about
some discipline.
Jason.
Yeah, Jason Casper. Yeah, that cool dude. The pump song guy.
Yeah.
We're gonna pump. We're gonna dump.
Bitcoin pump song, all that stuff.
Yeah. Bitcoin mania.
Go ahead. Come on, whale. Put that short in. Yeah.
There was this guy that did some TA in the past, Chart Junkies. You know, I was a bit, you know, in that group. Then I left because, you know, not really 100% elite wave fond of his stuff. But he spoke about Ethereum to $1,200. You know, and at that time we were just hanging out around 2000. I think at 900 or something like that. That was the worst. Maybe even less than that. But it never came down. But you know, recently I was starting to think, yeah, maybe we can go there if something really bad happens. That would be crazy. $1,200 Ethereum. Oh my God. But I don't see it happening though.
That could be where it bottoms out in the bottom of the BTC pair.
No, man, that would be crazy.
As horrible as that chart looks, it still hasn't bottomed out. That's the scary thing about that shit. I mean, stuff, my bad. Go ahead. We need somebody to put a big short in.
We had a nice fake pump for Ethereum. I was like, why is this moving by itself? I'm like, what's going on? And from that little pump, we had a slow bleed.
91. See, because 91, 92, that was the support for so damn long, and we finally came through it. So now is the resistance.
That's where you want to short.
Yes, sir.
And where we are, that's when you want to long.
Yes, I'm doing it.
I like those moves on Ondo. If I really would love a 20%.
That coin has been crazy. Like, I don't even know what to think about. I guess the unlock thing did that to make it dump. So the question is it over with?
I hope so, man. I really hope so, because I like that coin and I believe in it. I believe in that coin. I want it to thrive.
Do you know the unlock schedule?
No, not an idea. Not an idea, but I heard about a conference. You know, that was somewhat, you know, appealing. You know, that's why I wanted to trade it.
We should probably look it up if you're trading it and know when the unlocks
No,
are.
the lock it already happened. I think this.
Yeah, I think it already happened. That's what they said.
I know one happened, but is there any more?
Not for another year.
Check.
I think.
A year.
Yeah, I think so.
So it's priced in. It's already priced in. It's already priced
yeah,
in.
now it is.
Yeah.
You probably want to hold. I would have.
You know,
think you would be okay to hold
it. I saw the behavior, and it looked like it wanted to dump a lot, and every dump that Bitcoin did, it went really crazy on the downside. So I'm like, is it done? At least we know the ranges. I know it can go as low as 70s, low 70s. That's probably some place where it would really hurt if it went there. I mean,
what is it at now?
well, it's at 96. Earlier it was at 97. Yeah, I went out of my trade with like $4, and then I waited for 96.9 or something, and I got in again. But now I'm just -2, -3. It's not a big deal.
What was the bottom?
Yeah.
80 something.
The previous bottom. Yeah, I mean the last bottom that we know, it was 86. Yeah, there was 86, 7.
Pretty good
Check
gain.
again.
So they
Yeah,
loaded
yeah,
up
yeah.
at 86, and they want 86. That you're liable to see it again, 86.
But it could go lower, right?
Big sell's coming in. Sorry to cut you guys off.
That's fine. Go ahead, sell off.
That's
Short
all.
it.
That's all I was saying. We got some big sells coming in.
Yeah,
so
fine.
Huge sells.
Perfect.
So
Love it. Now we can get somebody.
Yeah,
to
it's
sink a
already
big
at
short
95 now. 95.87. Well, it's just a retest of the 100 EMA, so it could, it could just form an anchor to go up, right?
Come on,
It
Beluga.
just, did a little correction
Take that short in.
on the 5-minute. Nah, I'm looking. I think it's gonna pump, but who knows? Because it already went down. If it's gonna go lower, I mean, yeah, maybe 90. Well, it all comes down to BTC, right? If we break that trend line, and we're about to break it. But again, we never actually.
I don't know if we're about to break that.
No, I'm not sure. It's just like a sweep of the sweep of the it's sweeping those red
short-term trend line.
Yeah, it's just sweeping those longs on the bottom.
Yep.
And then it's gonna go up.
Get them.
I mean, look at the red on the top. Yeah,
that's
it's just digging down for them.
It was going for those little pip squeaks.
Pitiful.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, sell the shorts. Go ahead, put some more in.
That's actually a long. That's a nice long now. There is more food on upper side.
Come on.
The market makers are like, give me the fool, give me the fool. The market makers are like, give me the fool, give me the fool.
Click down, finish up.
If I go as heavy as my position yesterday on Ondo, and and get the actual bottom, I can make all the money back in a single trade, and maybe even more. But
I might take that with you, that 86. Let me get 86 on. I'll join you.
All right. No, I'm not sure we're gonna get it tonight. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get it with that BTC big drop. It's even gonna go lower, I think, maybe the 82 or 80. And if it really wants to hurt 79, 78. Yeah. And then you're gonna see a huge reaction, like quick, lightning fast.
I'll go spot.
I think I always see it happening when we get a huge pump. It starts parabolic from the beginning. It's as if we finished a long trend, a long part of the chart, and then we're going back, having refueled all the RSI indicators, ready to rock.
Those 100x longs on Bitcoin didn't even budge. They just left them open. There's only 2 lines, 2 little skinny lines.
So there is no juice. Market maker, no juice.
Didn't want to take those little skinny lines.
See, it's hungry. The monster is hungry now. It wants to go up.
I had to do that shit in like 2 candles.
Could that be me? I got buy orders in from there.
From where?
The skinny lines.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are you.
If it's I got two. I've been shorting it and longing it up and down all
Nice,
day.
nice. Yeah, that channel.
Yep, in the channel.
The constricting channel.
in
We're
the
getting to the head of the snake.
Get in the channel.
Right, bro?
Put your liquidation and your stop loss outside the channel.
Yeah. Someone
They
put
don't-
a YouTube video and said now there is the final boss. and as earlier we were talking about video games, Street Fighter. Yeah, literally it's the final boss, man. That's tomorrow or tonight or after tomorrow. I mean this week, this coming week.
think it's
We're
gonna be-
either going to be happy with our positions or going to be, sending our resume to, a
Right.
famous company that we all like.
That's what I tell them. I said, man, I got to make some money or I got to find a job.
How are we going to start digging, right? Like, we're going to go dig for gold, man. Now the ground is getting tougher to dig. Market makers are making it harder. The ground is tougher now to dig. It's harder.
He's not getting as close to the edges anymore. So I'm scared to leave
Yeah.
a stop loss inside of there.
Yeah, big companies can dig, really deep. They get the oil, We're just plankton.
That's right.
Well, it's back to more boring crap.
Yeah, there was a time where I wanted to, to sell a property and invested in on spot on Bitcoin. I was thinking, maybe if I do that, I buy back a little apartment, a small apartment, and I put 70% or something on Bitcoin and wait for the next bull cycle, start buying on the dips, and slowly DCAing, and then having that capital there, wait for the next bull run, and make a 2, 3, 4x, because it's a big amount, but at least for me, right, there would be nice gains. But then risking selling a property and and putting it, I was like, it's a bad idea, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that would stress me out a little bit.
It would, but if you can buy a smaller apartment, but then you would still live somewhere, having a roof a nice roof under you, but still, I mean, it would even give you some cash, but that investment really needs to work. If something happens to the 4-year cycle and you get it wrong, oh my God, no one is gonna save you.
5 or 10x leverage though, and they could come wipe you out at any time.
No. I mean spot. I mean, putting like something like $70,000 or $80,000 or $100,000 on spot, and wait till it 2x's or 3x's.
You should do that because I mean, once it hits the bottom, it's gonna bounce up. I don't think it's
Right.
gonna be the same cycle. I think it's gonna be. It's still. I mean, we'll still have a bear market, but I mean, I think it's gonna be just longer days, longer like this. Just goes up, comes back down, goes down, comes back up. It's gonna.
Yeah. I mean, many people who took that risk, who like put huge amount of money, some of them made it, right? Some of them were able to 2x, or at least 1.5, 3x, something like that. They were able to do it to make it, but the markets, you never know.
Oh, I still think that it's still gonna go up in value.
I mean, if you wait for even if I have to wait 4 years or 3 years, I mean. But yeah, I'm not. I'm not thinking about it. The more it takes time for the price of Bitcoin to go back up, the more I'm like, shouldn't really think about it too much.
Yeah, wait for it to go down to 15 before we start talking.
Man, I would do that on the spot, but then no one would buy it at 15. Everyone will think it's gonna go to 0, right?
I don't think that's gonna happen again.
Yeah,
I think
no, for sure.
Your new 15 is 40.
Yeah, exactly.
They're basically saying it going to 15, it's like saying it's going to 0, right?
Oh, no one thought it would go back to 11 when it hit 30 or 60 or whatever it was.
Yeah, but 11 it was still like less, less than 70% or something like that. It wasn't like that much.
Uh-oh. 100x Longs is not happy. One of them isn't. There's another one under there.
Yeah, they took.
And then they're done.
They're taking them.
I got two.
There's another one.
I got 2 buy orders up there, but they're further away.
Yeah, and there was also that
Nice
wick
jump.
from the 85, the 85.2 or 85.3 or whatever,
I see
85.5.
it.
Yeah, there is that wick between 85
85
and.
2. 85.
Yeah, there is that wick.
5.
If it wants to hurt, there is still some red there. If it wants to come down there, but I'm still on my long. I don't care.
I gotta buy it 85.3 and I buy it 86.55. 55.
I'm gonna re-enter. It's actually there. If I'll re-enter elsewhere with another position. On the 15-minute, like we're still trying to test the 50, and we're in between the 21 and the 50. So yeah, we could go lower and get those guys hiding behind the white line.
He's gonna come up empty if he's coming out.
They tried to be discreet, just separated. They were like talking together, like, guys, we need to be separated. Don't stay in the same spot. We gotta stay separated. But the market makers spotted them.
Yeah, that one guy is like right under the white line, like literally.
Yeah, just hiding there, right? Trying to be low key. It might work if the predator doesn't see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the unlock on Ondo, so they said like on the January 17, Ondo is about to unlock 34% more tokens that it's current 1.8, whatever. That's what happened basically.
So when's the next one? Next year?
Yeah, I'm looking at the article and then there's like nothing like over. So on those current circulating supply.
Well, they weren't me. I deleted my buy orders, and they're still there. So
That's some big money to make that line.
Yeah, basically those unlocks, like 40% of the total unlock is dedicated to ecosystem growth, while 825 million tokens, roughly 42%, are earmarked for protocol development. This cauliflower is serious. The remaining tokens are for private sales per tokenomics. Ondo announced in 2022 that it raised 20 million in a series investment round led by founder fund Pantera Capital, with Coinbase Ventures, Wintermute, and Golden Tree joining as strategic investors in the round. They do it to prevent the founding team members or investors from selling tokens en masse during the early stages of the protocol. It's a way of shooting them on the on the foot and saying, "You stay there." Basically, right? Don't move. They shoot them, on the foot, and they be like, "Don't move, stay there." Oh my God. However, since Ondo's unlock last year, the price of Ondo has increased more than 475% to trade at 125. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, Ondo to $6, $5, $4. It's doable. I'm not in the camp of $10 and more. I mean, it's too early. It could happen though.
Wow, I just seen these prices. I haven't really been looking. IMX 57 cents. Arbitrum 39 cents. Wow. Damn. This is crazy. Injective 11 cents. Render 3 cents. What? Wow.
You're not looking at how much they changed in price today, huh?
I haven't really been looking at altcoins at all. I'm just looking now.
Render ain't 3 cents.
Wow. Yeah, 3.4 cents. I mean, not 3 cents, $3.
Oh.
3 point. My bad.
I was thinking scramble.
Oh. Yeah, $3. $3.40. That's still low. Real low. Damn. Starting to feel kind of bottomy here on alts, but
Thank God for you guys, because otherwise I'd be having PTSD and I'd be thinking about the last time the bull market came to an end abruptly. It feels like that. But I got y'all, so.
well, this is definitely different than the last time around this time.
Nah,
Alts
bro,
were
don't
not at
worry.
these prices.
We're about to rip to the upside.
Damn, AVAX 20.
It's when there is, blood on the
Fine.
streets like that we get that impulse.
Damn,
It's
chain
gonna
link
happen.
Start buying. I'm about to start buying spot bags now. I don't have none. What's a good coin? SUI $2.47. Wow, Litecoin, give me $80.
There is a coin that is actually at the bottom, and it's a nice play. I think it's what quantum USDT. That's a nice. It did nice performance, but it could be a nice buy too.
My mic off.
I didn't understand why last week there was this protocol, this Kaito, the virtual agent. It pumped like really hard, and I was, I was trading it, made some money with it, but now it dumped. But I didn't get it. Like all the other virtual, all the other stuff were done, and then you get this new one, and it pumped. I didn't get it. I really didn't get it. Still don't get it. Why it pumped? While everything else was dumping, like it's crazy. Oh, I had too much coffee. I need to stop drinking coffee.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
You know, I have my own coffee company.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Where do you source it from?
Colombia.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man.
I'll
Great,
send it
great,
to you.
great idea. Getting your beans and yeah, you do your own packaging?
Yeah, I got my own packaging to my distributor.
Smart, smart. Yeah, I wish you the best, bro.
Oh, thanks. What's your screen name?
Yasin?
I'm trying to add you as a friend.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Where are you? Oh, I see you. Okay, I'll send you a friend real quick.
Yeah, that was a snake I catched a long time ago in my backyard. In the picture. Oh yeah, I received the invitation. Your name is Sad. I'll check the link. Emed Sad. Dot my shop, myshopify.com. All right, all right. Where are you from, bro? Nice, nice.
Yeah, appreciate it. Just because you said coffee, you said you loved coffee, so I figured you might as
Oh
well
yeah, I love coffee. Yeah.
say something.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like use instant, or you
I
make
like
it with the machine?
I like the ground coffee, and I put it in the the classic French press. I like it light,
Oh damn, that's exactly what I got.
Yeah, man, that's perfect, man. Just hot water and that nice press with that metal filter that never, gets used too much. I mean, it gets used, once in a while, and after a while, we gotta buy a new one. But at least it's not those filters or heavy, expensive coffee machine. And basically, I hate strong coffee. It makes me sort of it gives me, makes me in a anxiety sort of state. I like it
When
with
you
some
say
water.
strong, do you mean caffeine or dark?
Well, I don't like it when it's like too much roasted. When if it's like
Oh, okay.
over. Yeah, I like it really. As you said, as you mentioned the nutty flavor and cocoa flavor. That's my sweet spot. 100% Arabica, that kind of stuff. I usually go
Okay.
with the Lavazza Club or Illy or even some other brands, so they make good coffee. I heard there's like a nice brand that's called Blue Mountain Coffee, from Jamaica, I believe, and someday I want to try that. And your coffee looks amazing too. I might try it someday too. So I might order it if they deliver, if you have an international delivery.
Oh yeah, yeah, I do.
No, but first,
You be my
Bitcoin
first order.
Sure, man. Why not? I'll be happy to. I like trying new things, especially if it's coffee.
Good. I'm excited if you get it, because you'd be the first person ever.
Oh, sure, man.
I
You
literally
deserve
just
some
started
marketing as
doing
well.
this.
Yeah.
I gotta come
Well,
out
you
with some
you
more
need.
types of it.
Yeah, I
I only
think
got
one
2
good.
types.
Yeah, you can also like in a local way, try to give people a taste. Do some try to rent a place where you can sort of make a little open shop day or try or tasting sort of area, whatever. Give people the benefits of do some marketing about benefits of how you source your beans and the process, or whatever the makes you better than the competition, right?
Do you put sugar in it?
Oh yeah. As weird
Okay.
as it might sound. Yeah, I like
All
my
right.
coffee sweet. Not overly sweet, but a little bit sweet. Otherwise, I don't
Oh,
like bitter
sure.
stuff, to be honest.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna go create a new type right now.
All right, all right. Let
Bro, I put
creativity flow.
8. I put like 8 cream, 8 sugars.
Nice.
With some honey, cinnamon.
Yeah, take it easy with sugar, brother. Take it a little bit easy with sugar, but it's good. Yeah, it's
No,
nice, man.
I don't even drink coffee. If I do coffee, I do an espresso. Is that what it is? The little
Yeah, yeah.
shots?
You like your coffee strong?
Um, uh, just enough to get that that cocaine feel. You know what I mean? You be out there talking to
You
everybody,
know
time of your life.
that
You know
that
what I mean? Everything's great.
yeah. You just remind me of the mood in Morocco. We drink the green tea with mint, right? And bro, it's so strong. I literally nowadays I can't drink it because after the first or second sip, I start getting my stomach burns. So much is powerful, you know. And you know, you can see it in people's eyes, you know, when you go to the souk or whatever, you know, in some place in the city, you know, you always see people interacting like super hyped up, you know, super pumped up with caffeine, you know, in their body. It's like I can't I don't know how to, you know, control that feeling, you know, when I'm under so much caffeine, my body doesn't like, you know, doesn't like it too much. That's why, you know, for example, I love coffee. I can be drinking it all day, but I literally add water to it. And if I go to a coffee shop and I ask for a coffee, you know, espresso, I ask for espresso, but I always ask for you know, a cup of hot water and
Something
a
hydrate.
large, yeah, and a large cup, you know, with a handle. And basically, I mix it with some water, and I love the taste. You know, it's just light and the
Okay.
feeling is not overwhelming for my brain, you know, for my body and etc. Because yeah, starting drinking coffee a bit late, around 18, 19 years old. You know, I'm not the kind of guy who you know needs a coffee in the morning to wake up. I literally just it's became a habit, basically. You know, just
Yeah, I'm right there with you a little bit. I don't drink coffee like that. Like I said, there's a spot on my route where they got it's like a doctor's office, and they'll have like a little, it's like a machine and give you free coffees, the different kinds. And so
mm-hmm.
I just get a little espresso shot when I'm in there. But I do this green tea based energy drink that has a bunch of like mushrooms, like lion's mane, cordyceps, you know, like
Oh man, you chose the
chaga.
best mushrooms out there. Lion's mane is good for
Yeah,
man, man.
yeah,
It's good
it's
for
got
man, man.
hold on, I got the can right here. Yeah, it's called Odyssey, but it has like
Mm.
226 milligrams of caffeine, and then it's got a bunch
Oh,
of different mushrooms.
nice, nice. Those mushrooms are really good for health.
Yeah, so it got, what is it? The yeah, cordyceps extract, the lion's mane, L-theanine, and the Panax ginseng.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
ginseng
cool.
is good. Yeah, yeah, that's nice, man. Use it for workout as well.
Nah, I just use it for work. You know,
Oh
I'm a
yeah, that's cool.
delivery driver.
Yeah, yeah, nice, man. Nice job. TM on the chat. Yeah, Asila is the northern part of Morocco. It's nice. Yeah, it's there. It's a sea. There is a sea there. Yeah, yeah. Fez, Agadir. Yeah, you should try Marek. You should try Agadir too. It's really nice. It changed actually. It looks much better. You know, they made lots of investment in the streets and you know the infrastructure. It really looks so much different probably than the time you went there. Much cleaner, much, you know, looks much more nice. The avenues, the trees, you know, everything. Transportation systems. I mean, bro, it's changing even more because there is the World Cup 2030 or 2029. Um, that's even better. And it's yeah, I live in Marrakesh, so it's also a city that is changing so quickly, like so quickly. But I actually grew up in Rabat, you know, most of my life, you know, my childhood and my adolescence, I lived in Rabat, the capital city. That's where I was born. But I like Marrakesh because it's a mountain area and I love mountain feel, you know. I love the mountain. I love looking at the mountain peaks, the snow during the winter, like right now. There's some beautiful mountain peaks. You can see it from anywhere in the city if you're high enough. Oh man, it's so nice. And having the fresh air. But the summers are really hot in Marrakesh. Like soon it's gonna be hot. Like in April, I mean in May, June, we're gonna start getting 28 degrees, Celsius to 30 and then 35. And then by August, June, July, August, we're gonna be around the 39, 40 degrees. I mean that's tough. It starts to be really hot. But some people love it, Oh man, I was born in 91. That's a long time ago. A long, long time ago. Oh, really? Nice, nice. Yeah, there was different. It was a different time. It was really like literally a different time. But nothing really has changed, in Morocco and everything. Like it's still the same vibe, but it just looks better. Better infrastructure, better airports, better people even. The mentality is becoming better. I could see it change a bit, over the years. I like that. But overall, it's a nice place to visit. Not too expensive, not expensive at all, actually. You get beaches, mountains, desert, all kinds of different. You know. Recently, I was near Agadir, in a city in the beach. It was amazing. Yeah, the view there, and it's like you're coming from the mountains and you see the sea from up top. You could see. You just look down and you see like huge sea in front of you, the Atlantic. You look at it while going down in the car, and nice roads that lead there. You got little villages with too many surfers from like around the world, Europe and German people, Spanish. They're all year surfing in many different spots in Morocco, and it's really laid back villages. Cheap food, nice people, very warm and welcoming people. The people from those areas, the locals, Berber people, so nice.
Bitter root coffee blend, dark French roast.
Yeah, man, you're
Black
welcome.
head.
You're welcome, man. Anytime.
Which one should I make? Cascades coffee blend, medium, dark roast.
I used to drink a lot of Second Cup while I was in Canada. Second Cup and what's that other brand?
Light,
Um, I forgot.
dark French. Dark French, medium, dark, light. What's better?
I got Giardia in Agadir. Oh, Tim Hortons. Oh yeah, bro. Crypto Jamaican. Yeah, it's Tim Hortons. Yeah, that's your two go-to coffees. There was a Tim Hortons near my place in Toronto, and I would always go there and have some food and grab a coffee. And I was looking at the charts, learning. Yeah, warm welcome to every human being on the planet. Yeah, brother. As much as I am an Arab person, or Berber Arab sort of person, I believe, all of humanity is we're all. I try not to identify with any any culture or anything. At the end of the day, I know that we're just all souls. Consciousness, basically, awareness, beautiful people. The better the more we do that kind of exercise, the more we connect with every type of creation around the world. We just become, we can connect very easily with anybody. Oh man, the price is not doing anything. We're literally just near the CME close, and it's all good. Oh man, it's hard to be all the time watching Twitter, listening to what's going on, waiting for news to happen, waiting for a black swan or a white swan or a red swan or a blue swan.
Yeah, man. Like what you were saying about like everyone being beautiful people, consciousness and connecting. That's basically what I was saying earlier. With the whole female talk. Hey, if you
Yeah.
just use those principles you just said, like you shouldn't have a problem connecting with people.
Yeah, and I love that about myself. I think, wherever I went to China, I went to Canada, I went to, I lived in Bahrain a long time ago in 93, 94, 98. But at the end of the day, I just feel like, just the fact that thinking that I am Moroccan or I am Muslim or I am Arab or I am this culture or that culture, I always try to disconnect from that because it always creates sort of a barrier with other people, like while we all are like the exact same, the exact same feelings,
Yeah.
the exact same routine, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it puts
And
your
yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think the world is advanced towards that. I started feeling that since I was a kid. Since we started, I grew up. I opened my eyes in a world where I could eat Chinese food. Go to the restaurant with my parents, try different food, Middle Eastern food. Uh, all different kinds of stuff. So I grew up trying to taste new stuff. Learning more about other cultures, which is basically human evolution, right? Before we were so, we're far from each other's regions were separated by strong rules and etc. There was no transportations, there was nothing. We were isolated. And now we're basically sort of having this new world culture that is basically enriching us, right? Making us more, giving us more knowledge about us humanity, right? The more we learn about other cultures, the more we become those cultures, basically. It's um, makes us different, more rich, as humans. I mean,
Yeah, it's all about being able to tap into that authentic expression that you are, like your unique expression of your existence, and
yeah,
being
yeah.
being authentic with that and using that, to connect and
Yeah.
stuff. Like just
Yeah,
using that in everything that you do, and that's
yeah. I mean, I dream about a world
anytime you
where, yeah, where we become, where the culture become like so rich that it becomes like one rich culture with everything in it, right? There is no more different, too many different languages. There will be no, too much feeling of, different cultures. I would love a world like that. It would connect people so much that we would start really working together in a faster pace. That's maybe probably the world Elon Musk is aspiring for. I mean, a world that is where we really work together. In a,
the only
I
the
hope it's
only,
his. I hope it's his. End game idea of evolution, right? But you never know.
as long as they go
But
about it
yeah,
the right way. It's like, and
yeah.
honestly, I don't even know if that's what I subscribe to exactly, but I would definitely say that like There's if you're gonna have something like that, like it's got to be
Yeah,
done
no,
in an altruistic way, because like
yeah.
it's gonna be hard to sell people on something like that, and just even having that topic be debated creates division, and people can
Yeah,
get
totally.
yeah. So it's like it's just hard to get everybody on board. Not saying it can't happen. I honestly believe that if you like think about human evolution in the terms of consciousness, then yeah, man, who knows what's possible at that point, when you start thinking of I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't want to get into it.
yeah, I agree, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a thought to say, we're all beautiful people, as much as I love Arab people and my own culture we all deserve love and we all deserve to be together and work together for better things. I think that's the main idea I wanted to share.
Yeah, and I think what I meant to say was, when you start labeling yourself with those cultures, it puts you in a box. Your expression of yourself is in a box a little bit.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think we're evolving in a world where, it's starting to disappear just by eating different food and trying new things, new cultures, new ways of thinking. I think it's working out pretty well so far. Cultures are absorbing each other, and I think it's a next step for the human consciousness evolution is to get rid of some of the ego and start to get into a better state of mind where we're more free rather than absorbed with a specific attached to a specific way of living or eating or thinking or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like a
Absolutely.
new step. Yeah,
I
and
got
it's
a
gonna
library.
happen by itself. It's gonna happen
Yeah,
by itself. The day. It just takes time.
I got a lot of reading to do on these topics, but I feel you, man. I'm very interested in that type of stuff.
Yeah.
The world's moving so fast too, man. There's so much they didn't teach us.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we went from different villages to cities to countries to group of nations to alliances between many nations to I don't want to say it, but I don't want to say that word because one world, blah blah blah. That's not cool. But I want to just say like, yeah, we're gonna soon be more unified. I mean, that's what I want to say. That's the nice word. Unified consciousness, unified field. Unified.
Yes, sir.
You're like a sort of telepathy where you don't even need to talk to people. It just goes fast, just
And you
people
can't
feel you
lie.
without, and you can't lie because you don't need to lie because there is the truth is better than everything else because it's what works, it's what it is, and what it is has power because it's true. You know what I mean?
Exactly, and then the frequency is
It's
different.
because yeah, and it's because it's true, and because it has a specific frequency that is powerful, that creates whatever reverberations and space time and whatever to affect what happens, right? Because what happens is what it is, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that's why they engineered society to have us be stressed about taxes and bills, man, so that we don't connect. Like if you keep people in a fight or flight, they don't turn on these connections. They're not aware of their field.
Yep. Oh, big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. I'm replacing our friend who always said that. I'm doing it for him. Oh, big buys coming in. Big buys. Dominance is playing games. It's building towers, right? Just making little towers, like churches, or maybe like yeah, I agree, Hussein Haji. I agree 100%. This is the supreme goal, basically. Yeah, on top of everything, it's behavior. I always think when I look at somebody in the eyes, I always see myself. It's just a different version of myself.
That's it.
Because
That's
we
it.
all, Yeah, because we have to be different because that's what awareness wants. It wants what are we? We are just the universe basically, you know. The whole process of how this works, the architecture, the math behind it, the geometry behind it, it all leads to one thing. We are that consciousness that is experiencing itself in all different colors and shapes and ways. And we look at the creation, that's what we are, you know. We're just everybody else. And as a nice guy said, like Tom Campbell, or I really respect, he said like we're units of consciousness, you know. But you know what happens, for example, when we die, is we go back to the larger consciousness system. Basically, it's awareness, pure awareness without form. And now we have form, and that's where the thing happens. We think we are separate. You know, we think I am just me, the ego. I am me, and there's them. You know, there's the other person in front of me. You know, we don't see that, we don't see it as just another piece of consciousness just hanging there, going about its life. You know, because it has to. That's why we were created, or that's why it happened, because it just needs to happen. You know. And you
Yeah, I
know,
love.
if go ahead, bro.
Oh, sorry. No, I love those conversations, man. It gets so deep too, especially when you start to like think about the old ancient cultures, you know, ancient text
Oh
or
yeah,
even
yeah,
like anything, man. It just everything
yeah,
interconnects, and
yeah.
you're right. It's like learning the science of consciousness and what is it really. You know
Oh
what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
It's a
yeah,
great subject, and it's one of those subjects you can
yeah.
go down all by yourself. You don't need to, you know, like
Hmm.
debate somebody. You know, you can just really
No,
like
no, no, no.
do your own research and just go there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's it. Yeah, man. I love you guys, man.
Yeah, you should have been on here the other night, man. We were talking, we were like exchanging book suggestions and stuff. It was kind of crazy.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, while price action isn't doing anything, you know, there's always good subjects to talk about, you know, and sort of refresh the brain a bit to make it breathe, you know, look elsewhere. Leave those circuits a bit, you know, in the brain. Look for other circuits that are a bit, you know, more peaceful.
Yeah, put on some good vibe music and you know, get in the charts and
Yeah,
have some video playing in the background. Absolutely.
yeah. That's basically the challenge of awareness, is it being able to you know do all of it. Yeah, TM. Yeah, that's how deep it starts to get when you yeah basically, and that's not even the bottom, right? There is even deeper and deeper and deeper the rabbit hole. You know, I like this guy, you know, just I mean, I don't want to get too deep, but there is this guy, his name is his name is Mud Fossil University. I think this guy touched something really that, you know, that made me feel that not only we're connected, but we are living on top of like huge creatures that disappeared, you know, before us, and they were huge, so huge that we don't even, you know, if we knew the scale of how big this is, you know, that we're standing on top of bones that are, you know, size of mountains, and then, you know,
Oh,
just bodies are laying.
you
Hmm.
talking about physically bigger?
Yeah, physically you can see it. Like there is pieces of bones everywhere
Oh
around the
yes,
world that
sir.
are
Oh yeah.
so huge. Yeah, and there is like there is a thing in Bulgaria. And this is real. Actually, you can see it. I don't want to use the word, but there is a human. I think a human vagina. Yeah, in Bulgaria, and it's in a mountain, and it's so huge that if you look at it, basically, and the worst is that there is a baby stuck. You can see it's his face. Basically, he was about to be born, and something happened. You know, something filled up with mud, and in a flash, you know, some water and mud and
Right.
whatever, and everything became stone. But you can see it. It's a human female vagina with a baby stuck on the side. And someone said, oh, people just, you know, they sculpted it, right? Like they basically started uh, picking it in order to create that. But bro, there is a tunnel that is 250 meter inside the cavity. It's a tunnel of 250 meters. That's how long the birth canal. I mean, of that creature, that woman though, that is just there. Yeah, look it up. Look, human vagina, Bulgaria. Yeah.
Interesting.
And it's not a sculpture. It's really a tunnel. It's a mountain. But this isn't just but one example. There is other examples that you can see from Google Maps, bro. That's how big it is. You can see how there is places where the colors look like blood. It's red, and that place there is like a nerve. What do you see in what do you see from the sky? You know, in GPS, those yeah, like little snakes and the topography of the maps you see those little, it's like nerves basically. It's just like nerves of another huge body that was, you know, that exploded and the blood went all the way, etc., etc. And there is like little islands that were like a heart. You see like there was a pool of water and it's a lake, but before it was a heart and the heart exploded and basically if you dig on the those places, if for example that place was rich in blood, you will see a place that is much greener and other spots that are, you know, light green. Basically it's really interesting. Look this guy up, Mud Fossil University on YouTube. It's a serious dude, you know. It's an old man but literally a professor of and he said basically what we call geology is actually biology. It's all biology. You know, every
Right.
geology we look at. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, it's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with like, I mean, hell, you know, it's just this whole interconnected holographic thought matrix, man, and like the way that
Yep.
you know, as above, so below, like you know,
Yeah, yeah.
like the trees, mushrooms, mycelium network, like it's just,
Yeah.
then you know, it's just, oh man, what a rabbit hole! I love it.
Yeah, bro, it's like rock giants and stuff like that, you know, how basically
Yeah.
islands and stuff that we see, we perceive as just being land and rock. It's not rock, it's petrified bodies. And some stuff that they found in islands, like little balls, little things just there laying on the beach. This is just biology and stuff inside bodies and you know stuff that decays like muscle and stuff that doesn't like really strong bones, some specific bones in the bodies. I mean, when you get it deeper into it, we literally live on top of ancient creatures, you know. There was this an old Arab poet a long time ago, like thousands of years, you know, maybe 700 years ago or something. He said, "Walk slowly on the earth. For it, you're walking on dormant or sleeping giants or something like that." I mean, I thought that was interesting. Yeah, Nephilim, whatever you want to call it, you know, it's just
Oh yeah, there's plenty of names.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I just use the biblical, you know, because like a lot of things in the Bible, you know, is explained. It's
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
the you know
And
the
bro,
terminologies that
yeah.
change, the languages, Hebrew, Greek, like the way that they. Hell, you said even with the
And
Billy Carson stuff, man, it gets crazy.
and even like mythology that we all believe that it was just nonsense, that this guy killed the dragon and this guy but when you start looking, when one guy makes, you know, finds clues like from a map and from the satellite view on Africa, and you see a huge snake, and you see that snake head is opening its mouth and it's eating a fish, and this is all written in mythology, and you see it basically on the map, a huge snake opening its mouth and there is a fish under it, and then there is a cut where the fish's head was cut, you know, Zeus or something killed that fish or the snake, and he transformed into a fish in order to, anyway, if you look at the map of North Africa, if you look at, you know, from the right side, from Egypt, I believe, and places like that, to southern, I think Mauritania is there, yeah, or Libya or whatever. You're gonna see a huge snake. And slowly, when you look at it this way, you start looking at geology and thinking, okay, this mountain looks like, you know, little triangles, and you think, okay, there is like crocodiles and those type of skins that have this, you know, structure, and you're like, oh, and slowly, you know, it starts making sense. Okay, we're living on top of creature, old creatures. That's it. That's what makes up Earth, I believe. And there is much more interesting is the
Yo, can I
Yellowstone.
smoke what you're smoking, man? What you got over there?
Man, he got the good stuff, bro. He's yo. Yeah, man, that's that coast to coast.
Yeah, but bro, the Yellowstone, under it, the magmatic chambers, from this the guy's opinion, he said like it's literally lungs that were filled with fluid, and now they're basically, since it was petrified and under the earth, the conditions were so that it built up pressure. You know, all the blood and all the things, the fluids inside the body, they build up and they create
Have
volcanoes and
you
all, because it's all that matter that needs
have you,
to be spilled up, you know, the pressure.
have you ever seen a petrified tree?
Yeah, man, the Devil's Tower is the best living example. I mean, not living, but petrified example of what a huge giant tree would look like in the past. Yeah, and it's in kilometers. I mean, imagine a tree the size of a few kilometers. I mean, come on, man, it's interesting. Yeah, I look at mountains differently, literally. I have some, I'm humbled when I look at a mountain. I can, it could be like a huge creature just lying there and you're looking at it, or maybe standing on it. I feel a little bit humbled, about my surroundings. I look at it differently.
But yeah, the Devil's Rock though, it's kind of, I think, a little different than petrified wood because it looks like more it's
Yeah,
magma
even,
crystallized, and then
mhm.
erosion removes what's
um,
around. Because in Utah, here
I
in the
mean, if
states, we
you,
have a lot
yeah,
of figures that seem like, oh man, this looks mystical and man-made, and it's too historical to be made by man because man wasn't here
hmm
back when this was
hmm
made. So, but the thing is, geological formations sometimes look very, very uh, un unperceivable by mankind until we understand
yeah,
how they
yeah.
were made.
Exactly. Till we understand the biology. It really takes a biologist that looks at those stones, and bro, I mean, if you make analysis on the inside and you discover that, oh, okay, so whenever we find metals under the earth, basically, what would we have in the blood? What what's contained the most in the blood, the
Exactly.
human blood?
And that's
I
how
mean,
you
I
get the
mean,
electromagnetic field.
right, right, and
Yeah, because
so
the blood
yeah,
the metals that circulate through your blood create the electromagnetic field, which actually plays into the planes of existence. And that's the part where
yeah.
I started tripping out because I'm like, okay, so when we start talking about interdimensional beings or spirits or aliens, whatever, like how does it
I mean,
work that some things on the
I
spectrum
mean,
can be perceived and some
I
things
agree, bro. Yeah. I agree, but I stop at those discoveries. See that I can deal with. See, I'm
it's
a type of
me
person.
too.
That's
It
where it
gets
stops
crazy.
for me. Yeah, bro. Because when someone is telling me that, hey, I can talk to aliens and this, and I'm like, okay, bro. I don't know, but I want to believe you. I want to believe you talk to some intergalactic beings and that you're connected to some other sphere of consciousness. But bro, I'm
Well,
just a human being. I barely can I barely can use telepathy, with people. Like sometimes you would think about something and your friend just, it clicks in his brain and he's like, okay, I want to say that. And you say, oh man, I just wanted to tell you that thing. Once you
oh
understand that,
yeah.
okay, we can do that, as human beings. But I mean, talking about some superior beings, I mean, that
It's all thought forms though,
really,
bro. It's all thought forms. Think like Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? That's why
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
you can feel when someone's telling the truth, or you can feel when someone's
Hmm.
on some dirt
Yeah,
intentions when
yeah,
they
yeah,
walk by you, because it's
yeah,
in
yeah.
their field. And
Exactly.
it's very trippy. But the one thing that I will say is you don't have to believe anyone, but just know
Exactly.
this: there are
Hmm.
governments who believe it, and
Hmm.
there are
Yeah.
governments who swear
Hmm.
that they use this information or this technology or this consciousness to
Hmm.
actually communicate, and not only that, but to make contact and bring down and
Ah.
research and back engineer,
and
extraterrestrial,
and 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 and,
interdimensional crap.
and cauliflower injections and
Exactly,
yeah.
exactly, bro. So you don't even have to be a conspiracy theorist. Know that your
Yeah,
government will be that. Your
you
government will
just
be
need
the
to do
biggest tinfoil hat.
yeah, you just need to plant cauliflower everywhere, and then you will have a network of cauliflower, right?
I like broccoli, but yes, cauliflower if you need to.
Exactly, man. Exactly. That's how it is. Yeah.
I
But
love
it's,
it. I love
I hope it's for the best, I hope this is going where, it's supposed to go. I believe that in this planet there is more good energy and in the yeah, and in the game than bad energy. There is more ancestral energy in the place. Like many countries, whole countries that have people that dedicate their mind to peace and to serenity. That since it's our whole responsibility, right? Since I started being aware of stopping, stop watching like bad movies and bad stuff, horror movies. And once I understood that looking at bad stuff is not good for my brain, and my soul, well, that's where I started, bringing better energy in my
Absolutely.
life. And yeah, understanding that it's a big field of energy. There is other people in other countries, and you can connect with that energy of goodness and peace, and anchor it on the planet even better, because it's our responsibility, right? So I even believe that we're connected to everything happening, to the geology of the biology in that case of the planet, we with our feelings and all that.
Well, one thing that helped me with all that is knowing that lies and deceit is a very low vibrational human trait. Like animals don't have to lie, like other
Yeah, yeah.
like civilizations, certain
Mhm,
civilizations and cultures, that lying's not even a word. You know what I mean? Like it's just a
mhm,
low
mhm.
vibrational state of human, traits is lying. So
It's
all this
basically
crap is going to
yeah,
get
yeah,
exposed. It's all going to get exposed. Information,
yeah.
education, it's
I
all going to be
agree.
out there eventually, and that
Yeah.
to me is always going to be a good thing.
Yeah, I like to link deception and lies to fear, basically, because if you're not fearful, you cannot lie. Right? Why would I lie if I'm not fearful? Why would I lie if I'm not fearful, right? If I'm not fearful, I know that I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean, right? So
Yes, sir.
lying is the act of it comes from fear, you know.
And that's why we are living in the society we live in, man. A lot of people wearing certain masks, especially the
Exactly.
governments, man. Like we were talking about
Hmm.
earlier. Who said it? Somebody said it's not a country. The United States isn't a country, and I said it's a
Hmm.
corporation.
Hmm.
It's just lies, man.
Hmm. We got used to them, right? Yeah. It feels like Bitcoin just froze.
Or what happened to Ethereum?
It, it feels like somebody just turned the key, and something, is stopped, and they're like, okay, we'll be back, we'll be back.
All right, well, I hung out with y'all all day. I'm about done with my shift, and Bitcoin did nothing.
Anybody out there?
Yo.
Just checking. It was off quiet.
Yeah, it's been quiet for a while. Yeah, I'm just watching the charts like everyone else, I'm sure.
Hey, Dbloc, you around? What up, squad?
Nothing, bro. Just chilling. I was looking at this Benjamin Cohen or something, Benjamin something, the guy who does, you know, TA on crypto. Dude is very bearish. He's like he was speaking about the possibility of the chart being a right translated a left translated cycle.
There's a lot of people bearish right now. Realistically, I mean,
the Bears.
The Bears doesn't seem great, but like the way I look at it is if Bitcoin holds. Let me look here. If Bitcoin holds like above 82, 84, 6. I mean, I guess it could get down to 81, 82,000 ish, and above 78.
I mean, below 74, we're done. Below 73, I think we're done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like if it holds at least 74 or whatever, but I haven't looked at. I'm thinking it's oversold right now, but I could be wrong. I'm just kind of messing around here. I'm gonna pull up some charts here in a few, but
you're not necessarily done under 73 because you have a historical support at 69.
Yeah, I mean I think fear would kick in even at 78 though. I think that'd be like max fear for the altcoins, you know what I mean? Like so I'm not really not bullish, and there's, you know, with all the stuff that's going on, let this play out a little bit and see what happens, but other than that, for alts right now, I mean, Doge has bounced off 19 cents now like 4 times. XRP is still holding, you know, decent in the 230s, but it's either going to fall off. I mean, if we're oversold though, we might start pumping up and go for a move on Monday. We would have to try to break 95, I guess.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well, the chances are, you know, if we're bullish, chances are we're gonna cross that and literally go to the top quickly. You know, go to the and start ranging between 95 to, you know, 100 and something. But in the bearish case, I mean, we just stay in this range and we start ranging between, you know, lower and lower each time and making lower highs and breaking eventually, like what we're waiting for. Like this week will be a big, you know, a big revelation, I guess, for the price. I mean, that it will tell us where it wants to go, whether the market is really you know, bullish, if they're ready, or if, you know, we're still gonna chop, or, you know, and find a new range after the breakout. And in this case, it could be lower.
If we
that
do,
would be bad.
If we do swipe up and grab all the shorts,
Mm.
and we do hit like a 95, and then it retraces quick, you know what I mean, or starts retracing again, that could be a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, other than that, I'm still bullish.
Yeah, me too. I mean, it's nice to listen to different perspectives. You know, that Benjamin Cohen, you know, it's another opinion. You know, he said my deterministic view, you know, oftentimes they work, but rarely I had occasions where my deterministic, you know, decision was wrong. Opinion about what the price is gonna do, and he's looking at a left translated cycle, which, you know, it's, we don't have enough data to, you know, to go either way, so we're just gonna
Yo, Nick, I got my bullshit right next to me, but it's not on me just yet. I'm gonna put my mask and those horns on.
Get it ready, dude. Get it ready.
I'm getting it ready, man. It's right here in arm's reach, man. So
I missed you yesterday, dude, at the Springs.
Yeah, I ended up not going, man. I got a little cold. I'm all stuffy.
Went there, like, decided to take Friday off, dude, and just took the family out, hung out there all night. We got back like around 11.
Nice. Did you do the all-you-can-eat crabs?
Of course, dude.
Nice. So they got like lobster too and all that good stuff?
They do a lobster one too. That's all you can eat lobster and all you can eat crab. That has a little bit of everything. That's a little bit more expensive, but they do that about once a quarter. But every Friday and Saturday they do like the endless crab legs and stuff like that. So which no matter what, the lobster one's really good. I mean, I get my money's worth. I think it's like $100 or $90 or something, but it's literally like endless Like I ate like 12 lobsters the last time I did.
That's
You know
per
what I mean?
person, right? $100 per person?
I think it's like 80 or 90 per person. Yeah. The just the endless crabs like yesterday, I think is like $51 or something a person. What
That's not too bad because it's endless. I mean, you can get your
no, dude, I eat enough. Like my wife doesn't eat a ton, but like I eat enough to cover for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you hold it down.
Yeah.
Eddie in the house.
But yeah, guys, I mean, even though I got my bull suit right next to me, got to be careful, man. If you look at the 6-hour chart and like a little bit bigger, let's see, like 6-hour, it wanted to start curling up. But the thing is that it really is on red right now. So we want to start seeing that 6-hour flash green for the bulls at least. And the bears, of course, they want to see a tweezer top, which is already starting to form. If this is a tweezer top on the 6-hour, you do not want to go back under 85,960 because then you'll start a bearish engulfing on the 6-hour. And I don't think there's any recovering after doing a bearish engulfing on the 6-hour engulfing. But if this 6-hour holds up, that could be a potential reversal. You know, if we start flashing green on the 6-hour candle, maybe even the 4-hour. Let me see what the 4-hour looks like on Bitcoin. Yeah, this 4-hour we got to get up there too. So first 4, then 6. At least the bulls got to get up there. Me, I don't even know. I'm trying to support you guys right now because I'm looking for more chips. I want this thing to drop.
Yeah, we want to get over it.
Yeah, rip the band-aid off. Let's just come
on.
It's obvious if you zoom out on the monthly, you got to go back to 74 technically. I know with fundamentals and everything, we might not have it, and with the 4-year cycle that Dbloc likes a lot, you know, I can see why we can go back to all-time highs and even break it. But I think it would be more structurally sound if we at least visit the 73,000 area, get the monthly nice with a wick down there, and then I think it will give much more support for the market. So I think the bulls that are long-term should actually prefer a hit to 74 because that's going to make it structurally sound.
Maybe. Maybe yes, maybe no.
If we go back up to all-time high here and break it, it's going to go back it's going to snap back down to 78 again. And then since if it goes back to 78 after breaking all-time high, you do a bearish megaphone type of pattern, and that would probably snap you right back to the 73, 74 area.
Maybe.
Yep, everything's a maybe, man.
Maybe,
That's how it is around here. Everything's a maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you say maybe one more time, I'm gonna come over there and smack the shit out of you. Say no, just kidding.
All right. I'm looking at acoustic treatment for a friend. I used to do like projects for in school, like for room treatment, acoustic isolation, and all that stuff. So I'm trying to give him some advices for a home cinema setup at home.
You do the like if you're building like a room.
No,
Have you
I
seen
mean,
like the
yeah.
two like where you offset your 2x4s on a 2x6 and then
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, you mean the spacing on the floor, on the ceiling? Yeah, definitely. And the H blocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do whenever I build my next studio.
Yeah,
in the
you
new
need
house.
you need a lot of space in between, and you leave some air, and you gotta put, there's I forgot the name, the stuff that you put on in the corners, and there has to be like some metal, and it's like there's a specific shape of the metal in the wall. It has to be wavy, like a lazy Bitcoin chart ranging sideways. That's what you put in between the walls, and then you have the materials that you put, depending on the calculations that you did for the room, because you have to first study the room, right? You have a space, and you have to do some calculations and find some standing waves, and spots where you're gonna need to isolate, and others where you're gonna use more, where you need absorption, refraction, diffraction, and all that. It's interesting, it's cool. You gotta use the speed of sound and calculate the materials and find out the coefficients of absorption and all that stuff. A little bit of physics, a little bit of math. Materials. A lot of people, when they make a studio, they tend to use so much absorption that they make a dead room, and that's not a good thing. I was looking at on those chart earlier, and just a minute ago, and I was looking at the trend line, the 4-hour trend line, and I think we can go as low as 70 actually, 69, 70 if we were to bounce from that trend line, and we didn't get there yet. So if I wanted to put a long, for example, right here, my liquidation level or whatever, stop loss, if I get in a position near that spot, it would be way lower than 70, like the low 60s, low 50s, and hope that it's safe.
Yeah, I'm on the fence right now. What I want to do, I would consider buying Doge again at 18.5 cents if or in the 18s if it drops. But I was
Oh yeah,
trying
it's
to do it.
better to play defense right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hold off. Like it's tempting at 19, but I did a
Well,
good
there's
buy last week and rode it almost twice,
well,
like once to
nice.
24 and then once
Mhm.
down to 22, and now it's low again. I'm like, I might roll all the profits right into it.
Yeah.
But it's bounced off 19 now. Like, I mean,
Mhm.
we're literally like decision making time.
Yeah,
Anytime.
I mean, it's not all bearish because you have some other people who are saying like the last Elliott wave count, the last wave, the fifth wave that we need to do, blah blah blah, blow off top, starting soon and all that. But yeah, we can never be 100% sure. We all want the last pump or the before last pump, whatever. Because I'm pretty sure we're still gonna have some pump days, in August to September or December or whatever, October. There's gonna be another pump after this next one. I mean, when you think about it, it happens so fast that if you weren't in before the start, I mean, it's you're gone.
Guys, I'm stuck here on a decision. Should I go for the Sour Chem OG or should I go for the Crippy?
No
What's your
question.
Crippy?
Sour chem all day. Chems and OGs. I don't
Sour
even
Chem
know.
OG it is.
Yeah, as long as it's real chem and it smells like halitosis, computer chips, bad breath, as long as it's real. Chem D, tried
Yeah,
and
of
true.
course it's true. I got it from the dispensary.
Yeah. What's the check the freshness batch? When was it when was it grammed? When was it When was it produced? When was it trimmed?
Let me see. Man, this shit's too small. They got it written too small. I'm not getting my
That's important.
magnifying glass.
If it's 4 or 5 months old, it's all decarboxylated and the cannabinoids are converted. But how was that alien? You had an alien rock candy cross last. They don't got that.
No, it's alien mints.
Which is alien rock candy times triangle mints.
You sound like you know your stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
That's cool, man. You know anything about the diamonds?
I stick with the solventless. It's got to be rosin. It's got to be ice water. But yeah, I know about THCA.
Ice water, nice.
Say again.
Ice water, like with the extraction, right? Like the
Yeah,
method. Yeah.
fresh frozen ice water extracts is all I mess with. Full melt.
Nice. You in Cali?
Yeah, like Arcata is a big spot for me that I frequent and lived in for 5 years, and then Denver, and been in the industry for 12 years now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm invested in a pretty big company. I can't talk about it too much right now because things are about to pop off. But
Well, talk big can with me. What do you think of how the Agrify and all that? Like,
I mean, things got slaughtered to like price action wise. Everything with Big Can got slaughtered.
do you follow Agrify and like they're like it's $50 a share one day, 18 the other? Like I've gotten a lot of really
No,
wild plays on that thing.
no, I haven't checked it out. I don't
Okay.
do any like legacy stuff. I only do crypto.
Yeah.
The other stuff is I'm a private investor in the other one.
And it's you guys do in-house breeding or
It's a big lab and we just do extraction there, and
hydrocarbon type 7?
yeah, there's like 3 different stuff that it's like I don't even know what they do in that lab, but they I forgot the last unit they got. It's like these big cylindrical. I don't know what they were calling it.
Columns.
Yeah, they're all they're columns. But
Yeah.
we're doing hydrocarbon and with ice water because I know last time I was checking it out, we had a big tub there, and they just had everything in there with ice water, and they're running them through these like socks looking things and squeezing them through their socks.
Yeah, the thing about the hydrocarbon extracts is it's kind of polarizing, and it leaves behind a lot of the lipids and fats and some of the more organic compounds. And at first, people thought that that was a good thing, but the more we kind of develop at more the olfactory sense and the effects, the kind of high potency hydrocarbon extracts are lacking in the medicinal qualities that the solventless. So I primarily focus on the trichome head and preserving that to its to the best of to the best possible degree. So we flash freeze with I like a dry ice plunge, and then I do the cold water extraction. The limitation of it is that you can't do like those classic sativa terps like the Jack Herrera's and the terpinolene dominant strains, you can only do like beta carophylline and myrcene dominant strains. But I'll blab forever, and I should take it offline. But anytime you want to chat,
Yeah, no, we'll chat about that. That's crazy. The first time I saw it at the lab, they had just that big tub, and they had this like ore. It was just like ice water, and they were pouring butter in there. And I'm like, yo, what are you guys like? Straight up, you're getting it wet like that? And they're like, yep.
yeah, I'm not going to Spanibus this year, but all the homies are, and I think it's just now starting, but that's a great experience if you get a chance to go. Really good people and a good culture.
Nice. Did you ever hear of cryo mass? What's up, cat? Yay. All right, here comes this 9:30 candle. Watch out, guys. Put on those scuba outfits. You're going underwater. In my opinion, non-financial advice.
What, you will open a trade?
No, not if I'm not. I don't do leverage, but I'll be. I like to say I'm shorting if I'm not in position because I'm trying to accumulate more crypto. But no, I'm in stable
You
coin right now.
silly. You silly Millie.
Oh, who is this? Is this my friend?
I'm Paquito.
Hey, it's my friend. Yeah, man.
You remember me, bro?
Yeah, I remember you, man.
Hey. A long time I was, work. These days now I'm back.
Welcome back, man.
Thank you. How you doing, bro?
I've been good, man. Same old, same old. Another day, another crypto.
Nice. I'm long, bro, Nave, XRP, and Suri with 7x.
Oh.
So,
Nice.
yeah, I'm waiting what Bitcoin gonna do.
Wait, you said long 7x on Sui?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Sui. I like Sui a lot. Just be careful with Bitcoin. Yeah, definitely see what's going on with Bitcoin.
Yes, bro.
It's acting funny right here. This 6 hour right now, it needs to start flashing green. If you don't see this 6 hour flash green soon, gotta be careful with your longs.
I'm looking at dominance, bro. It's going like crazy. Bitcoin dominance.
Yeah.
Altcoins dumping, Bitcoin pumping a little bit, not too much, but yeah. I see so much pain in coins now, altcoins.
Yeah, man. Some of them are back to their like 2021 levels.
Yeah,
Actually,
bro.
even Ethereum though, you think about it. Last time
Bro, what about Ethereum? What happened?
Vitalik, man, he's just been dumping his bags, man.
You think?
At first he was. I'm telling you, that's what I think, man. Him and his homies and the Ethereum Foundation, they keep on unloading, man.
Yeah.
Well, they actually cauliflowered Trump as well. I mean, if that's the case.
Well,
They can
Trump's
say they
different
can say they
scenario.
took money from the president, right? That's what they would laugh about. They took money from BlackRock and from ETFs, and I mean, shoo.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's a different scenario with Trump. But Ethereum, Ethereum, it's pretty big.
Yeah. Do you guys agree with the bear market, putting us back to like the this long trend line where it sits, down back at 15,000?
I think 35,000 it's a good bottom for Bitcoin on bear market.
Yeah, I was looking at this guy, this Elliott wave, the guy, he's like putting it into a like ABC wave going down and going back to like $15,000. I was like,
Bro,
that's gonna be a lot of unloading if it happens, right? And it's gonna
just
be the best buy ever.
just remember, bro, we went on 70K, we go down to 15K. So why not again go like 50% or how much it was?
Yeah, but in 20, if there is like a recession in 2026, and
Yeah, but they
bad
were.
stuff happens, right?
I
It
know,
can
I know.
basically push all the investors to basically unload their bags,
Yes,
take
but
profits, and then it could set us back, I think.
they give you all these things, so you can think like, oh, that it was war and this and that, and they give you new news now, institutions, that and that and that,
Oh yeah,
and,
no, I don't care.
and
I'm
after
just
they're
like,
gonna, and that after that they're gonna fucking dump it like crazy, or they're gonna cry like, oh, I lose my money, and they're gonna buy again.
Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be hard, like for the price to go there without it being
If
bought up
if you
as
if you
quickly as.
think we are on top and now it's bear market, just stay outside, take your money outside, and wait the
Yeah, no,
next
no.
bear market. It's very
Exactly. No.
yeah.
I'm basically thinking about buying a lot more spot in 2026. That's for sure, bro. That in the bear market, I'll be there. I'm
Yeah,
just talking perspective, because I'm not the guy saying that. That's like videos around. Some are bullish, some are bearish, and I was just looking at how they do it. Some are using Elliott waves, some are. I mean, there is some credibility to all of them. All their stuff is actually backed by work.
these
So
guys,
I'm
bro,
looking at it, and I'm just
these guys, bro, they are so fucking genius. They gonna make you feel like you're losing profits, like, oh, they pumping again. I need to buy. I need to buy. You're gonna,
nah, bro. I don't look at it like that. No, really,
yeah.
really,
A
like
lot
no.
of people are thinking like this, bro. A lot of
Well,
people thinking
you
like
shouldn't
this.
base. I'm not basing my trading, on these things.
Yes,
I'm basing my trades on my own, decisions. I calculate my stuff, and if I know we're in an uptrend, I'm gonna go long and try to do manage my risk and all that. But yeah,
yeah.
it's just different perspectives, and one of them is basically gonna be right, but time will tell. Yeah, time will tell. I like the
If
idea of having a next fifth wave, being a next impulsive wave, and us being preparing for it. That's a good outlook. Having a 130, 140 dollar, $1,000 Bitcoin. That's all we want, right? Or maybe more. And then possibly we get into a bear market, new accumulation zone.
Yo,
can I
Pike, I
say,
forgot. Are
yeah.
you from Greece?
I live in Greece, yeah, but I'm from from 5 years old in Greece.
That's right. I knew it. I
I'm
remember.
33 now.
Tikani re malaka,
Tikani re malaka.
kala kala. Tre los americanos pinipolifudere.
Bro, you speak so well.
He speaks it all, man. Bravo, bro.
Bravo, bro.
Ευχαριστώ, ευχαριστώ.
What the fuck? You answer me like, bro, if you come here, you can speak like, make a conversation.
Man, they used to say when they used to see me driving around, they'd be like, Yo, that's the Tres Los Americanos with the Coquino Malaca mobile. Because I had a red car, so it's Coquino. You know, he's like, hey, Coquino Malaca mobile. I'm like, yo.
God damn, bro.
Greek sounds a bit like Italian to me.
Yeah?
Or Spanish, a little bit, you know, from what our friend was, the way he was speaking it, you know.
Yeah, they have action, weird action.
Mm-hmm.
Me, especially, I'm from Albania, but I live in Greece.
Oh, nice. That's cool, man. I love Greek food.
Yeah, Greek is.
Yeah,
If you
and
have
it's
money, bro, you
basically,
can live
yeah,
very
there is
beautiful.
right now. There's like these islands, right? Near Greece, there is like these islands that like lots of earthquakes and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, Santorini.
Yeah, Santorini. Yeah, Santorini. Yeah, I
Like,
mean, bro, I feel for those people, man. It
bro,
must be
like
really tough.
in one day, 2,000 earthquakes, bro. From
I saw that, man. I was
yeah,
like, damn. They're
like
sitting somewhere really.
Going down, bro. Santorini is going down, bro.
like from Volcano, I think was that.
Well, yeah, it's probably the beginning of a volcano that's going to erupt.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
invest in Volcano.
Well, I hope people move. I mean, they seriously start to think about moving. You know, we don't get we're not prepared for these kind of large scale
Nature, bro.
climatic change. Yeah, nature basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nature, bro.
Yeah.
You
It's
fuck
just
with them, they fuck with you.
Yeah, it's just old stuff buried under the earth, and the pressure that it's creating, and it needs to basically, it implodes inside there. You know, it's like gases, materials, and heat and pressure. You know, it's just physics, chemicals, and stuff reacting and in large quantities and creating those magmatic chambers, and sooner or later, it has to erupt on the surface, and creating new land and so on. But yeah, humans are not prepared for these large scale stuff, right?
It's okay, bro. In some billion years, we're gonna die all from the
Yeah,
sun.
right.
We're not
Yeah,
gonna have sun.
yeah, and be recreated again and again and again and again and again.
Bro, we're gonna move
That's
to
my
other
goal.
planet.
Yeah, well, we'll see about it. We're probably not gonna be here when it happens, right?
When I first become a vampire, I would live thousands and thousands years because I'm a vampire.
Nice.
Just enjoying life,
Well, if
boys.
you're a vampire, I know you're in the lung, but be careful because it might get bloody tonight if we don't break this
Oh my
fast.
God!
Did
Don't
you know
say it,
like
Malaka.
women love vampires? They're like it's one of the unconscious thing that women love. They love the vampire archetype.
Yeah. I'm from
What?
Yeah, that's
thousand.
true. That's deep psychology stuff,
How
bro.
do you know? Why are you
They did
stereotyping
a
women like that?
I think,
they did
bro,
a study.
I
They did
think
a
you are
study
the
about
vampire, bro.
they did a study about human woman psychology and what the kind of man they like they are the traits and stuff that they're attracted to, and one of the archetypes was basically a vampire. The fear and all that of the vampire. That it
That
creates in
explains
them.
why I can't get these hoes off me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the stuff that actually excites women. But I know it's just
How old is that study?
Bro, I met.
I think you can look it up. You just put the keywords, vampire and woman and
No
attractiveness
one
and
got
stuff
time
like
for
that,
that.
or arousal. They really did like these tests and studies, and they found out that yeah, it's true, man. It's like 99% of the time, or 90% of the time, like, it was a. Well, I mean, just look
It's
at
on
the
the
TV
internet, so
shows,
it must be
right?
true, right?
Yeah. Why do you think those vampire like teenager TV shows like did so well? I never liked any of them, but I was like, why do you think they really loved them?
Maybe the trend influenced women's perceptions. You ever think of that?
Well, that's for sure. That's one way to look at it. That's for sure. Yeah. explode. You know,
Yeah, it all depends
basically
what's
like
popular in the media.
yeah. It's just psychology stuff. You know, it's just psychology and
Right now, it's
memory and.
fairies,
No.
dragons, and dragon lords and fairies. I think they like right now.
What?
I think they like dragon lords right now. That's what's hot right
Dragon
now.
Ball?
Like no, dragon lords, like a dragon lord
Ah,
type of god,
Dragon Lord.
with like long
Yeah.
hair, almost Viking-y.
Sorry.
And
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
fairies. I think girls like fairies now too.
Yeah. They feel like it.
Whatever. I think girls like money right now.
Drew.
Mm.
Yeah,
Bom.
bro.
Obviously, girls like money.
I met a girl,
Luxury.
bro, Brazilian.
Guys like money, girls like money. Everyone likes money.
I met a girl, Brazilian, bro.
Well,
Here in
men
Greece.
like women more than money, right? A lot of men
But
prefer
he,
women to money.
she's escort, bro. She's a escort. I was drunk one day, and I took a escort.
Don't
And
tell me you married her.
no, bro.
I'm
No,
joking.
it's my
I'm
first
joking.
time I got escort. First time. I never do this.
I
And
always do that shit too, bro. I always tell them like it's my
we
first time.
speak. We change like bro. We change like
That's the trick,
Instagram.
bro. My
I give
man.
her. He give me his Instagram. I give her, and we speak. We go out.
You said
We
his. It's a guy or a gal?
bro. She is girl and he is man.
Ah,
Because
okay.
what
Okay.
is sometimes my ex bro is very bad.
Ah.
She.
boy.
No.
Cauliflower party?
It's guys. It's she.
Ah,
It's
it's
she.
she.
Yeah.
Oh.
She is not woman.
Sexy pronoun.
Yeah, bro, it's very sexy. I'm in love.
Well, I hope you enjoyed.
Oh, bro, you.
All right, guys, you might want to move this to another channel.
No.
I was just about to say Dbloc probably like, what is going on?
I think we got. I think we have a dating channel downstairs or a dating room. You guys can hang out there if you want.
Oh yeah. It got a little spicy earlier. My bad, y'all.
My bad, bro.
Oh my god, life. Oh.
Pretty tough. Ultra dropping hard. Dominance is ripping it.
No. We're playing.
She likes more money than men.
No,
she likes money more than men.
Drew, what do you think is gonna do now, Bitcoin, bro?
What's that?
What Bitcoin gonna do now? What do you think?
Man, my opinion. Opinion.
Your real opinion.
My opinion is that if this 6 hour does not get on top of the previous 6 hours soon, the way this chart looks to me, this pattern, it could have curled up very nice to almost like a launch pad pattern, but I think it's gonna fail. It's still has a higher low, but I'm pretty bearish right now. I'm ready to buy if we hold this and start approaching the resistance of 86,500. I'll buy there. I'll just do like a little breakout buy or whatever. But if we don't get on top of that and we start breaking 85,800, it's not looking too good for Bitcoin.
Yeah, the goal is 95.
But if we hold here and do the curl and start flashing green on the 6, I would say 95 is very attainable after you test the resistance of 92,600 through 37.
Bro, if Trump again tweet something tomorrow.
Trump pump.
Oh my god.
Trumpy pumpy.
Trumpy dumpy.
Trumpy dumpy pumpy.
Trump is malaka.
He's poly malaka.
Poly malaka, yeah.
Boom shakalaka.
He's the Tasuk Skeskis Kolo.
Oh, bro, to the other channel, this.
Yeah, learn Greek.
He likes to play the clarinetto.
Oh my god, bro. Like, you have friends there, you know all this, or you have come in Greece?
Yeah, no, I've been to Greece a few times.
So you're greasy.
Yeah, I'm greasy. I'm very greasy. I like gyros. I used to like to smoke asos and I drink frappe all day.
Oh,
Assos.
nice, nice.
What the
I'm
fuck,
going
bro?
a
Do you
lot
want
to
to?
Greece. I'm going a lot there. I'm going to Thessaloniki soon.
Oh,
Oh,
Thessaloniki.
Mykonos. Mykonos, it's a beautiful island too. I mean,
No, Thessaloniki is not
Yeah,
island.
it's very nice. Very nice.
Me, I live in Athens.
Yeah, I used to go to the Camel Club in Athens. I performed there before with DJ. What was it? Jimmy
Why?
D.
are
I
you a
believe.
DJ, bro?
I used to do a lot of DJing and
Oh, nice,
production.
nice, nice.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Okay.
And
Nice.
Vinyl or just
in
CDJs?
all types, and vinyl and digital.
Nice,
But in Greece,
nice.
the Terra X crew, FFC, Zotani Negri.
Yeah.
You know the
My
Terra
man,
X crew,
nice.
I
Zotani
know,
Negri.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
guys,
old,
we're
the
breaking
oldest,
that
bro.
trend.
Oh
We're
yeah.
breaking that trend line.
Drop
Going
it.
after those liquidations that we
Oh
started
no.
earlier.
I want
Going
rocket.
back to that operation, Operation 100x leverage.
Bro, we need your help, Drew. Rocket.
Can somebody call Trump, guys?
Drew has friend Trump. Drew, we need your rockets here, bro.
These rockets are like Elon's rockets when they go down.
From X Space. Come on, baby. Keep it there.
Yeah, what is it? 10 minutes to 10 here.
Well, if it starts going down like that, it's a nice, it's a nice thing because it wants to sweep that liquidity before going up, and then it starts going up.
I'm with
I see
7
we
8.
got some new friends piling in down there with 100x longs.
Ooh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, a whole bunch of friends.
With 100, how much X?
100x longs.
Yeah, that's what we call a short release instead of a short squeeze.
Yeah, now they're friends and they're gonna end up French fries.
So this is a bad thing for long. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I mean, we need that pump.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but our friends up on the top side are looking like they're having a big party.
Oh yeah.
On the 100x shorts.
Mm-hmm.
I like more that.
The price needs to join the party.
Where is the most liquidity now, guys?
On the upside.
On the upside?
Yep.
On the top.
So
there is a little bit at 85, that's what you're looking at right there. But
Is he looking at you looking at Dbloc's chart?
Yup.
Let me check.
You see all those red lines up there?
Yeah.
Yup.
Oh, they a lot, bro.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah, man.
Too much red, bro.
They're awfully close.
We just need people to stop long in 100x, basically. Don't long. Please don't long 100x. Please don't long 100x. Let the price move up.
Imagine if the market got so crazy that people started actually spoofing their liquidation levels.
Spoofing? What do you mean?
You know, you can spoof your order book. It's like, you know, you flash a buy there or sell, but
Yeah.
it's not with no intention of buying or selling. Imagine
You
having a
mean
liquid.
you just put that order and fill so that the order book has a lot of orders, but then you never actually commit.
Right. When it gets close to the price, you take out. So imagine some of those are that too. So you have to remember there's also spoof orders that people take out way before.
I see.
So remember that too. So I think the market makers, not maybe market makers, maybe, you know, some exchanges, I think they like to use that as a
Part
little
of
bit
the
of
equation
extra,
as well.
yeah, like extra tool for them, you know.
And it can also actually play as
Magnet.
you know the thing that they use the thing that you use to screw the radars. What we call them? The things that are used, you know, on aircraft and stuff to blow the others or the radars, so that it's not so that it can't be seen.
Anti-radar.
Yeah, anti-radar or whatever. Yeah, I think it's the same thing because it gives you like false signals when you're trying to interpret the chart, right?
Well, no, yeah, I was just saying basically if somebody decides to flash their they put a trade in there, leverage trade, but their intention right now, maybe it's someone has a API set up and they actually want to manipulate the market to the people that are looking. They want to create a catalyst and say, hey, look, let's put all these liquidation levels here, just like they do in spot in the order book. And sometimes they'll put fake orders with no intention of the trade. The intention is actually to create market sentiment.
Yeah, I remember I was looking at that during the last year, 2024 August and July and June. Basically, we had huge amounts of liquidations on top of us, but actually it took us a long. It took literally the day we started blowing off top 73 all-time high, right? And all those liquidations were hanging out there for like a long time. You know, we went to the up channel, the bottom channel, you know, and all those liquidations around 75, 76, 8, you know, till 80 and stuff. They were never claimed, right? Because that's in my opinion, that's when those liquidations never get hit, and you're, you know, but because they are the market, because there are institutions, you know, they're heavy whales, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're still getting a little bit of sell pressure here. Next local support 85,000. What is that? 863.
Yeah, 85.5 to 85, even 84.
Well, yeah, I'm just looking at the previous low on the smaller time frame.
Well, if it started going up, it would be a bad sign, right? It would drop after. Now that it's going down, we're probably going to see a reverse and start.
It depends. You know what my theory is? I got another theory. I think there was a consensus during the crypto summit when they shut off the cameras and they started talking. I have a theory. You know, they're not insider trading because they know they don't want to break the law, especially inside of the Oval Office. But with crypto, the laws are a little bit more lenient of things like insider trading. And you know these guys. I mean, when you have Michael Saylor, you have Vlad from Robinhood, you got the guys from Gemini there, the twins. You got
You got all of them.
Yeah, everyone's there.
You got all of them.
First
Yeah.
later, they had it. You know, there's probably
Most wanted list.
Yeah, so exactly. So they probably had nice conversations, and it's not good etiquette to talk about price and where it's going. They know that, but I think they had a general bullish or bearish consensus in that room, thinking that like everybody knows that previous resistance and major things like that usually technically have to get revisited as support. So my theory is maybe, you know, it seemed like Michael Saylor wasn't too excited there for some reason. I don't know. He didn't seem too cheery. But
well, it could be just an interpretation, like just as far as I know, you know, it could just be like our interpretation. Maybe he was tired. Maybe Maybe
Well,
he
yeah,
was mad that
but I'm
that
mixing.
not, that it
Yeah,
it could be just a body language of some
of
sort
course.
that it
But
could be
I'm
a
mixing that with
conversation he
what my
had with
brother just
somebody,
said. Yeah.
or just being tired of being asked questions or of talking or God knows,
Well, no, I
right?
was just kind of adding that on as
Mm. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
icing on the cake, but I
But
just
yeah,
have
it's
a feeling.
fishy. It's still fishy. I agree with you that it stayed like a bit silent. I was thinking maybe they're talking about something that has to do with the internal sort of political economical decisions that was better if other countries didn't hear it, right? It could be that too.
Yeah, it
If
might
they were
sound
talking
crazy,
about
but
us,
yeah, I
that
just
would
saw
make sense.
bearish. I saw bearish
You know?
body language basically, and the other thing
Yeah.
with the tweet that came out from Trump, that was a
Mm-hmm.
very important tweet and very big tweet. If we were in a macro bull environment in crypto,
Mm-hmm.
or like at least a bull trend right now, I think that
Yeah.
tweet would have accelerated a lot better. But since there is so much selling pressure on top, that also is kind
Yeah.
of solidifying this bearish thesis that I got that maybe we might have to visit lower numbers. But of course, I got my bull outfit right next to me that I'm probably going to put on pretty soon, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But I agree, man. I mean, I'm thinking they spoke about stuff that didn't want to disclose. Didn't want other countries. It's like your economic policy, bro. It's like something you don't really want to disclose to another country. A strategy, especially if it's a strategy that it's gonna play in the economy.
Guys, this
Mhm.
purple candle, what it shows on the Dbloc live? When it's purple, why is purple? It
Are you
shows
talking
something?
about the color of the candle,
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
pink?
yeah, yeah.
I think it's showing a bearish sign.
Mm,
The pink.
yeah, the pink or purple,
Yeah,
what?
I mean it's showing that the trade is gonna continue down. That's what it says, unless it changes the color again and it goes
It's a
I
vector
think blue.
candle.
Yeah.
It's a vector.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right. Yeah,
I'm gonna,
basically change of direction and
I'm gonna wait this candle if close like this down in 30 minutes,
But we're still
seconds.
we're really still perfectly in the weekend trap. I mean, sure it's gonna grab liquidations on the downside and the upside, but we're playing this nice little channel pretty clear so
yeah, the
far.
red at 85.5. That's a thick line, right? The 85.5 just below. It's a hell of a thick line.
Mm. It's the first candle that closed below the green line.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a bad sign if this is not go back again.
Got the hourly candle just came in.
No, we're just between, as our friend pointed out, it's just the range, the trap. We can't go too near the trap short, and we can't go too much near the trap long.
Mm-hmm.
But we do have some vector gaps around to play with, right? That as he drew down on the chart. So far we didn't see those, we didn't see any sharp movement up or down. So we're just previous weekends we had more volatility, but now it's a bit silent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would expect a little more volume with all the bullish news, the catalyst that came out.
It's not all like that all the time, right? It's not
Well,
like
yeah,
that
I
all the
mean,
time.
it's always, buy
Rare.
the rumor, sell the news. But when there's fundamental news like what we got that the U.S. is going to have a strategic Bitcoin reserve and Trump, is shilling even some altcoins, it's just like the environment. If we were in a bullish trend, that would have broke 100,000 again for sure. You know,
Yeah,
and it's
yeah.
just like there's someone was just waiting to dump. You know, some big wallets were just waiting to dump. I haven't done any research, like any forensic research, to check out Arkham, but Dbloc probably knows more about that than I do. But I bet you there are some bigger institutional wallets that just took that opportunity for some liquidity exit. You know, exit liquidity.
Big time. And that's what we were seeing, you know, there were the Wyckoff distribution diamond, right? The structure basically went
Did you
to the
just say whack
P.
off?
Wyckoff.
Whack off distribution? What's that?
Wyckoff. No, the Wyckoff distribution, the
Oh,
diamond
my bad. I
pattern,
thought you
right?
said whack off.
No, bro.
Okay, no, I'm just trolling you, man.
No. I know. No wacky business. Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
so
so you
the
know,
Wyckoff and the Elliott wave theory, basically, they're side by side. They're kind of parallel theories, right?
yeah, they're completing each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, and now we're doing the sideways part, you know, the phase E or whatever they call it.
That's the fifth
And I
one.
think, yeah, and we're seeing some accumulation, you know, or at least we should see, because it's not really happening so far. But yeah,
What
I
you
mean,
in phase E when what was it? The COVID happened or something? I
the
think it was
phase
COVID.
E.
Were
No,
we
no,
in phase E when COVID happened? What phase were we on when COVID?
I don't remember, bro. Honestly, that specific, you know, bull cycle, I wasn't really on the charts, to be honest. Like,
Yeah,
I
I'll
had
look back.
other, yeah,
It looks like
I was. Mm,
we're getting a little bit of sell right now. So if we break this previous one, be
yeah.
careful with your longs, in my opinion. But actually, you never know, man. Sometimes we just flip here, especially we got a new hourly candle. But these
But I
hourly,
agree with you. I agree with you because, sorry to interrupt you. Yeah, go
you're
ahead.
good. No, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the way you know, if you just think about it, if you were to dump hard, right? Wouldn't you dump a little and then you know, and then stay a bit, you know, a long time, a little, so that the shorts can, you know, take profits and be on the sidelines and stuff like that, in order for you to keep dumping again without having too much, shorts again, you know, being still open, right? I mean, it would make more sense. It's a strategy
So
you
yeah,
know, if we
I
look at
still
it
like to
like that.
think. I do think leverage trades affect the market, but I like to think that the spot market has more weight than
Oh
leverage
yeah,
trades on the market. So
that's what moves the market, bro. Yeah, that's what moves the market, I
So
think.
me, instead of trying to always think of where the liquidation levels are, what longs have to get cleared, what shorts have to get cleared, I just try to get the psychology of a heavy spot trader. Like I look, you know, at the bigger dips, and I imagine I'm like, all right, let's say some big whale got in there with, you know, $1 million position. Where would his logical break threshold be where he's like, hey, this is not going my way, let me exit, you know, because a lot of people think just because they're whales, they're going to make the perfect trades. They make
Yeah,
bad trades too, and they have to leave and jump ship sometimes,
oh
cut their
yeah, yeah.
short. So
They actually
I look,
lose more than
yeah,
what we think. Yeah.
that's how I just look at the spot positions and kind of the order book. I like to look at Coin Lobster and see the flow of the depth chart. You know, the depth chart can help a lot when you're doing little swings.
Yeah.
Hold on, this cat's going crazy. I'll be right back. I think the cat's telling me to make sure I sort my position. Sometimes he's a sell signal, sometimes he's a buy signal.
Oh man, big time. You know, these days, like where I live, there is cats everywhere. You know, there is like, for example, like there is a house that isn't like built yet, and there is other houses around, but this one is not built, and there is a lot of cats hanging there. You know, who hang out there, and they literally have sex all day, all night, and sometimes I can't sleep because they're yelling and they're and they're fighting and they're having sex all night, bro. It's like it's too much. And sometimes I would be trading, you know, some nights they would start shouting and I would just like be, man, this is bearish, this is bearish, this is not good. This it's like you try to, and your brain is trying to interpret those as, you know. That's paranoia, man.
Paranoia will destroy you.
That's paranoia. And when you freak out on the market, you start looking for signs elsewhere, to confirm your biases or to refute.
God, give me a sign to close the lungs or to keep it.
God, give me a sign, exactly.
Drew, what you think? I close the lungs or I keep it a bit?
Man, I told you my opinion. I don't want to influence your trade.
No, it's okay, bro. Even if you say me and
Listen,
I
I
do
would
it
say
and
keep an eye
get
on
the
the
opposite.
4 hour. Keep an eye on the pattern on the 6 hour. And in my opinion, the 4 hour is not looking too good for the bulls. You can kind of see it's already trying to fill in. If the shorter the wick gets on the 4 hour, if we close very close to the bottom of the wick around 85,900, that's not good. Let me see how much time we have.
Okay.
Let me look at the 2 hour. The 2 hour doesn't look good either. We're starting to curl, bend over on the bodies. The wicks are okay because the wicks were still making higher lows, so that's what makes it confusing.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
looking at the body of the candles, it seems like the pressure's coming downwards.
I'm gonna wait like this for 52 minutes to see. If it stays here, I'm gonna wait. If I see like strong sells, I'm gonna close it.
But yeah, the bulls haven't given up because you can see they just made a big buy right now a little bit here at 85,900. There's a nice buy that came in.
Let's go. Big buys, big buys.
And big sells too, yeah. But yeah, I think it's gonna clean up those
Do you think this?
liquidations and go up.
Do you think this big buys it's like longs, not spots?
Well, what I'm looking at Binance USDT, so it's spot what I'm looking at.
Ah, it's spot, huh? Okay.
Yeah, and the thing is, if for leverage exchanges, they have to buy on spot before they supply their clients with crypto to trade leverage. So
That's why there's a price difference, right?
yeah, well, depends. Sometimes their pool's full, sometimes their pool's pretty empty. And when the reserves get lower, they have to come in on the spot market and make a big buy, fill up their reserves to let people continue trading leverage on their platform.
Okay.
And there's actually, platforms that they'll use other platforms, cross platforms, to fill up their reserves if there's more liquidity there, especially with Binance, especially with
So Binance is the piggy bank.
Well, Binance has very good liquidity, especially with
It's the
Bitcoin and
piggy bank.
Ethereum. If you don't want
Yeah.
slippage on your buys and sells and you're not doing OTC, even OTC, on Binance, of course, is great because they'll give you
Big buys,
good
big buys.
offers. But
Big buys,
Yeah,
big buys. Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Yeah, that's a 25 size. That's pretty interesting.
Ooh.
25, another 25.1. It's like a home system. 21.1. 24.1. 23.3.
They trying to claim up the green line on the.
Oh yeah, looks like market makers on the scene. Behind
Okay.
the scene. When they take a decision, the ship must go there.
Yeah, yeah. All people they think now long, and they're gonna fucking dump us again.
Yep.
This MF.
Well,
yeah,
looks like it wants
they like to use
head.
reverse psychology sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, it did already try to go down, and now it's reversing. So I think it's the reverse psychology is already in play.
Most of the
The ship.
times,
Oh, they
I
reversed the
know.
reverse. Damn,
Most of the
reverse
times,
psychology to the 4th degree.
Yep.
The 4th power.
All right, we're retesting that trend line.
Let's go. Let's go. Can I have one candle, 1 minute, like 5,000 pump?
Well, since it's a trend line, they're just, talking to the customs, exchange papers, and they're gonna pass. Usual business.
They fucking with us, bro.
Hey, we got to be careful with the language.
They F with us.
Yeah. They effing with us.
Uh-huh. These MFs.
Is the ship leaving the customs? There is an issue with identification.
Fake passport, reject.
Exactly. They're gonna the price needs to go back, forge a new passport, and then try to pass. They have to ditch the drugs in the sea.
They're gonna swallow them. But yeah, I think pretty soon the next step, logical step, is the U.S. digital dollar is going to come out.
Well,
I
isn't
think.
it gonna be like XRP and all that jazz?
Well, think about it. You're not going to want for currency like something that they're going to use for tender, for legal tender. They can't have XRP that's so volatile. You need something that's more stable.
Or a stable coin.
Well, that's what USDC is. So I think USDC is the pilot program for what the new US digital dollar is going to be. And I think
Yeah.
USDC, it's not a secret because the guys from the government federal task force, crypto task force, were actually from, three of them were from USDC, and Circle, which owns Coinbase, is involved with of the federal task force as well. So I think the connection's already there that USDC was the pilot program, and they were just piloting with the help of Circle. The next logical step, since now they already did the test with USDC, they're going to put out interest-bearing US dollar stablecoin. People are going to be in awe. They're going to be like, "Oh my God, we're getting a dollar that gives us interest," and I think it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, as you said, it gives you interest, so it's interesting.
That's exactly, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, man. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah.
Are we in 15 minutes? We testing in 15 minutes if we're gonna pass this green line. But we're
I
gonna
don't know
fail.
why, but I firmly believe we're gonna pump. We need to get out of here. Not today, but maybe tomorrow.
No bueno, no bueno.
I think you guys,
Tomorrow.
there's the pump, but there's no gas at the pump.
Yeah, but that's why it's gonna happen on Monday or at Sunday at like 3 to 4 a.m. We're gonna see a large move possibly.
I don't know why I opened long on Sunday.
Because you're excited. You want to make you're thinking about that Brazilian and you got excited, right?
Oh,
And you thought I'm gonna open it
of
long.
course.
I'm joking with you.
No, it's a keeper.
I just cooked some Thai food, made the rice. I cleaned the rice with some water many times until it smells good. Jasmine rice, Thai rice, and then I put some fresh turmeric,
Love that.
garlic, chicken. I use that organic coconut oil to cook the onions and stuff, some veggies, potatoes. Put the chicken in,
Damn, bro, you make some
yeah, sour
you make some
cream.
work, bro.
Yeah, sour cream. It gives you a nice
Bro,
thick sauce.
I make like 2 toast, bro, and I'm tired now.
Huh?
I make like 2 toast and I feel tired. You make like
Two toast.
yeah.
No, bro, it's just fun. You know, you making food is actually really fun, I think. It's really fun thing to do.
When you
You know,
decide.
imagine like yeah, I like to do it when I'm high.
Oh,
Yeah, I put some music and I just start cutting stuff, you know,
I'm
washing stuff.
I'm 5 years free from cannabis.
Okay, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
How
I
old
was
are you?
I'm 33.
33, yeah. I'm almost your age. You're born in 91?
Yes. October.
My bro, my man. That's cool. October,
Yeah.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
born in August.
I'm 23 October. I'm a Scorpion.
Oh, nice. Cool.
For one day. Yeah.
Do you feel any like real beneficial, changes after you quit?
Yeah, of course.
I'm thinking
Very
about quitting. So I'm slowing down, so I hope I can quit
uh,
soon.
do you want me the real opinion of me? Don't slow it down. Just knife it. Like no more. Like even one puff. Not do.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
the best thing you can do, and not play games with your mind, because now you're playing games with your mind a little bit.
Yeah,
Yes, don't play with
that's
your
self
mind.
confidence.
Yeah, you need to stop nothing,
Yeah, and it's
I
also
don't.
like lying to. It feels like lying to yourself when you're like, "Oh, I'm gonna
Yeah,
try to stop," or "I'm gonna,"
I,
like yeah, you lose confidence in yourself to like
exactly, bro.
hold yourself to accountable.
I feel more powerful. I do extreme things, going for bungee jumping, like for from the airplane, jumping with parachute. More stuff to do. When I have something to do, I go and do it, and I don't say, okay, now I smoke one, I don't want to go, because I was smoking a lot, bro. I can smoke you in one day your weight.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
I get
Yeah,
busy after work, and it's hard, like I don't smoke during the day, but then after work, like come home and it's been a long day. Like, man,
Oh yeah, man. That's my point. I smoke because, you know, it makes me feel better, you know, after a long day, and it helps me sleep. It helps me eat. You
yeah.
know, if I don't smoke, my
How
appetite is
much
not
years you
good. I
smoke?
can't sleep.
How much years you smoke?
Man, I figured out how to. I smoke like one puff, 2 puffs at max every 3 hours. So I maybe smoke 2 joints a whole day.
Whoa, bro,
it's good like that, man. Like
I was
I be
smoking like 10 or more joints every day, bro. Every day,
Yeah,
bro.
that's why you quit, man. You're overdoing it. Too much of anything
Yeah,
is
bro.
not good.
If those days you smoke me, you're gonna be high like 1 year.
Yeah, there was
If
an
you,
era in my life when I was in high school. I was smoking too much like that.
I do this for
Yeah,
years.
too much is
See,
not good.
I didn't smoke in high school, but after high school, I was pretty much every day. And now it's like I said, after work. So I'm like, man, maybe it's time to it's been years, man, many
Bro,
years. I'm
I
40. I'm
was
41.
Yeah, I was not this kind of my friends, like some friends, like they after work they do like one cigar. But me, I can't do, bro. I need after the coffee, after the eat, after the walk, after the drink. It was like
After 5 minutes.
after the S, every time. I can't do what they do, like one in day or one in week or two in week. I
I
was
would
addicted, bro.
I would
See, how
suggest
about your dreams? Did your dreams get vivid after you
Bro,
stopped
when
smoking?
I stop it, bro, I see so much dreams, bro. Like one in another and another in one dream.
That's kind of why I want to stop. I need access to my dreams. Like I'm trying to work on something.
Bro, can I tell you something about dreams? I have dreams every night, and I remember my dreams, and I even remember when I talk to myself. So I mean, just throwing it in the mix. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with dreams. I believe,
I
firmly
think
from
it
my own
does, man.
experience.
I've taken breaks before, and the dreams come back heavy. And there was an episode Joe Rogan was talking about it too. And I think it's kind of maybe not for everybody, but a lot of times when people stop smoking, the dreams just come back heavy, bro.
Yeah, have you ever had like a dream where you dreamt of something and then 2 weeks or 1 month later that thing literally happened to the T?
Bro, that's why I need access to my dreams, bro. I got some work to do, bro. I'm on some
Yeah, man.
esoteric stuff with this. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like the same thing. You can, I tried that many times, almost every day now. If I need to wake up at a specific time, I really don't need the alarm. I basically I sometimes set the alarm, but I wake up like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the alarm. It's
Yes,
the
I know
body is
exactly
a
what you're saying.
yeah, the body is an incredible machine. I mean,
Bro, I love dreams. I love
they can
dreams.
tell you stuff.
When
You
I
just
You
project
can
it.
learn.
when I
Oh
quit,
man,
yeah, keep it, bro. Say.
I want to venture into some of the out of body stuff, but I won't talk about that here. That's another day.
Yeah, we need a yeah.
When I quit smoke, um, on the first months, a lot of dreams, but after it's going more slow,
Yeah,
not
normal.
yeah, more normal because your body is like relaxing, it's fix it, so it's more normal. But yeah, bro. I love to smell it or I love this thing, but I don't do it.
The smell. Yo, is that
Um,
hard for you? Like I be driving
bro,
and I smell it everywhere. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be the hard part.
bro, in the beginning, yeah, I was crazy, bro, but yeah, I say, okay, not gonna do it like for 1, 2, 3 months. And after 1, 2, 3 months, I say, okay, it's like medals. I took one medal on 1 month, 2 medals in 2 months, 3 medals. So I say, let's keep it. Let's keep walking. And now I am 5 years free, bro, from this. But I still love it. I still love this smell. Uh, Sometimes when you see Netflix and you want, sometimes, yeah, I want it. But I enjoy more my life without this.
Right. You like your baseline. You like
Yeah.
your base self.
Yeah.
Base.
I feel that, brother.
I will start smoking from 15 years old.
Also,
Yeah,
if you smoke when
that's where I
you're
started
super
too.
young,
Yeah, if you don't close
it-
that short, you're gonna start smoking again. You better be careful. It's like, nah, just kidding. It's like if you don't close that long, I meant.
You malaka.
The bad thing if someone wants to stop smoking is like using the vape. That's really bad stuff.
Yeah.
That's toxic chemicals, and even the people that make it, they manipulate it with hazmat suits and stuff. So it's not the thing you want to put in your lips, in your mouth, and be in contact with your body in any way.
Wait, what is that? What substance?
Do you remember this guy on YouTube who was making videos? He was making he was using a vape and making huge bubbles, and he was going inside the bubbles and all that. It was nice, but a Korean guy, he died with cancer like a few years after starting smoking that stuff. But he was smoking it a lot.
Dude,
Yeah.
there was a special that just came out. I don't know if it was on YouTube or whatever, and they were breaking down all the hidden chemicals, the pesticides and stuff that are especially in the concentrate vapes. I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
man. Yeah. It's
When you
bad.
hit they say when you hit the vape, those The biggest reason why you cough is because of the chemicals, the pesticides in it, not because of BTC.
That's it. I mean, my brother started smoking the stuff to quit cigarettes, and he started, having a bad cough, and I started seeing his breathing worsen, and I was like, man, that's not good. And I actually urged him to change his diet first, and start eating spices, ginger, garlic, stuff like that. Good food, and basically his breathing, was perfectly back. I don't know if you know about the star anise, the anise star. It's a spice.
Never heard of it.
And
Yeah, there was
something
mhm.
and
This is really
something
good for your lungs.
and something else for when I quit, bro. You're gonna your mind is gonna work so much better with what you're working or what you're doing, and you're gonna know it very well. Like is this that is doing? When you quit, you're gonna feel like your IQ is going up like crazy.
You're gonna get sharp.
Yeah, bro. Like what the fuck I say? How I think these things.
Hey,
Like
that's number 2, man. Number 3, D-Block's gonna have to put you in the gulag.
what I say?
F word.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Continue on.
You're going to Russia? Do you want to go to Russia?
No, my friend.
It's too cold now.
Yeah, I'll let you know how it goes. There's 2 people here that
Well,
smoke.
good luck. I really wish it works, man. Good luck to you. And I think if you believe in yourself and you start really, sharply quit, I think you can do it, and it will work out for you.
If you
I
don't believe in yourself, bro, you're not gonna cut it forever. You know, if you believe in yourself and your decision, when you say, "Okay, I'm gonna do it," take your things, that things you have in your pants, and say, "Okay, I'm a man. So if I say something, I'm gonna do it. If you don't do it, you're gay." Yes.
Yo,
Yeah. What I said? I
that,
don't say something
hey,
bad.
that makes you be like, yo, do I really want to quit? I don't want. I don't want
No,
to.
I just want to help people
No, I feel you.
so
That's real. That's real.
so they can be more comfortable to do this thing because yeah, it was hard.
Because when people start smoking cigarettes, then they get to crack, and then from crack they get to heroin.
I was about to say, man, I never started smoking weed early, but that crack though.
Then they
Yeah.
get to leverage trading, and then they
And
start
then you
doing
get to leverage
50x,
it.
and they do 100x.
Exactly.
And now
Gambling.
all of a sudden, I hear you guys doing 400x. You guys have lost your goddamn minds. Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, man. And from there to selling kidneys and then it goes crazy.
Yeah, I think leverage trading is the gateway drug.
Yep. No, I think it's cigarettes.
Let's open a long. Who is gonna get liquidated first is gay.
Do you guys know anybody that actually trades on shrooms?
They probably do.
That would be crazy, man.
They probably feel it like they're a candlestick.
Yeah, can we give you a new name? I got a new name for you. Your new name is Giggles.
Giggles.
I love it though. The dude always laughing, make me laugh.
Yeah, that's the new name. His new name is Giggles.
Giggles, yeah.
Hey
You know
man, yo,
this?
they say that people that laugh like that, they're like, you got to look at them, man, because a lot of times they real close to enlightenment if they haven't already. A lot of the monks and stuff, man, they just be busting out laughing.
I have actually, now that you said that, I have a picture in my room, and I really have it everywhere. It's the Eye of Ra.
Ooh, the law
Yeah,
of
I
one.
really, it really inspires me. Yeah, that world, the Hermetica and all and everything else. That's I think it's really interesting.
Sir. Yes, sir. I can tell from the conversation earlier. Props to you, my man.
Yeah, man, you too, guys. Yeah.
Have you read the Kabbalion?
Oh yeah. I studied that stuff, and yeah, it's part of
Yeah,
my.
I haven't read it, but it's like I'm like I'm gearing up for it.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, but it's really interesting, and then it gets to the science of it as well. The mathematical and physical approach of life and death
Yes,
and
sir.
everything else. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful.
The truth.
Mm-hmm.
Cool stuff.
Did you watch any guys? Anime?
I used to a lot. I used to.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
And props to my man. I wanted to say, hey, props to you for quitting too, man. Like you said, 5 years. Props to you, brother. It sounds like
Yeah.
you're
Kudos.
Thank you,
man.
brother.
It's
Yeah.
inspiring to me, straight up.
Clapping hands. Yep.
I will be happy if I hear one day you made it.
Mm-hmm. A friend of mine who lives
Don't
in
feel
Sweden.
bad, bro.
Mhm.
Don't feel bad even if you don't do it now or after. One day it's gonna come. It's
Well,
yeah.
it's when you come up against truth, you know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the people they quit when they something in their lives make something bad, and they quit after this. Me, it's not happened something bad. Just I do it because I say, okay, if I go to another country to work there, if I go somewhere else, I'm gonna be like alone. I don't want to have the feeling and alone and from the weed, I can smoke or something, or you're gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
And a lot of other things. But yeah.
I feel like I don't know if you guys agree, but like life is a bit of a game in a way, and you're here to obviously play your character to the best of the ability. You're not here to just be a good person, you know what I'm saying? And detachment from certain, addictions, just things that you do just because you do, you do it just to do it, like you gotta
Yeah.
detach from, at least for me, from what I'm understanding in my journey, that's that's a big step in life, is to be able to detach from things that, like I said, that aren't serving.
Sometimes I was
Especially when you
saying,
learn the science of it, especially, smoking so long, you start to be like, come on now.
sometimes I say, okay, I use myself as to say to do bad things because I was selfish, greedy. Why I don't use my greedy to make something good for me? Because all people using the selfness and the greedy for bad things for themselves. So I say, why I don't use this for my benefits?
Yeah,
I
totally
don't know
true,
if
man.
you I don't know if you catch
Appreciate
me
that.
what I want to say, but yeah.
No, I
No,
agree, man.
I do
My
appreciate
English
it.
my English it's a bit bad, so yeah. If
No. We get it. We just get it. We're just, listening,
okay.
giving you the floor, giving you the mic. And you did a mic drop right now. Wise words.
Thank you, brother.
Bitcoin is acting like a snake dancing around a stick or something like that.
He's playing with us, bro.
It likes that, it's like hanging around that stick, the trend line, turning around.
Yeah.
It's like it's strip bar. The trend line is always Bitcoin's, the strip bar.
Mm-hmm.
It likes to go around it, dance.
One more thing that makes me a little bearish is even though we haven't broken the inclining angular support on the daily or the 6 hour below us, the bodies of the candles we did break. If you connect the bodies on the 6 hour, we broke it. If you connect the wicks, we didn't break it. Some traders, they like to trade and they disregard the wicks. They say on something like on the 4 hour, 6 hour, they don't disregard it. But I think the wicks matter. So
I thought so too.
yeah, the wicks do matter, I think. I
Do
mean,
you
obviously
think
they matter because the price went to that level. But I have seen a lot of traders that just disregard the wicks.
And I get what they're saying if you're playing those large time frames, but when you get like they matter on some time frame.
Yeah, I guess it matters also what application you're trying to do, like what your goal is. So if your goal is to look for a trend line, sometimes you can be like, all right, we have two trend lines. We have the wick trend line and we have the body trend line. But yeah, the body trend line, it broke already.
Do you think we're gonna see a move after this 4 hour candle close in 21 minutes, or it's gonna stay here?
I mean, you know how it's right now. It's so funny with Bitcoin because it's been so tricky and getting more tricky every day. It gets trickier. And the 4 hour and the 6 hour to me right now looks like if we close like this, it's gonna be very difficult to turn around on the upside. If it closes red below 86,000, yeah, it's bearish. If it closes green above 86,300, that could be a potential little push that you need to curl off of.
These
Well,
days,
if it
bro.
goes if it goes to 150,000, we're all rich.
Bro, these days, the trades, it's like when you see the magician playing with his hands and he say to you, where is the ball? And you choose the hand you think the ball is, and the ball is not in this hand. That is the trade. This is the trades for these days with Bitcoin.
You get so on. Yeah, I was saying the same thing. I'm like, yo, it feels like you have to have seen Bitcoin pull the tricks, like, and it's like you got to think how many tricks have you seen Bitcoin do, and then you look at the TA and be like, I haven't seen it pull that trick. You know what I mean? So like,
Yeah,
then you know what I'm
bro.
saying? So you're like, it can't be that, and then it pulls it eventually. It gets so tricky these days.
And when you think you open the best trade, you say, okay, this hand is, I know, is this hand has the ball, and it's not again. The ball is in the other hand. God damn. Damn.
Yeah, I think tomorrow is going to be interesting to watch in the chart. That's where the action is going to happen. Tomorrow, I think the whole day we're going to get some movement. That's what my crystal ball says.
Well, you remember what happened last Sunday.
Yes, sir. I want that again, please. Please.
Maybe, yeah, right? Maybe this Sunday it'll be like we're replacing the dollar with, Bitcoin, and then that'll be the end. That'll be it.
Yeah, I like to see that. We should watch that support resistance flip that just Dbloc just drew on the chart, and see how it goes. Right now, we're trying to form the right side of the W, I think, and if all goes well, it should actually do it for Sui at least. I mean, all the other charts are doing sort of the same thing, right? Forming the same pattern. So we'll see.
Come on, baby girl. Pump it, pump it, pump it.
Bunch of liquidity. But I
Did you
guess
see, guys, DNX? DNX USDT? It's like...
don't play
mm,
with altcoins, man. These times, I just got burned yesterday. I'm just trying to cool down. Sorry.
I feel him on that. So many coins that look like they're gonna do something. So many coins that do something, and you think it's safe.
Look, DNX in 1 hour candles. He broke some good... mm,
I need to learn how to put the liquidity in my chart. I'm pretty sure there is some documentation on that.
You mean like you talking about the indicator?
Yup.
It's liquidation levels by Leviathan. I think it is. You can probably see it. See it
It's
on
yeah,
his,
it's written there, but I can't figure out how to use it. For example, on Binance, or maybe I
yeah,
should use like something else. I should use like TradingView and get an account and all that.
can I use this on
Oh, I got
Bybit?
Well,
Is
that's why I'm subscribed to to Dbloc because I love his TA, man. It's so tight and neat. It really warms the hearts of OCD people.
Oh man, I love the blog, bro. He's very kind guy.
Oh yeah, big time. Very welcoming.
It's funny. I don't even know if like Dbloc teaches people how to chart, but like my charts definitely look more like his.
Now we're learning little by little, every day something more,
I have,
something new.
bro, I have screenshot. I think the blog how he put the charts and all these things with liquidation and that things. I think if you want, I can put it on the
Mm-hmm.
chat. Let me see.
All right. I mean, if there was a way of putting the liquidations on
I don't know.
directly on my Binance chart, that would be so
I
nice.
don't know
Or at
in
least an
Binance,
indicator, or,
but
or at least an indicator that is. Oh, sorry.
I don't know where he put it, but I have the settings, in screenshot.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
The chart looks like it's from Binance, at least the SUI chart.
Yeah, Bitcoin got a slight rejection there on this new 15-minute candle.
You hurt my feelings, bro.
Humpy Dumpy?
Yeah, that's why I said slight rejection. I didn't say big rejection, but a little slight rejection.
No. It's taken those liquidity lines. It's moping the flow.
I have a theory that Bitcoin's going to have a black swan event.
Yeah, I've been hearing people say that word lately.
I mean, black swan events are bound to happen. We just don't know when. The trick is to make sure you got dry powder on deck to take advantage of it.
Yeah. Well, we've been ranging for so long that, we're
I
getting to
think
that point.
I have a
I
feeling that the event's going to be
posted
so
on
bad
chat, bro,
that
the
even
settings.
if we do have dry powder on deck, we're not going to be able to buy crypto because the electricity grid is going to be down.
Why so? Are you thinking like a
Yeah,
World
I
War
think it's
World
going
War
to be
III scenario?
no, just a power grid. They're going to blame it on like some solar electromagnetic wave or something, or some solar activity.
Are you speaking
And
about the Davos meeting where that guy said we're gonna have a grid issue, blah blah blah,
yeah,
and all that? Yeah.
I think they'll blame it on nature, and it's probably going to be a man-made thing. They'll do like electromagnetic pulse,
Well,
and
Trump said they're gonna produce so much electricity. You're gonna ask me to stop. Right?
but yeah, so just
So that would be counterproductive to say something and do the opposite.
it depends if you have your strategy set up,
And who would do that? I mean, who would want to shut off the grid? I mean,
Always climbing back little by little.
There's a lot of people that would love to see chaos and mayhem and cities to not have power for weeks and weeks.
Oh, tell me about it. We could see
Same
about
people
the
that
fires.
I was gonna say, same people that wanted everyone to have cauliflower.
Exactly, and the same people who want to buy cheap housing and cheap land, when there's fires and people running around.
The good news for you Bears, we actually did make a little local higher high, bro.
Yeah, and I see altcoins pumping. Aave is pumping a little by little. Yeah.
Ondo is bumping too a little bit. At least it's going near my entry at 96.90.
Maybe I'll jump in a position or something. Let's see.
Fuck it.
Well, according to Elliott wave theory, we're gonna go make a fifth wave to the upside, but how it's gonna happen and what is gonna lead to it, I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Mark is trying to bounce back.
Sui is the name of the game. Break the trend line and go.
Chainlink looks a little violent.
Is Dbloc back? Oh, I'm
Yeah,
watching. We need. Okay.
I think we said so much cauliflower that he's trying to be silent, you know, and not say anything. He heard so much cauliflower.
Put us a hammer.
I'm joking.
Look the hammer, look the hammer. Boom, boom, boom. Yes, sir.
I don't know
Keep
what the
stacking
effect of a cauliflower right there would do to the price instead of the hammer. Would it do some magic? You know, cauliflower. We need to use magic at this point, you know. The hammer doesn't really work. He needs to put some Harry Potter gear there.
Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
Oh, one day people are gonna list their homes in Ondo Ondo platform.
What Ondo makes? It's making.
Real world assets. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna be able to have a share in anything, real estate.
Yeah.
I mean, if you prefer to make some money off of a huge condo being rented in New York, yeah, I mean,
Sweet. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
you might be able to do it. You know, invest in something that pays dividends, and
They're trying to digitalize it, real estates and assets. Yeah.
yeah,
Ondo.
yeah, make it easier. Basically, create more liquidity in that market, and it's interesting because it's going to bring people to, you know, that's what they needed to expand their businesses and the money in those in those in those businesses, you know, to get richer. That was basically the best next step they could think of, is bring customers, you know, retail into the game on board.
Let's see my
What better,
longs.
right?
Okay, my longs going better now. I see some recovery from altcoins. That's
Yeah,
good. That's nice.
Ondo is trying to pump. That's why we never time it right, you know. We're always
Yeah.
gonna, the entry is always gonna be a little bit above or a little bit below.
Yep.
But if you're patient, you may get rewarded.
Yeah, they
Patient
just love
base.
breaking out the patterns and like breaking through resistance and bringing it back.
Exactly.
And it doesn't look really impulsive so far. I mean, the moves are not looking very impulsive, just moving around, fooling around.
Like I said, Chainlink went parabolic.
Now?
Small time frames. It's gonna come down for a retest. I'm watching it.
Oh, that's good news because, you know, last time when I saw some altcoins starting to pump, it actually announced the whole market started pumping. You know, everything. Sometimes some coins will sort of announce if it starts, if you know, if a major coin starts, you know, dumping hard. Sometimes it announces a big drop in the market, but I don't know. It could be a correlation or it could be just my imagination or whatever.
Yeah, Chainlink looking strong.
Not probably not.
It's doing its job.
Right. Stewie, that's
Yeah.
crazy. I bought some Stewie, but I'm still underwater.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Well, since in the weekend, as Dbloc said that it's running on algos, probably they to make big moves, some moves like that, they keep it low key, not moving too much until they makes a little move like that.
XRP, it's holding very strong today with these downs.
Look at your 100x's being fried, French fries right there.
Yes, sir. Eat them up.
Gloop, gloop, gloop.
So this green
Pac-Man.
candle is good, yeah?
Yeah, it's a game. It's called Pac-Man.
When we see green candle is good for pump more.
Yeah, if it's green, it's good for pump. If it's red, it's not good for pump.
Not every
I'm
time.
joking.
No, green candle on the live of Dbloc. This stop
Oh yeah.
volume, green candle stop volume.
Like starting of a vector candle, I guess.
Yeah. It's on daily open, Shui.
Oh my God, there is someone drifting in the neighborhood. Come on, man. It's Ramadan. It's nighttime. I mean, he's just burning rubber on the road.
39
Some people, man.
Rose.
Yeah, man. It's like adolescence. Listen
Man,
to me. I'm
it's
here.
Saturday night, man. Let him have fun.
Yeah, it's his right. But I mean, the point is, listen to me. I'm here. I exist. I make noise, so I exist. Anyway.
Super.
Animals do the same thing.
Yeah.
Them damn cats.
My cats gave me a sound signal. They told me drop it.
I was a kid and I was playing around until I made an accident, and I blew my mom's car. So it gets to a point where it's all fun and all, but
Yeah,
it could
of
be
course.
dangerous. I lost some friends like that, and big motorcycles, so it's not very. It doesn't end very well. Playing with fire.
Yeah. Some people learn, some people don't.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, and it's crazy. I had a buddy who drives with me too at the same company, and a motorcycle was trying to get around him or something. I don't know, just going crazy. Ran right into the back of his truck and died.
Oh my God, man!
And you know
They
what?
did.
Homeboy don't he didn't miss a beat. He was at work the next day. He never talked about it. He unrattled.
Oh man, that's sad.
Oh yeah, man. Play stupid games.
Yeah, exactly. Don't play with fire. If you want to live, I mean, just stick, just keep it low key and don't do too much trouble because I had friends who died in a stupid way. One of them made news in China. It was they were in a sort of a hotel, and he had a fight with a friend. They were renting a house, and they had two girls with them in the apartment, and one of them killed the other just because of a girl. And one of them went to prison and the other died. Yeah, some stuff happens sometimes, we don't all survive.
Right. Not on this physical realm.
Yeah. Some go too quick and it's sad, They're happy people and then suddenly they shift. I'm lucky I shifted my consciousness in the right way, and many other friends they stayed in a really low vibration place, and I'm sad that I didn't do anything for them. But that's life, man. It was already hard for me to change course and start looking at the world in a different way.
The 4-hourly candle, it's open, guys.
We're sort of failing the W's. Didn't you like? We make a W, we go up, and then that's how the rejections from the trend line are appearing
Yeah.
to be, right?
Drew, where are you, bro?
I'm right here,
They're just
man.
guys. They're just throwing.
still
They're
wearing my.
throwing too much. They're throwing too much bait to us.
I'm still underwater, scuba diving. I got my bear suit on.
We need your rackets here, bro.
I'll do some rockets once I'm in the position.
Yes, sir.
I know, right? I'm over here looking, scouting. I'm thinking this chain link is gonna be the one for me, and maybe that Sui trade, just because community.
I don't get it twisted. We're eventually going to go up, but then we're gonna, you know what happens after that, right?
Okay, let's see.
Realism.
Big cells coming in. Big cells coming in.
They're bouncing the sauce.
Altcoin skipping because dominance is going down. Maybe this.
When you make a salad, you need the greens, but you need also some tomatoes, right?
Yes,
Not
sir.
too much though. Not too
Not too
much.
much. No. I
Not
don't
too
want.
much. Yeah, we can
Bro.
just tell them we're allergic to. Call them and tell them we're allergic to tomatoes. Just keep it
Bro.
green.
Keep it cauliflower.
Yeah, keep it cauliflower, man.
No, it's okay. I don't want any tomatoes, bro. I can
I
eat
don't
only
eat
green.
personally.
I can eat only green if the candle is green. I don't want the tomatoes. Thank you.
That's right, broccoli, baby. Broccoli.
Eat your broccoli, guys. Yeah. Eat your
I can
veggies.
eat, bro. I can eat broccoli for 1 year if Bitcoins go now to 200K.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be near you when you dump, man.
I'm eating some strawberries.
If BTC goes to 200K, I'm gonna make a broccoli tattoo.
You can sell gas to Russia like that, bro. you gotta put some pipelines. Make some money, bro. Stop Bitcoin trading. Oh my god.
Let's go, baby. I want Sui to pass the 13 MA to cross 15 MA.
Sui needs to eat some cauliflower.
Yeah, you need to eat some broccoli.
This is where Dbloc will be like, everybody, go ahead and smash that like button. Where else can you get TA and culinary arts all at once?
True, yeah.
All of this
100%. Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, baby girl. Yes, sleeping. My doggy wake up. I love so much my dog, bro.
Dogs are the best.
Yeah, but I love this girl. Big girl.
I don't even want to get into dogs. I'll let y'all talk, man.
What?
No, if I can't take care of a dog, I mean, it's a big responsibility, having a dog. It's like having a kid. Even worse than having a kid, You gotta talk a different language.
Yeah. Yeah, I had an older dog that just passed not too long ago.
Bro,
Yeah, cats are easy to deal with, but dogs, I mean, yeah, even the loss of a dog or a cat, I mean, it's bad. I had so many losses as well, you know, cats and dogs, and now I'm like, you know, I'm trying to
Yeah,
rest
it
a
was
bit.
rough. See, yeah, man, you know.
Mm-hmm. I
Then
feel you, bro.
we went and got another one for because I had two, and so like the other ones,
Uh-huh.
and then that's the whole other issue. Now I'm just like,
Wow.
okay, yeah, I don't know, maybe we
Yeah.
didn't give him enough time to grieve or something. Like he's not feeling it. It's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gonna be the only dog for a minute. It's my homeboy too, so he love all. Yeah, he got like 8 dogs over there. He's like, yeah, let her come on back over here with her brothers and sisters. I'm like, man, it just sucks though, you know.
Uh-huh.
They got along good in the beginning, but it's just I don't know what it is. I think he's a Frenchie, so I think it's like resource guarding or something. I don't know.
Who knows, you know, the mind of a dog is sometimes strange, you know, but it's like a baby, you know. It's almost like a 2 years old mind, you know. It's weird. It's
Yeah, and she's a big pit bull, man. It just it felt like fate, like just the way everything went down with my dog passing it, and it just wasn't, man. It was a lesson for me, and like I said, the pit bull's a sweetheart, but God, like
no, a pit bull.
what we've seen so far, bro, it's just no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
Bro, I see.
Well, I tried the Rottweiler, but never went into the pit bull
May I
boxer.
have Doberman? Doberman with
Oh yeah, I had a Doberman too.
Doberman
Amazing.
with wolf. Father
With a
wolf.
wolf. Wow.
Yeah, yeah. The father
I
was
had like
wolf.
a. There is like also German Shepherd and Doberman are cool too. That's a nice mix.
No, it was a wild wolf because it was in a village. Mother of my dog was Doberman, and some wolf from the village from the forest come inside. He chaka chaka, and he go out to the forest.
Chaka chaka.
That happened to my dog too. Yeah, I had a female German Shepherd, and there was this dog, you know, always hanging out near the door until she found a way to dig or whatever, and she escaped. And for a week, she left the house for a week. You know, she came back after a week, and then she got pregnant. And I got 10 dogs, 5 males and 5 females.
Wow.
We have a new word, so it's either cauliflower or taka taka, whenever you guys want to say that.
Taka taka.
It's the new words, so I don't say the word, you know, the bad
Yeah,
word.
taka taka.
Yeah, it's chaka chaka.
Looks like Bitcoin's doing a taka taka.
Yeah, it's chaka chaka boom boom. Bitcoin, bro, you need to do something, huh?
Man, imagine if Satoshi Nakamoto's wallets wakes up and starts selling. Do you imagine the panic that happened?
Why does everybody keep talking about this? This keeps popping up.
Cause man, nobody knows what happened to the dude. It's like he has all these wallets, man. He's got big wallets, and we don't even know about the other wallets because we just know about the ones that are connected to like the Genesis block. But there's probably other wallets he has too that he's probably mining on separate rigs.
He's dead, bro. He's dead.
Everyone has their theory. We don't know though.
Yeah, I don't believe that he's dead. I believe, you know,
Bro,
it's
even if
it was
he is
created
dead,
with a group of devs, you know, it was created by a group of devs, and I think, you know,
even
they're
if he
the
is
first
dead,
guys
bro,
who,
he has son or daughter.
I mean, just look at the first guy who created the first blockchain, you know, if you find out who did, I mean, you can you can extrapolate.
It was the NSA and the CIA, in my opinion.
Now we got something. Nick Szabo from Poland. This guy from Poland.
Oh, this is crazy.
So I agree. I mean, I agree. If they decide to drain the swamp someday, oh man, it's gonna hurt. No, your
Holy,
Simpsons.
If China sells their holdings CCP, what they have just in Bitcoin, if they do a market sales of their whole holdings, probably within 1 day, Bitcoin could wick down to 8,000. Doesn't mean it's going to stay there, but
Yeah,
on
and
Binance, and everything, and all the platforms would go down to $8,000.
yeah, and if King Kong existed, he would eat us all, right?
Well, no, but think about it. There's a scenario, it's like sometimes you liquidate, and if you can do it strategically. I'm just saying could be a scenario, and they want to do their, they have their stable coin, and imagine they want to build up the market cap of their stable coin. What would they do? They would have to pump it with whatever they're holding. So imagine they had a scenario where their stable coin depegs, like Terra, and they need to help. What are they going to use? They're going to use their Bitcoin. Now they have another scenario that they want to just blast the new digital dollar that's going to come off, if it comes off, and to show how strong they are. They'll wait very quietly. They're not going to do anything. They're going to wait for America to make the U.S. digital dollar. Once America makes the U.S. digital dollar, let me finish. When America makes the U.S. digital dollar, then they come out and they start selling their Bitcoin for their digital dollar to make sure that it's going to compete with the U.S. digital dollar. And it's going to get very interesting. And by them selling, they know they're depleting the strategic reserve of America. And a lot of Americans, Trump's camp is smart. They're not that smart. And I think they're not doing their geographical location precisely of where these miners are, because they don't understand that a lot of these miners that they think are in the USA, Kazakhstan, Africa, everywhere. They're linked to China, a lot of them. So I'd say the hash rate is probably past 60% already. So a Goldfinger attack could happen too. All you need is 51%, and they have 60% hash rate power right now. So we have to think about that. If they wanted to do something very malicious, they can.
Yeah. And I see that happening someday. Why not? There could be some like event where things get really spooky for a while, right?
We were just talking about this earlier today. The same conversation about the cauliflower.
Yeah, man.
Who wrote that down?
These are just like, wild scenarios that are very far fetched, but you never know. That's what I'm saying. It would be like Black Swan type thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we live in a world where things like that happen often right now, right? Like, a lot of unusual things are happening in these days. So, that this could perfectly be one of them. I don't see why it can't. So, but yeah, we're just living day by day, and we take what life gives us and try to deal with it, right? We'll deal with that when it comes to it, right?
Right, and then you know how they be trying to like play with the timeline and everything, Mandela effect. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, if whatever happens with the price, if something bad happens, we will not see it coming. That's for sure. Yeah, we will probably be all in. Expecting.
But that's what I would do if I was
Dbloc, if you're talking, bro, we cannot hear you.
Who?
Dbloc is moving the screen, but
yeah, he's not back yet.
Yeah, he's warming up right now, probably.
I think he just showing us he don't want to speak for now, I think. But I'm watching his moves.
Yeah. Like charades, you know what I'm saying? Like, pick, what it Pictionary, charades, draw. We got to see what he's trying to say.
Yeah, he's doing really nice TA right now, and we need to watch for the 50 EMA on Sui.
Yeah, sometimes he don't talk. Sometimes he just points at stuff.
Crossing. That crossing is
on this chart. Stop volume candle. It's not every time the green candle. It can be like even a red candle, stop volume candle.
Isn't it a blue?
Because he has point stop volume candle, but this thing is red. It's not stop volume candle
What is blue?
every time green. Okay.
Oh, hammer.
Mm.
Well, actually, I don't know if that's a hammer. Yes, excuse me.
He's pointing out a reversal stopping volume candle right now, and he's saying the stopping volume candle is 15-minute. It's on a
Okay.
15-minute, and that you have to wait for 13 EMA to cross. Let's
Yeah,
see.
The 50.
that's
EMA.
that's the bullish cross basically, bull cross. If if they cross, on the 5 minute.
Yeah, this I know. Just asking for this candle. Every time the candle stop volume candle, it's like it can be like green, blue, or
I think what matters is that the wick is 50% or more longer than the body itself. But I think sometimes if it's close, like in this case, it still can count.
You mean bearish engulfing candle and bullish engulfing candle?
Okay, I got you what you mean.
For stopping volume candles.
Mm-hmm.
You want like that right there. You want the wick to be a lot longer than the actual body itself.
Okay, okay. I got you.
Or at least its length. At least its length of the body, if not more.
Mm-hmm.
Or the body should be a vector too.
Because we've seen stopping candles with barely any wick too. Those happen also.
Yeah, and they look basically similar. It looks like it's stepping down, but let's see if we get that cross.
But I guess those wouldn't be considered stopping volume candles if they don't have because you have to have that characteristic to consider it a stopping volume candle, right?
And when is green? When is this green candles? What is this? When it's green, like this green on the left, this small green. What they tell us?
What green?
The green candle on
It's
the live, on the Dbloc live.
I think it's the bullish engulfing candle, huh?
I don't know, but we're getting some subs. Watch out, guys.
Don't say, bro. Don't say. Don't you dare.
Daredevil.
We're sitting on a local angular support on Bitcoin right now, just touching it just on the smaller time frame.
In what time frame?
Like 5 minutes, 15, 5, 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
Yeah, if you guys ever hear me say smaller time frame, it's either 15, 5, or 1. Usually 5 or 1.
Hey Paquito, are you the world record liquidation guy that was texting in the chat?
What you say?
Someone messaged in the free the chat that they were gonna set the record for liquidations.
I don't think that was him.
Oh, okay. I just heard you talking about liquidations earlier, so I thought maybe it was you.
No, but I have passed on these spots. Yeah. In my life, I have liquidated myself a lot of times, but I survive.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, people better not be going to take out my record.
No,
Python, you got the record?
I got the record.
I don't know.
I've never been
I'm
liquidated in
on the
my
list.
life. Yeah, I think I beat you guys. I've never been liquidated.
You're lying.
I'm serious. I've never ever been liquidated. I've been trading for
Spot, because
10
you
years.
spot trading.
Yeah.
Man,
But have you ever bought something and it went down 99.99% and then
Yes.
you sold it?
I've
Yeah.
been stuck in locked liquidity pools that ended up with like only $2,000 left in them. Yeah. Like that's not I mean, saying like the pool didn't have any money, but 2,000 locked, like stuff like that.
Yeah, and then you can't even sell it.
Yeah.
There's
Terrible.
nobody to
Terrible.
buy it.
Exactly. Yeah. I've
I
been there.
had on
The
Venus.
only one I ever did was on MEXC because MEXC gave me $20 for free for just signing up, and I did it, and I put it on Dogecoin, and I lost it within 5 minutes, and it was the only one I ever did.
I had on Venus token, Venus protocol, like 50k USDT, and they cascading. I think they do something in the pools, and I was after with 500 USDT after this. Do you remember, guys? Venus protocol.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was inside there, bro. I had a big F loss.
You're about to say tiki tiki taka taka.
Yeah. You got me, bro. I don't say it, you see?
Yo, what happened to Theta? Remember the Theta? It was like a video crypto, like they're supposed to be doing stuff with YouTube and
Yeah.
blah blah blah. No, I'm not hearing anything about them anymore.
I think like right after the halving and when they had that little alt season that no one really considered, I think they had a little pump, but I haven't heard about them since then.
Yeah, really, a lot of the tech coins and the ones that actually had real world use cases, kind of everyone's like, we don't care. We just want meme coins. Just give us something that'll pump. We don't care about that tech.
I don't know why, but like VeChain had like a little pump like a couple months ago.
Yeah, VeChain, they're still they do real world stuff. VeChain and VThor, they're doing a lot of stuff with logistics in China, like shipping logistics and all types of interesting stuff.
Yeah, at one point a couple weeks ago, like it might have been more than a couple weeks ago now, but like one night I looked at it, VThor had like the highest volume for perpetuals on KSX for some reason. A ton of people were trading
Yeah,
that night.
What's cool with VeChain and VThor is you can take advantage of that because VThor would always be a little bit delayed from VeChain on the trades, and you'd have like a little bit of time to be able to like, all right, you let the VeChain do its run, and this isn't like 5 minute, 10 minute thing. This is like half hour, an hour thing, and once VeChain would be done running, then VThor would start running, and I mean you see the same thing with XRP and XLM. It's not like they run right after each other. Of course, everything pumps with Bitcoin, but you can tell when extra volume comes in when people from XRP already are like kind of taking profits. They like to trickle in a little bit in XLM for some reason. And you can see it on chain too.
Yeah, they want to move money to go buy something else.
Yeah, but it's
But
also XLM's XRP's sister crypto for some reason. I guess.
yeah, well, they started at the same company. They started as the same company, and then one of the guys split off.
One of the
Ripple
guys split,
Labs,
yeah.
and they started Stellar Lumens, and they made it a non-profit, and that was like smart of them to do because they're a non-profit, they didn't get targeted by the SEC like XRP did. So they
Drew,
kind of
what do you
branched
think?
off, like as far as like them being called a security.
Drew, what do you think for Aave, bro?
What do I think about what?
Aave.
I haven't really inspected it that much. I don't really know what's going on with that.
He's gonna keep
Dude,
this
so
price.
speaking,
It's looking strong now from other longs I have. Like same time I open it.
Wait, did you say Ando or Ava?
Aave.
Oh, okay. So AAV, right? Yeah, that's a lot of people like that. I know that. I haven't played with it, but it's always good to trade, in my opinion.
not at all, because like the whole, I don't know, it was making, like I looked at it, it was just that it has an infinite supply and stuff. And there's too much volume for it to have an infinite supply. But then also Ethereum and Solana do as well too. So I guess it's not
So does
terrible.
Dogecoin. Dogecoin has infinite supply also.
Yeah, but it's mined. It's not like you still do have to mine it, so it's proof of work, and you have to there's a certain limit to how much can actually be mined each year. So every year there's only like a
Yeah, the
maximum of like
sequence. Yeah,
5
there's a
billion.
sequence. Yeah, there's a percentage,
But
like a sequential thing that happens that still cuts down, but for some, I don't know, the way it's set up is that it's
well,
gonna be spitting out extra coins for a long time.
think about it. If it's only 5 billion that you can bring out each year, then every year
Big sales coming in. Big sales.
you're increasing the maximum supply by a smaller and smaller percentage every year. Still the same 5 billion, but as the circulating supply gets bigger, that same 5 billion, it's a smaller percentage of the entire supply that gets released each time. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like it's regulated in a way that it
Two big buys
becomes
coming in.
sort of deflationary over time.
Yeah,
Not
big
like entirely
buys, big
deflationary.
buys, big.
It's inflationary, but like regulated inflation. It's way better than USD because they can just print as much as they want.
Well, they call that it's not really inflation, it's deflationary, right?
Well, deflationary is like when there's less supply and more demand. But if you're adding to the supply, then you're inflating the supply, like you're making it bigger. Like Bitcoin can't be inflated because there's a maximum
Right. My
supply.
bad. I was backwards. I was thinking about price deflating, but no, it's the supply deflating. You're right. I've been smoking that Crippy and all types of good stuff.
Oh, that's the counter.
1600. Look at that size of that one. 1600.
That's the counter for, is that Sui or for BT? That's for Sui, right? Not BTC.
Oh damn! I was looking over at that, not even a thing was switched over.
I don't know
This
if
is
it's
for
Sui.
sure.
Oh, that makes sense. I was like, wow, it's like crazy buys and
No,
stuff.
no, bro, it's sorry.
My bad.
Because of Bitcoin do some moves now. That's why these buys.
I'm
Yeah,
still not
Taylor's
expecting
looking
anything big
aggressive.
till month. But yeah, speaking of VeChain and VeThor, Drew, you remember how like if you just held VeChain in a certain wallet, it would just generate VeThor tokens for you? Like you didn't have to
Yeah,
stake it or lock it up?
on Binance US they had that.
And well,
Mm.
now you have to stake it to earn rewards. Like they did on KuCoin too. Like if you just held VeChain, they would give you VeThor. But so I was like, you remember that VeThor wallet? There was like
Yeah.
There's a crazy VeThor wallet, and you could actually like put it in there and stake it. It would generate more VeThor for you. So you could have VeChain. You could be holding VeChain. It would generate VeThor in
Yeah, I
your
remember.
exchange wallet, and then you
And
could
that back
send it over to VeThor wallet, and then it would generate more VeThor for you for free.
well, back then it was
But
really lucrative to do that stuff, and with masternode mining, like I was doing Cartesi, and that was just like pretty simple. Even though you had to run it on like a Linux, I did like just a patch Linux, but it's the whole mining thing and masternode mining. Like it's not technically mining when you're running masternodes because all you're doing is running a node, but it was spitting out like the first batch of people that get in there, they were getting I don't know, 115%, 116% APY. Then the second batch, 90%. Then the third batch, like 70%. And that's like in a span of a year. Like they were still by the end of the year, they were still giving out like 40% APY. So people were definitely profiting off that.
yeah, if they pulled them, they dumped them on the market. But
Yeah, but
anyway, I was pissed because I kept taking all my VeThor off of the whenever it would generate VeThor, I took it all off the exchange and put it in that wallet, and then I was saving up a bunch of VeThor, and then I lost the password or I lost the keys to the wallet, and I couldn't access it
oh,
anymore.
damn, you still haven't found them?
No, but I bet it's still generating VeThor to this day.
Yeah,
I
you
bet it's
might have
still
a fat stack in it. You better start looking.
I mean, the VeThor is like it's still not really worth much, not compared to what it was in like 2020 and 2021. But
Yeah, but if you're mining, what was the APY?
I have no idea. It was just like a wallet. Like it wasn't even staking it. It was just like you just held it in your wallet and it kept giving you more VThor tokens. And the more you held, the more that it would reward you.
Man,
It was
this
a
way
it was a VThor wallet. Like it was specifically for the VThor. That was like the only
I
thing that
remember
sold
those.
in it.
Should I reverse my long to short on Sui?
Ask Bitcoin. Bitcoin will give you your answer.
I think Sui could go lower, but at the same time, it's already come down a lot, and it has a tendency to pump out of like this area.
I have 3 longs. Only Sui it's not climbing up. The other 2, it's keeping price or it's going up. Sui is going bad.
You could close your long, but you don't have to short it.
Yeah.
I've never shorted Sui. I think it's maybe one time I did, but I don't think it's a good idea. I mean, now that it's come down, maybe it's better if it's been in the downtrend. But I remember people that are shorting it at like $4 or $5 and stuff. I'm like, guys, this is the strongest coin in the market. Why are you shorting this?
It's not for, I don't keep long time, you know. I try
Well,
to.
if we were in a distribution phase, that could explain, you know, any substantial drop is basically people taking profit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had a target for this retest on Sui around $2.30. For months, I waited
man,
for it.
Did
I
he
would
get there?
love that.
Didn't he get there? I thought he did.
Yeah, it got down to like a little bit above 230.
Yeah, so it's not there yet.
I mean, it got down there on that liquidation wick from like a couple weeks ago, but then I don't think it's quite returned there since then.
I wonder if the blue lines, the liquidations, are, I mean, the low X's are the heaviest sizes or the lowest sizes. I mean, or maybe the thicker the line, the heavier the size, right? That would
I'd have to
just
go look at
more
that.
people. I'm not sure
Yeah,
if that's
so
actually
I think
on-chain stuff.
Dbloc said it's the amount of time the long has been in. I think it's like length of time.
Oh yeah, it could be that too. So there could be like more of them stacking up. So like that's why it looks thicker. But there could be one that's been in for 15 hours and then another one that's
and
only
new
been in for
ones,
15
yeah.
minutes.
Yeah. So it's like
But
the
at the same,
frequency
but
as
their
well, right?
liquidation is at the same spot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a big buy.
It's
Ooh.
like Sui, listen me, bro. When I say should I open a short on Sui, it's climbing, bro.
Dbloc's got a setup for a short on there, but the daily open.
Yeah.
Now he's pointing at the
let's
513.
Yeah, we
513
have
EMA
a new
crossover.
we have a new cross, a bullish cross.
Did we get the
Let's see.
confirmation? Did we close too?
Let's
Yeah,
see.
well,
Yeah, next
He
5
did that
minutes.
crossover after a higher low, but yeah, I'm not super into the
it's the
hybrid
5
system.
minutes.
It's not my.
Remember, it's the
Yes,
5 minute, right?
Yep.
So it's pretty dynamic.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
Come on,
Wait
baby.
for the confirmation.
Bada boom, bada boom.
La confirmación.
La confirmazione.
De información.
Muchos
Yeah, we're
venos.
not even close. So yeah, we want the red line to go above the blue line. That's the confirmation.
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
candles.
Yeah, hombre.
Hombre.
Hermano.
Hermano. Oh. Perro.
Pero no.
I am perro.
Okay.
¿Qué pasó, amigo?
Maso, Ticani.
Hola, tudo bem?
Todo bem? Todo bem? Todo
¿Dónde
bem?
está el baño?
El
Oh.
baño.
Ujevla. Ciao Ben.
Adere, pame spidimo.
Wow. Bro, you're crazy. Maybe you're Greek and you don't say it to me.
Elare.
Hello, Malak.
Katsere
Katsakala.
malaka. Tinaftare. Ade.
Bro, you're Greek.
I'm Greek? Nah,
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
Greek.
Yeah.
I'm not Greek. What are you talking about?
You're Greek, bro. You're lying.
Did he just call you a geek?
I think the frequency of the shorts is sort of heavier than the longs, but I mean than the buys, but the buys are, you know, although they're not many, they're pretty substantial compared to the. It's a 50-50 ratio, but you know,
I don't know,
we'll
man.
see
Yo,
how.
check out. Yes, check it. Somebody check out Chainlink with me. Tell me what you think. That's a. It's like leading the market, I think.
Yeah, I think it's just the algos playing with people with the retail trying to trade.
Okay.
Oh, never mind. I see double toppage. I don't know about y'all. Double top scare me these days. I don't play with them.
Double tap on Shui? You mean?
It's only really a confirmed double top if it makes a low, if it closes the candle body below the lowest low between the two tops.
Otherwise, it's a
That's
W
it.
information.
Well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be W. You could have, like, if you have a higher lows, you could be doing like an ascending triangle or something. Usually the fourth
Yeah.
time you break out the top, but
In a W shape, nonetheless.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about anything on the screen. I was talking about Chainlink. I was like getting kind of bullish, but I'm like, oh, it's double topping.
Mm-hmm.
Ede, yeah, I have a question. In Greece, why do they drink like pini fuda, but they don't drink cigarettes, but they drink weed? Like when they smoke it, they say they drink it. Why is that?
Bro, this is old thing, you know? Like, because when you say, if you say like Pino Fuda, or
Uh-huh.
if you say Pino Cigaro, they're gonna know you smoke weed.
You need to say pino. You need to say
So-
pino colada.
So that's why that's why you say for the cigarette you say something else if you don't want the other guy to know.
Okay, that makes sense. I see. Interesting.
this is
It's like
also not really. I don't know if I'd call that the top of a trend on Chainlink either. I mean, it's been in a downtrend. It says a lower high, but I wouldn't call it a double top just because it's not really at the top of a trend.
No, it's like it's poking above this resistance. So I'm wondering if I'm getting continuation to keep going higher. But it was like double topping. So I'm like, oh man, it's coming down for a retest. You know what I mean? It's like get a better price.
Yeah, like if you were on a scalp, like you could get out here if you wanted to, but it hasn't lost this actual trend yet, and it hasn't made a low. Like if it made a lower low below 1520, then it would be like a confirmed double top. But you did have a golden cross on the 1 minute there.
That's
After
what
that impulse move up.
Es la confirmación.
I mean, a confirmation you would want to hold a higher low, ideally above the 200, but you want to make probably do an SR flip like 15, 18, 15, 19. That would, as long as it's just a wick, then I'd say it's probably still good. But if you get a candle body close below there, then it's likely to probably go visit that $15 area again.
Yeah,
We
that's
just
what,
wanted to go somewhere, guys. We just want a movement right now. We just want to see it move from where it is, right?
yeah. I was just trying to play one thing or maybe two. Every time I get like 2-3 positions, it gets bad. So I'm just like, I'm just trying to pick one.
Yeah. Stick to the plan.
Remember about a time-based capitulation too that Dbloc always talks about. That's a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
When You just barcode, and people slowly capitulate, and then the graph capitulates with it.
Yep.
So
But don't let my bearish thesis, persuade you guys in what you guys are gonna do. Because
You
it
don't
could
want it to.
trip. I've
So
been
you don't
wrong
want it
so
to.
many times. I'm wrong 8 times out of 10 usually. So don't
Yeah,
listen
just
to me.
say you don't want your judgment to cloud our judgment, right, gentlemen?
Exactly. But really, if I was greedy, I would want you guys technically to go long, because usually when a lot of people go long, the price goes short. But I'm
So you want us to make a mistake so that you're not
No.
wrong, right?
So if people drop out, I feel like a lot of the reason why this ICT like the zones where it will like sweep a low, like there'll be a few relative equal lows. If there's whales trying to buy there and there's nobody that's willing to sell to them, they have to stop people out, because those people that they're stopping out on spot, they like, so say you buy like a Chainlink, for example, you buy Chainlink on spot at 15.10 and you put your stop loss at like 15.5, and whales need to buy. Well, if there's a bunch of people that bought at 15.10 and they're putting a stop loss for 15.5, they'll go and take those stop losses, because that's the only people that they can buy from, because those people are trying to sell 15.5. So for them to buy that big of a quantity, they have to do that. And then also, like Drew's saying, if there's a bunch of longs that pile up, if people also go long at the same spot on leverage, and either their liquidation or stop loss is there, then there's liquidity for them, like, market makers or whatever, to go sweep exchanges. They go sweep that liquidity to liquidate all those people, and it kind of clears everything out. And then, also the whales get to buy their bags, and they're buying from people that get stopped out, basically. And the market maker takes on, in a leverage position, they take on the people that got liquidated, because they have to close their positions.
I think
Even when you're
the
closing
volume.
even when you get liquidated, you're closing it. If you get liquidated on long, you're technically closing a position, but somebody has to take that position over and take it from you. So if there's not enough people matching your order, the market maker has to match it. That's why you get the vector candles that Dbloc talks about, where he wants to go revisit it, is to get his money back.
Yeah, I think, but the 15-minute stop in volume candle has more weight than the 13 EMA that crosses the 50. Because on the 5-minute, you can have those crosses, many times. If what I think is blue is and red and sort of red is.
It's what about one? It's what you want, bro. If you want to scalp or to go long for trade for days, to open a trade for days or for 50 minutes or 5 minutes, it can help you.
Well, the W is one pattern, and the rejection from the trend line is another, right? So, or double top is another one. So you can have both. If it's a short, it's a short. If it's a long, then the pattern that pattern will come out as a W.
We're close to cross.
I think it's just a way of showing the possibilities that we have right now. One of them is going to be valid, and the other will be invalidated. That's it. It would be a really beautiful short, but I don't think it's going to happen.
For Sui?
Yeah.
For thing?
No, for Sui, yeah, for Sui. I think
Has
with this
anyone
15
even
minute. 15-minute stop in volume candle, and was eventually cementing the idea of the W pattern. But we'll see.
Has anybody been looking at Crow? Crow's up 7%.
No, man, I got burned with Altcoin. I don't want to look at any other.
It went down. It went back down at 7 cents. I should have loaded up pretty heavy there, but maybe it's starting to go back up now. I guess I could buy it at 9 cents, but it's still not expensive. It's just I like
Oh,
7
it's
cents
looking
better.
good.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't even feel like a good time to trade. I appreciate y'all's company though. It makes it fun.
Mm-hmm. That's your inverse W.
Damn, what the hell is going on with this thing? I probably would have sold it at 20 cents, except I'm staking all my Crow, so I can't sell it. It's all locked up. Some of the Crow I have is locked up for a year.
Are you like a high level member?
Oh
No.
yeah, that's our W invalidation. Yeah.
I'm gonna try
makes
to
sense.
upgrade my upgrade my card pretty soon, but I've got other products. I mean, all they really give you is like free Spotify and stuff. Unless you're holding like unless you're holding like $500,000 in Pro, like you don't really get good stuff.
Yeah, I don't remember the tiers, but I remember it being ridiculous.
You can get like free flights and stuff if you're holding like $500,000. And like free air or like some sort of discount on Airbnb. You get free Netflix too, I think.
I
Free
remember.
Netflix, free Spotify.
Yeah,
I remember. I remember when BNB was $20, and I say, man, it's too expensive. And now I say, oh my god.
Ooh, buy me Sui. Ooh, buy me Sui.
Come on, Sui, climb it, climb. So this is like double top now on Sui?
I don't get where you guys see double top. It's it's in a downtrend.
Yeah.
Although a frustrating one.
Like that top is a.
I think he might also be factoring in
You flip the
BTC.
chart upside down.
He might also be factoring BTC pulling it down by going down maybe a little bit too.
Yeah, the chart's upside down, so I'll say
Then
like
that would be a double bottom.
Yeah.
that's what I said. Like I don't know. See, like on
Charlie,
mine, it
fair,
did like On Chainlink, it did make a double top, and now it looks like it's retesting the bearish triangle. So,
Guys, I got bad news. We're bearish upside down and we're bearish right side up.
Oh
Bro, I
man,
hate it.
I feel so dizzy right now.
In 10 minutes here in Greece, it's like 7 in the morning.
The
And
15 second looks good.
I haven't
That adds
slept
to
yet.
the that adds to the upside down effect.
I'm about to shut it down.
Yeah, that's time-based capitulation. When enough people do it enough times, they make a lot of money. A little bit of capitulation here, a little bit of capitulation there.
Yeah, I feel like the time-based capitulation is people just stop buying it, and then like
It's so effective.
it frees up the availability for like whales and stuff to buy it, like in small amounts.
Yeah, I mean that's spot. Imagine the futures.
Like a regular capitulation is like everyone just completely gives up on it and sells it, and like they sell it up for a loss, and it goes down like deeper, really
Yeah.
quick, or they get stopped out, whatever.
Where's the big
But,
buys
like
at?
the time-based capitulation, it's like people just they don't really necessarily sell; they just stop buying it,
Mm-hmm.
and it goes dead.
Yeah, the RSI is saying something there.
So we try to climb again up.
You know what, guys? It's already 5 a.m. here. I really don't know how we got to 5 a.m. No way. It
Yeah.
happened so fast, man. I've been here for 5 hours. Damn, I can hear the birds outside.
I used to hate that. Man.
I can
Yeah.
hear the birds outside saying me long 100x, but I don't listen them.
Long a million X.
Damn, dude, 5 hours in crypto time is like 25 hours.
Man, it's like an hour.
Yeah, exactly. If me
You know
5
what I
hours
did?
ago,
I left my Ondo long, and where I entered at 96.90, and I left a Sui short, small position. And I think I'm gonna put some more limit orders to get out lower. Some TP. Look for 2.45 or something around that, along those lines.
Might get a retest too.
Maybe even the bearish trigger. I can set it up there and go get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep pretty soon. I guess this daylight savings is ending. We're gonna lose an hour tonight.
don't sleep, bro. When you close your eyes, we're gonna pump it or dump it hard.
I really don't know how to. I mean, I had so much green tea that it's gonna be tough for me to sleep. I need to roll a big fat.
So where is this robot?
Yeah, it's an electronic alien robot.
So
Crazy. Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna dump. I don't know, man. I'm gonna sit back. I got the smallest of small positions just to say I'm ready to go play some video games.
Oh, what you play?
I like playing that undisputed boxing game. Like takes my mind, at ease.
Mm, I play some League of Legends sometimes when I open trades, so I cannot see every time the charts.
And I play Elden Ring.
Oh,
Those are both good games. I like League of Legends. Elden Ring, I don't know. That game hard, ain't it?
Oh
yeah,
man, it's if you just start this game, you're not gonna sleep, man. I'm just telling you, you're not gonna sleep.
I'm the
And
kind of
when
guy.
you think it's gonna end, it's just the beginning, and the game is so good, man. It's so satisfying to play that game. It's easy to learn it, it's easy to wrap your head around it. And Baldur's Gate is even better, man. That's another level. I thought it was crappy in the beginning. I thought it was some bad game, I thought it wasn't my thing. I'm too old for that. But when I started playing, advice from a friend, I mean, man, this game took me for weeks until I finished it.
I do want to get in on like some kind of single player game. Like I have, they got the Overwatch, the Marvel Rivals, and all them competitive games are cool, but sometimes you just
Yeah.
want to.
Well, I quit music
I've been,
production. I
I've
quit
been
music production
Come on,
because
baby. Come on, Sui. Come on,
I
Sui.
started playing video games now. I'm tired of making music. I did so much now. Now I need something else like video games. And I think they evolved so much. They got so much better than when I left them, 10, 15 years ago. So I'm happy with what I get, the graphics and all that.
yeah, it's cool
It's
for a little
amazing.
break, a little break every once in a while.
Yeah, yeah. Takes your mind off. Yeah, absolutely.
It's cool though. Like if you got responsibility, you don't be feeling like playing no games.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this price action would shake out anybody who's attempting to to go somewhere with that. It's just it's compressing even more.
That usually means a big move, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, I'm hedging with a little short, and at least that will push my eventual liquidation on Ondo if we go to
I feel more
the
safe.
dark ages.
I feel more safe to sleep when I have long than the short. I
Yeah.
don't know
you guys,
why.
Because you're in a
you
bull
guys know
market,
that
good
video
sir. That's
when
why. What's going on, yo?
what up,
Oh,
D-Block?
hello.
Yo,
Hey,
How's everybody
the
doing?
star of the show. All good, brother.
Yeah, D-Block, did you see that interview with Sam Bankman-Fried with Tucker?
Yep.
So they put him in solitary confinement after the interview because it was unauthorized. He wasn't allowed to do that.
Good. Dumbass.
Isn't that wild?
What's wild is Tucker, the questions Tucker was asking him.
I didn't even see the video, but
Bro, Tucker
isn't he
was
like
like,
with Diddy?
didn't you give a bunch of money to the Democrats? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, do you feel betrayed that they didn't come get you out of jail? Like, that's supposed to automatically buy you like a get out of jail free card or something. Like, he basically said,
But
if
he was trying to bait
you would have gave it to the Republicans, we wouldn't have left you in here. Like, that's kind of like the vibe he was giving. I was like, yo,
Yeah,
Oh my
people
God.
are watching this.
he's probably trying to bait him too, though. But yeah,
What's
he
going
was in
on,
there with
chat?
Diddy.
Yeah, he said he was in there with Diddy. He said he's a good guy.
Diddy got his back now.
That says a lot.
Damn.
Diddy's in there on his best behavior gang.
Oh my God. There's
Don't
three
break the
things we
law,
can
ladies
never
and
hide.
gentlemen.
Yeah, there's three things I guess we can never hide. The sun, the moon, and the truth.
Eventually.
Always comes out. African proverb.
So you've been looking at Sui.
Yeah.
I was watching that short because I think they're gonna sweep these licks. I don't short, so I'm not in a short, obviously. But yeah, we did put in this W. I still think the short's gonna come through.
I have long on Sui, and I'm thinking maybe I close it.
If you start closing underneath 246, 245, I would start to worry. That would be my bearish trigger. The W gets invalidated at 246. 13 hasn't even come close to crossing yet. So momentum is still bearish here. Decent risk reward short. I mean, it would have been a 10-1 if we took it when I opened it, when I dropped the chart. But everything is just sideways. This is as close to 50-50 as you can get. The only difference is if it goes to the bottom 50, there's plenty of gas to drag it further. But
Okay.
literally, both measured moves are almost identically distance away from price.
All right, I'm gonna go roll some dice real quick. I'll be right back.
There seems to be decent buy pressure, though. Not a lot, but at least it's green.
Yeah, but this is because Bitcoin pump or because
Yeah, bro. I was gonna say it's like it has that je ne sais quoi, like something speaking, like it wants to pump. I don't know.
Yeah, Bitcoin's just going sideways, guys. We can't. What we need to look for is dominance. Like you might as well take this chart and shrink it, and just put the dominance chart nice and big because that's what's gonna make the difference here. Dominance going down, the alts are gonna go up. If Bitcoin's going sideways, dominance going down, the alts will go up. Bitcoin's going sideways and Dom's going up, the alts are gonna go down.
I like Aave. I have long on Aave. It's going good. Aave is looking strong. Ooh. I love this hammer.
Yeah.
Yo, I gotta say, man, you rolled out before I could say it. You like the Steph Curry of these charts, bro. Look at that. Look at that range, man.
Yeah, man. It kept in there too,
Look at
nice
it.
and tight. It's actually even tighter than like I could have got away with dropping the range to there, and it would have hugged.
Yeah, bro. You Steph Curry, bro, with the range.
Remember what I told you about the psychological ranges too? See how it keeps that CME close inside of it?
I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, it ain't. There's no way, and it did. That's crazy. It's like magic.
Money's the motive, man. You just remember that money's the motive. And people got a business to operate just like everybody else.
So it's like has a magnet from two sides. Magnet from downsides, magnet from upsides. But yeah, long downtrend, yeah.
Still got a long way to go. I mean, I would love for this to be the beginning of the end, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be
I
great.
would love that.
But if we break, there isn't really a ton of support down here. And there's all this liquidity like halfway through. So that's why I'm like, if this snaps, that would be a quick sort of lick for anybody shorting.
And why all this liquidity is blue and not red or
They're
something?
because they're only 25x liquidations. There's no 100x. There's no 50x there. Those are leftover 25x's that didn't get hit. There was 50x, there was 100x, and they came and swept it. These guys survived the slaughter. Except for like these guys. You can see when they started their trades, right? These guys just opened theirs. That's about right. You open a 25x long here, your liquidation would be all the way down here. But these guys have been here since these candles. Right? They longed that double bottom right there.
Can these guys can have the trade from like 2-3 weeks or 1 year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is with all the, there was long trades, but all of those got destroyed here. We already swept.
Yeah.
This cut them off. So anything on that side of that sweep is going to be new.
Okay.
That left shoulder would be a little bit too far to be considered a head and shoulder, right?
Mm,
Inverse.
yeah. Wouldn't really need it. Even if it was inverse head and shoulders, the W pattern would be the same measured move. Because this side of the W would be the head. It's almost like it's okay not to have a left shoulder, but you need that right one. Okay, our inverse head and shoulders would be... But at the end of the day, the measured move is exactly the same.
So I'm gonna go flip a coin. I'll be right back.
It's that type of day, bro. Let's be honest with you. I mean, you could follow liquidity, but it's so little. Like, remember, this is Sui, so this is like somebody buying 8 Sui, somebody bought 3 Sui. You don't really start to get into big numbers until you're like over, 2,000 Sui.
But this can start in 1 second if they want.
Yeah, what time is it actually? It's 12. You got to remember about the weekends is that the market makers are running on algos. So if the whales really wanted to push a coin, they could. Right? They're not being stopped at all by market maker. So if things still aren't pumping, then that just means it's a dead weekend. The whales aren't even playing. When they relatively have it on easy mode right now, if they wanted to. I think the hardest thing for whales at this point is to accumulate without pumping price. Like, that's the name of the game right now. Want to get in, but don't want to get in so heavy that price goes away and then sentiment changes and then these degens and retails jump in and, I had 4 or 5 more payments come in and I could have used to buy some more.
If you choose 3 coins to have, what coins you will choose for entire in your life, like for 10 years?
10 years specifically?
Yeah.
Bitcoin, Ethereum.
And the third?
I can only have 3 coins for those 10 years. I can't have any other coin.
No Bitcoin, no Ethereum.
No Bitcoin, no Ethereum for 10 years?
Yeah.
That's easy. USDC, USDT.
Yep.
And
I have a feeling.
And maybe DAI, or I have to figure out what my third stable coin is going to be.
Binance one is a good one. There's that new one Binance is using.
Yeah.
UFP1, bro.
10 years is a long time, brother, to be outside of anything of the top 2. I've seen so many crazy things happen in 10 years. But honestly, not with all jokes aside, if I couldn't pick those, XRP, hopefully in 10 years, will start doing some of the things that people are thinking it'll do. So that one's going to have longevity. Soul will probably still be here, even if it's just relegated to degen traffic. It would still be here. And then the third has to be a stable. No, it has to be a stable. I have to grab the stable. Now, Sui, I love Sui, but Sui needs one more bull market to really prove itself. This is the speculative one, right? The next one is going to be the one where it really comes in.
What is your low for Sui in the bear market?
It depends on what we get to the top, but I could tell you one
Yeah.
thing for sure: it's gonna go down at least 90%.
Ooh.
Altcoins, it doesn't matter the altcoin. As much as you love it, as great as the tech is, you're gonna get 90%, 95% drops.
There's a few that get 85.
If they're lucky, but usually
If they're
that's just
lucky, yeah, if
relegated
they're
for
lucky.
like ETH.
Yeah.
You know, ETH will get like 85. Bitcoin's never gonna get an 85% retracement again, I don't think. We got
I can see
77% this
50 cent.
time, maybe 70% next time, maybe low 60s.
I can see Sui 50 cent.
Yeah. All I know is at the bottom, whenever it is, wherever we get, whatever that price is, I will be picking some up. I think that Sui right now is having Solana's run in the last bull market, which means that the next bull market would be a Solana style run from this one, like the run that Solana had now. Let Sui die, let everybody forget about it, and just watch them and make sure that they're building during the bear market. Personally, that's what I'm going to do.
Dude, why do I keep on hearing Darth Vader pop up?
Yeah, me too.
I don't know.
Darth Vader.
Yo, he's like creeping somewhere. I don't know. I hear him breathing or something.
He's
Yo, is
trying
that-
to.
Look,
that
bro,
me?
I smoked cigarettes early when I was a kid, bro. Don't make fun of my voice.
Can you hear
It's
me?
not you. Sounds like someone's messing around with like a.
It's
some kind of-
Megatron.
We didn't get this bullish flip here on Sui.
Yeah.
If you guys are wondering why the perfect little W pattern didn't sort of make me change my idea on the short being the most likely, is just because volume. There's really, really low volume. Usually under these situations, you'll be like, okay, if we just get that breakout and Bitcoin pumps, like you need that little bit of push, and we're just not, we're not getting that. And right now, I don't even have to tell you guys that the sentiment, overall sentiment, is negative.
So now it's 70, 30%.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
My God, dude, my kid hit the Darth Vader button, dude. I guess on my.
Oh, I guess you were
soundboard. I'm
right,
like,
Drew.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
That's my fault. I'm trying to talk to you guys. I'm like, they're ignoring me. Like, what did I do? You know. I was just gonna jump in and just see if somebody could clip that little part where Dbloc said he would have XRP as a 10-year play.
Well, I mean, he put he tied my hands behind my wrist.
I know.
10 years and I can't pick Ethereum or Bitcoin, like.
Yes,
Dude, you could have played the safe bet and said RLUSD.
Well, I tried to go all stables, but that was a bit of a cop out. I didn't think he was gonna let me get away with that one. So
No.
But I did also say in 10 years, our XRP will start actually doing what you guys are expecting right now. I snuck in a little jab, at least.
Hey, I'm getting an anomaly right now on Bitcoin, Binance, USDT. Anybody else getting that?
What anomaly?
3 flat minute candles, no kind of price action whatsoever.
What time? What chart?
On Binance, Bitcoin, USDT pair. Okay, no, finally, it's got. All right, finally, it's got some life. But I was just like, it seemed like an anomaly. I don't know.
Market maker's winning right now, bro. If the name of the game is stop volume as close to CME as possible, I mean, this is as perfect as anybody could get it.
Why are Crow and Caspa kind of going up 5% right now?
Everybody's scared that they're going to vote to unlock all those tokens on Crow. So in my opinion, this push is like a buy the rumor, sell the oh shit, sell the dilution. Seems like people are trying to get everything they can. I'm not sure what's going on with Cas.
They just had their testnet thing for the 10 BPS, I think. That was like a couple days ago, though. I don't know. You still bullish on Caspa long term, or?
I like it. I mean, I'm not holding it. I haven't got into any of my smaller coins yet. I honestly don't even know if it'll make the list. I'm gonna try to boil things down, right? I'm not gonna try to go into the rest of this with more than 20 coins if I can help it. So that's gonna cut a lot of good shit out of the list. I've got Mog and I've got Brett. Mog is as degen as I'm going. I'm not going any more degen than that.
Yeah, because they're both down like 85%. I was
Yeah,
wondering if
I
you
had to
should get in at
swing.
this price.
I made such good money on both of them that I'm like, yo, if I don't swing now, it's almost like a do-over.
Yeah, like Brett has to do good though. Like it's the
I don't know.
best
I keep
team on
saying
base.
that, but I kind of like I want to stop saying that because I feel like I'm tempting fate. Like I keep saying they have to list Brett. Base is obviously gonna list Brett. It's like the more I say it, the more it doesn't happen. So I just stop saying it now.
They listed it for perpetuals though, so I mean, spot has to be next.
That would be nice. I know one thing for sure that Brett with a Coinbase listing is gonna do numbers
Yeah,
if that happens.
sure it'll be down the road.
I am. My man said use stop losses, avoid extra fees. Not saying I do, but it sounds good.
I might just stack up some more Tau at these prices. Oh crap!
I honestly, I think the smart deal is blue chips, man. Some of these blue chips are beat up so bad, and they already got the mind share. They're the ones that are gonna have the biggest marketing budgets behind them and shit. They're the ones that are available on all the exchanges for retail when they come in. It's you don't often get since everything speculative ran first. Like usually utility runs first, and when we get to this point of the market, all the utilities already run so hard that there's nothing to do but jump on speculative shit. Kind of happened backwards. All the speculative stuff ran, and now that we're at the end, sort of the most sketchy part of the bull market, where you only have 6 to 8 months, 11 months left. All the good deals are in utility, which tend to be the safer plays, but they're all sitting down almost at bear market lows. You don't
Like
really
we're
get
almost
lineup like that
mid-March
in a
though.
long time.
Yeah, we're almost mid-March. Like when do you think like the real alt season will kind of kick off?
March 25th, 4:20
Hey, let's
p.m.
go. Let's go.
Somebody clip that. All right, March 26th, 4:20 p.m. All right, now clip that. I'm just gonna do all of them. Send me the clips. Whatever day we take off, I'm gonna
March
post it on
23rd.
my Twitter and say I called it.
Yes, but what year?
Yeah, I know, right? No, that one's easy. That one's easy. We see all-time highs in 2025. I'm willing to put. Well, obviously, I'm willing to put money on it because I did. Funny when everybody says, you want to bet. It's like, well, I did already. That's kind of what we're doing here. It's kind of what we're doing.
Sheesh. I
Alts are
like
just depressing
dominance.
right now.
I like this dominance going down. Wait, we have the club. It's going down. Do you know, guys, anything for this token AVL?
Nope.
I have to be completely honest with you. Since December, when I left alts and went into Bitcoin and like governance tokens, my radar is absolutely turned off for alts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been definitely off with my radar.
I'm killing all the noise, bro.
So you're only in Bitcoin right now?
Nah, Bitcoin and like I said, governance tokens, right? So instead of being in Solana tokens, I'm in Sol. Instead of being ERC20s, I'm in ETH. Instead of being in like SUI beta plays, I'm holding SUI. But I haven't gone down, the risk curve yet. Once dominance gets down to 59, then I'll start looking at some alts. The problem is this, right? At the bottom of the bear market, new cycle coins are great. Because one, if they've got enough money at the bottom of the bear market to do their thing, that means that they did a good job at the top of the bull. Unless there's not a bunch of like funding rounds and shit, like you're gonna watch for that. So there's plenty of like really low market cap, high value projects. The problem this late is that with the money that's about to inflow in, you get all the sharks. So now's when you start to get a lot of the vaporware coming through, right? Where it's like they don't really care. There's only half a bull market left, or 1/4 of a bull market left. They're just in here for the money grab. They're gonna come in, grab the money, leave it. You start playing a little more dangerous game when you're playing with brand new projects. Yeah, Atom is a governance token.
Man, finally some greens on my lungs. On Ava.
Come on, baby. Come on down, Dominance.
Yes, sir.
Sui. Well, Sui is turning back around here.
Yes, sir.
Should get a green vector here in a second. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. Come on, baby. Yes,
Now,
sir.
if you wanted to play this, like let's say you were in this short and you wanted to play this and it stopped you out here and you wanted to flip long, you'd be looking for entrance at a retest of that break.
So here.
Meaning you'd want the breakout and the retest. Right now your RSI is going to be blown out, but once you come down, RSI cools off, grabs these liquidations. If it even clips, I don't know if it'll clip. That would be your entrance, your second touch. Breakout traders are taking the trade now, but they're taking the trade on a high RSI. Right, if you look at the RSI.
I'm long on Sui hours ago.
Yeah, I know you were saying earlier.
Mm.
That's why I was mapping the top side, because you were saying that you were in a long
I
trade.
love you, bro.
This could still be a fake out though. The 13 has not crossed the 50 yet, so we have no confirmation of a momentum shift.
So we need like the candle close like right here.
Yeah, you want that 13 to get dragged above, and then you want one candle for confirmation. Or you could easily just do this. Drag the 13 over, but you don't get that one candle. The next candle confirmation brings it back, and then you drop another level.
So that candle was not okay. It closed up from.
Yeah, you got so the 13 dragged over, right? On this candle
Yeah.
close is when it actually dropped over, and then you waited for one more candle to confirm it, and your candle broke the 50. So you wouldn't have taken that long.
So you need one more so you can be more comfortable.
Yeah, and if you were in the short, if you took the short here on this break, then you would have held your short because it didn't break, and you would have got a little extra money on your short there.
Yep.
All right, let's see if our fake short here gets stopped out.
Ten seconds.
Now the market maker is going to take his foot off the gas. Watch to see if buys come in. If you don't get buys, market maker is going to pay himself on that vector, and you'll lose the breakout.
Come on, baby. Ooh. Oh,
Here
let's
comes
go.
retail. Got some liquidations on that, so we had some market buys from the liquidations. Market maker will turn this into a vector.
How do you know retail's coming, then not market makers buying?
Because market maker is not going to pay for the entire ride up. If you've got $20 million that you need to get in standing orders or liquidations, and it costs you $20 million to get up there, then you didn't make any money, right? But if you can spend $10 million and start a little party to get retail excited by having it break a retail pattern, then they jump in, then now they pay for the ride up.
Another green.
Yeah.
So what does mean that?
It means market maker matched orders on this trade, but it also means that market maker is leaving shorts. When you see green vectors, market maker is opening short positions.
Oh, so this is bad thing for downside.
Well, it is, but remember, we're expecting for price to come back and retest anyways. So what it does is it just sort of gives the motivation for the Livermore pivot.
So every time when I see green candles is short of my market makers?
Yeah. Whenever you see these bright colored candles, it means that liquidity has been provided by the liquidity provider or the market maker.
So the green is short and the red is like long?
Well, think of it like this. So somebody wanted to go long here, right? They wanted to open a long position. So the market maker has to sell them short. So the long position gets opened there. That's your entry. And right at your entry, your market maker has to take profit on a short. So for every single trade that comes in, right, for every single long, there's a short. Long, short, long, short, long, short.
They opening like in real time there, or they have shorts from
No,
very...
in real time. As the liquidity is provided to you, the short's opened. So what happens is the guy here can borrow the money, come all the way up here, and take the money, and then retail can sell off and pay the market maker.
And the market maker pays. Okay.
So
I got you what you mean.
once it hits here, the market maker got back the money that he provided for liquidity. The trick
Damn,
is
this guy's making money.
Yeah, oh yeah. The trick is don't be that guy, right? If you borrow the money to take the leverage trade, don't round trip it and give it all back, because that's exactly what happens, right? You end up just giving it back to him. Somebody's going to pay the market maker. The market maker is going to pay himself on these candles. Question is, do you want to be the guy that pays him, or you want to let somebody else pay him? Like right now, just in that candle, he's already paying himself. Like if we go to a lower time frame. See? Comes up, takes his foot off the gas. It's a test to see if retail has the ambition to keep going up, because he doesn't want to pay for the whole ride up, like I said.
Yeah.
If retail sells off, then he doesn't stop them because he's paying himself on those short positions. Oh.
Every time they opening shorts when you open long, or they doing whenever they want?
No, it's a counter trade. So
they don't
play they don't play the market unless they've provided liquidity. And it's only to get their money back. Now where the trick is there's things they can do to make that more expensive or cheaper. Right? If they trade into liquidity, or they trade into sentiment, or they build patterns, which is what market makers do. These retail patterns are meant to make retail act. Prices dropping, retail doesn't want to trade. Stopping volume candle gives them a W. They recognize that, they jump in, gives them a bigger W. Now everybody's more excited.
Let's see.
About to stop out the short.
Boom.
Alright, it got clipped. You should be okay for that long. That was the bullish trigger that you needed.
Oh, yes.
Now the question is it going to retrace or is it just going to take the whole thing in one impulse?
By the sound of the excitement in your voice, sounds like you might want to take profit. No financial advice.
Bro, I'm more up long. I'm not here that long, bro. I'm long on. Let me see. I'm long from 2.519.
These liquidations underneath
Nice.
aren't safe until Sui can start closing above 251. If Sui can
Yeah.
start putting in new highs above 251, then you've got a bit of a trend shift here. And these guys down here might be a little safe. It is, you're right about that, Haddaf. It is actually building a flag. It didn't have the flag before. But remember, higher highs and higher lows build bear flags.
Where's Sui at right now?
2.5.
That
would be the flag right there, Haddaf. See how it's just putting in the final touch to kind of solidify it there?
Yeah.
But it's got some momentum right now. We'll see. I expect most of these vectors to retrace. I don't know if we get that full measured move before they do. And you've got that downtrend from the overall move.
This downtrend is long.
Yeah. So one would expect that at the very least you're going to reject off the downtrend. But this looks, I mean, look at the...
3 green candles. What is happening?
Yeah, look at the... It's just orders. Tons of orders coming in.
Yeah.
Halfway
I
through that
don't
measured
see
move.
I don't see many times 3 green candles.
It's coming after this vector. So these longs that market maker set when everybody wanted to go short, he's cashing in on those longs right now.
This purple candle, you mean? Left?
What happened? Yeah, this one. Yeah.
This purple candle
See
is
how it
like,
has that gray bar? That's the vector imbalance.
Yeah, but this is like short, long, what you say?
Well, it's a down candle, right? So remember when you're getting the vector down, market maker sets longs.
It's...
Yeah, so he's got long take profits here that he's about to hit.
Yeah. This chart, when what you're using is like on TradingView?
Yeah.
Did you pay to have these candles or something a monthly?
No, everything that I show on the YouTube is free.
Okay.
Except you can't have, 29 indicators unless you have the premium. But you guys see, I don't use half of these. Like, when's the last time I had even more than 3 of those turned on at once? Oh, we got a nice ratio on the like. 114 people, 103 likes. That's what's up.
Oh,
It's approaching a breakout.
Wait, my bro, I'm coming to put a like.
Let's go.
I'm coming.
All we need to get is to 115 likes to have our bullish trigger.
Okay, take 1 like for me. Now you have 105.
107. Let's go.
Oh.
Don't freak out here if you're long. Remember that retest I was talking about. Right now, the RSI the RSI on SUI is maxed out, right? You're at 100. So that's what I was saying. Confirmation traders that tend to wait for retest, The problem is that sometimes you miss your entry, right? But
Yeah.
you can't catch them all, and sometimes protecting your capital is more important. But if this comes down and hits our uptrend and takes
Yeah,
these
but
out, then what happens is you get the same entry as you would on the breakout. You were in this earlier, but I'm talking about like for breakout traders. There's some people that won't play until the actual breakout. But if you wait for the retest, you get the same price at a cool down RSI, which is usually a better trade. But yeah, you risk it just going without you. Happens sometimes.
so the retest is not happen yet, yeah? What you say?
No, no. With the
It's going
retest,
only up now.
yeah, what the retest would look like is the price comes down, comes up, comes down, breaks out, comes back and
Yeah.
tests that level,
So for
holds
sure
it,
we're gonna test this, yeah?
and then takes off. That's what you would expect on a retest.
Yeah. If the retest not happen,
If the retest
what
doesn't
you
happen, that means it's just gonna go up to the measured move.
yeah, this is more better to not retest, or it's better to retest and go up?
Well, it depends on if you're already in. If you're already in, you don't care about a retest. You're just like, just get to the measured move already so I can take profit. You know? But they're usually healthier moves. Because what happens is if you're interested in SUI long term and it's not just a short term play, if you don't get the retest, you're gonna get it eventually. You're just gonna have to come all the way up here and then come all the way back down. So I would rather get it out of the way first, put in a strong base, and then move out from that. Yeah, Drew, give me a second. I'll show you. Am I not signed in on this? Hold on. This is not it either. Give me a second. I should have had it saved. It's Bitbo, but I'm on my other trading thing, and if I have to do it here, then it's gonna take me a minute. Here you go. Oh. So let's get rid of cycle 1. Boring sideways sort of consolidation. We're a little bit late, right? But we know we're late. This is the one that we're following the closest. Why can't I? There we go. Let's take care of this. So this is the banana zone that we're waiting for here. Yeah, I gotta find the other one. Give me a second, Drew. I'll find the other one for you because that one was asked. right, my bad. I had to find this. In Discord, I posted a cycle tops and bottoms. Sort of spell out to see what you have to look for, right? Looking at over 20 indicators that let you know when we're at the top or the bottom of the macro cycle. CoinGlass just recently released this little handy dandy bull market peak indicator. It's actually really good. Go to CoinGlass, put in bull market in search, and it'll say bull market peak indicators. Every one of these indicators are indicators that are usually used to mark tops. There'll be green check marks here, right? Every time those indicators hit the mark that they're supposed to be at the top of the bull market. We don't have one single one. We're at 100% hold. Take that for what it's worth. We'll definitely revisit this often. But you can come in and actually hit the charts, which I suggest everybody does, right? Come in here and get familiar with what these indicators are and why they actually we'll do a walkthrough probably one of these days here when we have a dead day. And there's a lot of people on. But come through and just familiarize yourself with what these indicators are. And not only what they have to be when we're at the top, but why they work. A good start would be that write-up that I have in Discord. It's in research, I believe. Yeah. It's in education. I'm lying to you, it's not. It's in research. Cycle tops and bottoms. It's somewhere. I'm looking on my phone, so it's hard to see. Sui's still
So the
calming
retest is
down
up.
from these vectors.
Yeah, the test is not happening yet. Yeah.
Nah, not yet. We took one of them, right? One of those are paid for. There's still two vectors that are unrecovered.
So these candles you put with different colors. I'm on trading view now. What I press to find the settings of this?
It's called a PVSRA indicator. PVSRA.
PVSRA.
Yeah. You'll find a bunch of them. The one I use is Trader's Reality, but any PVSRA indicator will give you your vectors.
Traders Reality PVSRA volume suite.
No, pick the Trader's Reality main. And then if you go into TA, somebody took a picture of my settings. Like if you just scroll up on TA, somebody screenshotted my settings for it.
I screenshot too, but
okay.
I don't know where to find, I just press indicators left up. Yeah.
Yeah, indicators right here at the top of the screen.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Okay, and you press, but I don't find this main, you say.
It's this one, hold on.
Can you show me?
Trader's Reality main, 7.5K.
So no PVSI.
It'll be in there. No, there's another one. There's a bunch of different ones. They have a volume suite. There's one with zones, but I just use main, and honestly, I turn most of the stuff off. I just leave the EMAs and the vector candles and the daily open and psychological ranges.
So this is not the candles with different colors, it's something else.
No, it is. It should. I mean, I've changed some of the colors. Like I've made some of these candles see through instead of white and gray, but it should look the same. If you just copy my settings, it'll look just like this.
I just press click and that's it, yeah?
Yeah.
It shows me more indicators, more trading possibilities. Upgrade your plan to reveal hidden trend and
Oh, I
trading.
think that means that you have too many indicators. You have to remove one indicator before you can put that one on.
Okay.
Yeah, Beast. I would try to stay away from all the buy sell indicators. Right? When we talk about using indicators, you want indicators to let you know momentum shifts and things like that, right? Not those silly ones that have a green arrow and you're supposed to buy when the green arrow pops up and a red, like screw all of that shit. Learn real TA basic momentum trading and then you'll have like that excuse me, that ground knowledge that all of those other indicators are based on anyways. Most of these indicators, all they're doing is firing off when RSI gets to a certain level or, you know. KST. Nah, you got this, Beast. You're in the right place, bro. It really just comes down to a couple basics, right? Do you have volume? Where's the majority of the liquidity sitting? And do you have any technical patterns that are sort of clearing the path for a move? So the attempt for market maker here, he has vector candles above, right? But there's a big gap. Remember what I told you about mean reversions? So there's always going to be mean reversion to the EMAs, and there's always going to be mean reversion to the psychological ranges. If we take everything off the chart and we just look at our main mean reversions that are on the chart, and let's get rid of the liquidations too. So psychological low, daily open, psychological high are huge means, right? Price will typically go there, come to the daily open, come to the psychological ranges. But momentum is up now, right? So we look for our mean reversions that are above us. We've got our 200 EMA, our psychological high, and our 800 EMA. And to be fair, we can say we have our psychological low still counts as a mean reversion. So those are the market maker motivations, right? Then we look for the gas to get there. There's vector candles between us and this mean reversion, right? So there's money to be made there. Daily open is also a mean reversion, and there's plenty of money to be made there. Then we turn on our liquidations, and we add more gas to the map. So this tells me it's cheaper to come down and grab these to grab these this vector. It's cheaper, it's faster, and it's a bigger payday. But once market maker mean reverts to the 200 and gets above, there's more than enough gas to take all of this, right? It's almost a free ride. Because every time you clip one of these shorts, they've got to buy on market to cover. So it's almost like free retail activity once you can get into these liquidations. So what market maker will try to do, since there is money to be gotten up there, but he doesn't want to pay for it, right? It's a long trip, and there's not a lot of gas in this area specifically. So what he'll do on lower time frames is he'll give the bears a pattern that makes them want to short. Right? So look at the psychology of this. When bears see this, if you've got a bearish bias, when you see this, all you see is a high and a lower high and then another lower high. So you see the red shorts right here that are opening up, these 100Xs above. Those are all the guys here that are taking the bait. But what lower highs and lower lows also make is a bull flag, right? So while he's advertising a drop to the bears to get them to add liquidity above, he's keeping retail interested with the bull flag. As long as retail sees us in this bull flag, they're not going to be in a big hurry to sell. But if he can keep dropping price, right, if he can bring price down here and then come back up and reject again at this level, when we reject again, even more shorts will open up. And eventually, when he's done paying himself on all of these vectors down here, he'll pop it. And all he'll have to do is give retail one green vector through this pop, and they know what that means, right? Bull flag breakout. Now you get your breakout traders coming in. By that time, all of these shorts have gotten really thick. So the second they touch those liquidations, you get that impulse. So it's almost like market maker builds the will, right? He builds the sentiment, builds the will, and builds the liquidity to make the move that he's trying to make. He can't force people, right? If sentiment is so bad that they don't bite, that they're like, nah, screw it, I have no faith in this, I don't want to buy, then he'll just come down and pay himself on these vectors. No harm, no foul. Right? He makes money in both directions, so it really doesn't matter.
So people now opening longs?
Well, people will be opening shorts now because we put in yet another lower high. Right? So if you're a bear and you see a lower high, you're like, okay, that's another sign of weakness. And if you look right here, we just had that 100X short open up. Oh, he's gone. No, he's not.
Yeah,
He's moving his liquidation lower. He's adding margin. Greedy bears. So now we'll see, right? If it holds and it breaks, comes back up. But like I said, if retail doesn't want to buy, then market maker is going to pay himself on these vectors. The retest is here. See, this vector right now is getting taken care of. Let's go to the 5-minute. See? Paid himself on that vector. Now the mean reversion to the 50.
I didn't know Traders Reality puts those gaps in there for you. That's nice.
If you turn the boxes on, yeah, it'll put it. And then they'll disappear while it does it too. I don't know, my OCD takes over sometimes and it's too messy, so I turn it off and just draw the important ones, but
Good to have. A handy dandy indicator, man. A lot going on.
nah, he ate with that for sure. A lot of it that's in there is really focused for like Forex, but saved me a lot of time, that's for sure. The amount of math that we had to do before you had vectors was obscene.
So he created that? Oh, what's his name? Tino?
The PVSRA indicator was always a thing. He likes Swiss Army knife the indicator, right? He threw the EMAs in there, he threw the vector candles, he threw daily opens, highs and lows. Like the way Market Cypher, like he didn't invent anything on Market Cypher. They're all like a bunch of indicators that got put together. But it saves a lot of time and it saves indicator space. Yeah. So somebody that, If you have Market Cypher, Traders Reality main, and you've got a free account, you've really got
So
like
here is
9.
the retest.
You've really got like 9 or 10 indicators.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So buyers not coming in.
Not yet.
Coming in.
No.
It'll be like this till tomorrow evening.
Now is when, if we get increased volume, right? Let's turn our volume on. So if we get a volume spike as we hit our 50 EMA, as we hit our retest, confirmation traders will come in. The guys that didn't buy the breakout, the ones that I told you that are patient, that wait for the retest.
Yes.
If you see volume increase at those levels, hold on, let me fix this downtrend. If you see volume increase at those levels, then it's a sign that they're coming back in. If you don't see it, then it's a sign that it's most likely not going to hold, and it'll just be a failed break of momentum.
So that week was retails.
Yeah,
the
just
candle?
there's buys coming in at the 50. So like I said, the main mean reversion on any time frame is the 50 EMA. The further price gets away from the 50 EMA, the more the motivation is to come back to it. Right? So we're having that now. We pulled away really quickly from the 50, left those vectors. The vectors paint the page to be able to come down and get that retest. If you hold here and push away, then that's your confirmation of momentum.
So
right
it
now, the
was like,
momentum is positive. This is the first test of our positive momentum.
yeah, and even we don't touch it, they buy fast.
Yeah.
So that is good, more good than if was touch it and slowly buy.
Yeah, it means there's more people waiting in line to buy the dip.
Yeah.
It's holding like more mind share. So if market maker gets away with painting this bull flag, it'll give us the rest of the measured move. Now on the 1 minute, there should be plenty of short liquidation above us. Even more if we reject even one more time, yeah. See, watch. I guarantee you that new shorts just opened up right now on that rejection. You see how close they're flying to price now?
Yeah. So the market maker that wants to open people short. So
Well,
he can pump it.
what he wants is to be able to get the furthest distance with the smallest amount of money.
Ah, okay.
That's what I mean by like a cost benefit analysis. Think of it like this. There's two market makers, right? Market maker offices are open. There's two market makers. Everybody's got the same job. Come up and clear the liquidations. Let's say there's $50 million worth of liquidations to clear. One guy does it and it costs him, $40 million to do it. The next guy does it and it costs him $10 million to do it because he did it at the right time. That's the guy that gets the corner office. The other guy probably gets fired. It's a business. Like they have an office. They come in, they clock in, they have a, coffee room. They sit around and talk shit with their coworkers. Like
I want to see, bro, someone of these guys from a video, like live video, what they doing on this time. Yeah, how they doing. Like, I want to be a corner and to watch him.
Yeah, man. It would have been nice to be in Alameda when Alameda was the market maker for FTX and all the bullshit that they were pulling. That must have been one hell of a show. It's weakness. Retail doesn't want to bite. Remember I told you, market maker can't force retail. All he can do is paint a pattern that should entice them. But if the sentiment is so bad that they're not willing to take it, then he gets paid.
Try to pay himself.
Yeah, he gets paid in both directions. Sui was just the only thing that was moving right now, Beast.
And Aave. Yeah, but Bitcoin is not helping. That's why.
Bitcoin's doing nothing.
Yeah.
Actually, it's doing worse than nothing. It's going down while dominance is going up. This might be bad for Sui.
Yeah, bro, that's why it's not helping.
So remember I told you inside of the weekend trap that the people that have their longs inside of the weekend trap or their shorts, they're like the bad market participants, right? It's almost like imagine one of those bullfighting things and you run too close to the bull. So we've got a big stack up here, except these are protected at least by this resistance that we've had inside of this range, right? We haven't popped over. So these guys aren't that degenerate. At least their liquidations are above resistance. These guys here are the ones that are really degenerate. And these guys here specifically.
They are more.
Look at how close they were. Yeah, they were super, super close to price.
Yeah. So they're gonna try more down after.
It's cheaper.
Up.
That's what we were just talking about. It's cheaper to come down and grab these guys because sentiment's already bad. You see how this green vector, market makers keeping price up. This blue vector, every time we get down to the bottom, market maker steps in. So he's keeping price as close to this CME as possible. But if there's money down here to get and the money becomes too enticing, then all of a sudden there's no green candle to stop price. Right now you're getting a pink candle. Now market makers helping the bears instead of the bulls because there's more money for him to get down here.
So maybe this is the trigger to stop my longs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, remember, support is support until it's not. So I'm not expecting it to come down too far down. We have deviations, but you see how we tend to body over. And that's because even though market maker wants to pay himself, he doesn't want it to cost too much money on Sunday to come back to CME close. Remember, their main job over the weekend is that at Sunday at 6 o'clock when CME opens, that price is close enough for them to make it close. They have a position in both directions, but not at the same point, right? So they've got long set right here in this vector candle, but they also had short set in this green, and they also get paid a percentage of liquidations, right? Because they work for exchanges, so they're doing the liquidation. They're doing exchanges job right there. The same way that Binance send Wintermute a bunch of coins so that they can hunt those long liquidations that they weren't able to get. Remember all those long liquidations that were trapped underneath us that we kept holding that support? Eventually, Binance will send a bunch of coins over to Wintermute. Wintermute will sell it off. They'll go hunt those. They'll hunt those liquidations, and then they'll buy back in.
Damn, this dominance going up.
Yeah, this is worst case scenario is this: Bitcoin going down, dominance going up. That's not good. You can already see on Sui, like I'd even have to look at Sui to tell you that that's not good. So that bear flag is gone. We can get rid of that and that measured move. And then now we have to worry about our W invalidation, which is at 246.
Can you move this wait for 13 MA to cross? I cannot see the candles.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
Now you see let's go to the 5 minute. No vectors on the way down yet. Fully recovered the green vectors.
So this is maybe
now we see if that was the intent. If that was the only intent and market maker wants to go up, then he'll try to start another party here by turning this into a vector.
I got you what you mean.
Yeah, if this turns into a blue vector within the next minute and a half, then this will be a stopping volume candle. And you didn't break the uptrend yet, right? Still respecting your uptrend.
So in 1 minute we need to see like blue candle, you say?
Well, it's fine, even if it doesn't turn into a vector. I mean, dojis are still strong. What's more important is the recovery that we had off of it. We might even body over the 50 here. But 13 EMA isn't anywhere near the 50, so you still have bullish momentum here. It's just price that's underneath. I think ETH is safe for beast mode, but I think Sui has more explosive potential. All right, there goes your vector. Right on time, 6 seconds left. Stopping volume candle. Now for that stopping volume candle to be valid, we can't close a body underneath the body of it. Which means all of this that we're getting underneath has to be a wick by the time that the candle closes.
Okay. But
We're already
they pass
exploring
the
the wick.
wick,
Nah, this doesn't look good. We already recovered that whole wick that early in that candle. Probably gonna break here. Remember, market maker can give you the market maker can throw the invitation, right?
and if you catch it,
But
you catch it.
if retail it doesn't agree, then
They can step up.
yeah, market. There's still money down here to be made. They don't care. That vector right there is already paid for. Like the wick consumed itself, right? So it's like an instant payday for them. So with stopping volume candles, remember it's a two-step process. You need the stopping volume candle, and then you need the body of the next candle to not close underneath it. The third step is if it's a bullish engulfing, it's even better. That's my favorite setup. Stopping volume candle, bullish engulfing is one of my favorite setups for reversals.
Bullish engulfing, you mean without wick? Yeah.
Meaning, yeah, just the body. Body bigger than the next body.
Only body, okay.
Yeah.
This is more better.
Yeah.
Retail's trying to cover the buys, or what? The sales. Yeah.
Remember, if the body of that candle closes underneath the body of this one, that stopping volume candle is invalidated.
Whoa, this is a big wick. They trying, eh? Come on, baby.
Let me see, what's Bitcoin about?
Yeah, what Bitcoin?
Yeah, Bitcoin is just going
that's
after
why.
those licks. But unlike Sui, market makers already set longs in this area.
So
the intention
maybe.
eventually is to come. Remember, they don't want to get too far from CME. So if they move away from it, like here, they move away from it, they're going to leave a red vector. If they move away from it, they're going to leave longs because they know the algorithm is set to rebalance price to the CME.
Okay.
Which is also important if you're trading on the weekend. If you get moves down away from the CME on the weekend, those are really good trades. We got 131 viewers and 118 likes, guys. That's a lower high. It's bearish, bro. Let's try to get this thing to double top. Yeah, it could be any number of dojis as long as the body's smaller than the wick. But they come in all shape and doji sizes.
They're trying to save the Sui. Yes, baby.
Stopping volume candle is safe. Bullish engulfing. Remember I told you? Stopping volume candle, bullish engulfing.
Nice.
Now your next test is going to be the 13 and the 5. The 5 EMA, think of the 5 EMA as price. 5 EMA is the average of the last 5 candles. So that's the true position of price, right? If you cut out the variables. The 13, when you're above, is support. When you're below is resistance. So see how when price gets above the 13, it holds it as support. And if it breaks, it becomes resistance. So we need to get above that and have our 13 as support again. And on this push, you don't want to see any vectors until we get to break all-time high. If market maker can get retail to take us here, then he'll give a vector for the rest of the trip up.
When they are retail, it's not the candle. It's not too much colorized.
Yeah, it's hollow. Yeah, hollow.
Yeah, it's hollow. Okay.
I just turned down the opacity of the retail candles, just so that these would pop more.
Yeah, that was good.
Appreciate you, 04. Oh, hell yeah. I think we're breaking out. 131 viewers, 133 likes. That's officially a breakout, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Pump his legs, bro.
Nah, you're welcome, brother. I appreciate all of y'all. Definitely hit that subscribe button too if you're new. We're always on. I know it's pretty easy to find, but if you hit that subscribe button, that helps the channel a lot. Man says some kind of wizard. I appreciate that, bro. I promise all of y'all get this. Just promise you'll use the powers for good.
So far, so good, yeah?
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Retest of the 50 EMA. You want to close above that 13 EMA if possible, but if not, you'll just have a couple of candles struggle. I mean, for BTC, honestly, what you want to look for BTC is for it to just come back into the middle of the range, right? Like, we're not recovery. I mean, best case scenario is if they go after these longs. I mean, sorry, if they go after these shorts. But I don't expect to come out of this weekend trap. That 200 EMA, we're not going to pass it on the first go. So we're basically stuck in this range, which isn't a bad range, honestly, but we've been so tight in it that there's just no meat on the bone here, right? Like you're trying to bleed a rock. So it'd be nice if we got a little flush. Nothing scary, nothing to panic about. Just a little flush down to grab these liquidations. Maybe give us a nice entry to play back to CME gap.
Maybe you put this hammer again on the dominance, bro. I
think I gotta scoot it over.
When you put the hammer, every time you go down, bro.
I'm gonna move the magnet over a little bit. Nah, we already got them. That CME gap, if you average the gap that's left on CME and on the regular chart, it's like 0.03%. I don't think that that's a draw anymore. Until I see us break structure, we found bottom already. Like, we've got to respect these higher lows. Don't get me wrong, I still have a tiny little buy zone down here, right? Left in the little piece of the gap that still exists. But we'd have to break this uptrend, and then we've built plenty of support on the way down, so it wouldn't be an easy trip down. I know the chart is messy, but I've been charting on the 5-minute for the past 4 months.
When you have time, bro, can you check, please, Aave for me?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah.
Trying to flip momentum on the hourly, rejected off its 50 twice. Big vector gap underneath. Downtrend's pretty solid. Could see it coming down to 174 if Bitcoin goes after those liquidations. To fill this vector right here.
So more, it's more to go down than up, yeah?
Yeah, well, the thing is you broke structure, right? So that was your structure, right? You broke that, and then you came back and you retested it. You retested it bearishly, and now you're putting in a lower high. So it doesn't look bullish. We can go down and see what your momentum looks like on smaller time frames, but hold on. And you're starting to lose it on the 15, which means you've already lost it on the 5. Yeah, you would just now start getting, you'd be looking for one candle of confirmation for short entry. But we have been in some chop, so it could be a false signal.
I'm in from 96.5. So I'm looking, maybe I close it in profits when it's go up again. So I can be safe.
Yeah. It could come all the way down to 190 and still be on its uptrend. The problem is that your vectors are underneath that. I don't know what she said, but I agree with it. It sounded very serious. So far, so good. Popped up. Market maker hasn't had to add any money. Retail is
That
just
was
sort of
good.
chugging along.
That's what you say. If retail is gonna buy and put it higher, maybe they gonna push it.
Yeah. We're at breakout territory, which means we should get it. Market maker wants to induce a buy rally here. He'll give us a vector through that breakout.
Nice, nice.
And then our measured move would be basically the same. It would just finish off, look, right to the sort of right to the pixel, finish off our old measured move.
Retail's coming in, yeah.
Yeah, we're getting some buys in, aggressive buyers. Come on, market maker, they deserve a vector. Let's do it. You're almost at the liquidations anyways. You see as that rejects back into the bull flag, look at the shorts opening up. They're going to stack that. Eventually this is just going to be stacked with shorts.
if Bitcoin is now do a pump, it's gonna help Swift very much and other. Big buys and sells coming in big buys. That was a good buy. That's right. 14,650. Sometimes you see small cells and you see on the candle go more down. Sometimes you see big buys, but the candle is not moving so much.
It depends on the delta. So like if you buy 20 Bitcoin and I have 20 Bitcoin to sell you, then price isn't going to move at all. But if you buy 20 Bitcoin and I only have 5 Bitcoin to sell you, and then you got to go buy 5 Bitcoin from Drew, but he won't sell it to you for the price I sold it to you. He's going to sell it to you a little higher. And then you have to get 5 more from somebody else that's going to sell it a little higher. It pushes the price up. So that's a lot of the way that market maker controls price. Market maker at any time can decide to match somebody's trade 100% and it not move price. Or he can decide not to match it and have price move. It's part of the control that he has over the price. Because it makes you attack the book. Right? If you can't buy a buyer, if you can't have somebody to complete your buy or your sell, then you have to go to the order book. And that's when price actually moves.
I want to see one day someone very, very rich, like trillionaire, to come on Bitcoin and just buying, and market maker selling. But this guy keep buying like crazy, and market maker lose. Like these Arabian trillionaires, it's like one Arabian, it's a trillionaire, but he's not on the books, you know, like Elon Musk and Michael Saylor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not on the books, so they cannot track him. But this guy is trillionaire.
Putin's a trillionaire.
It's one Arabic guy, I think, but he don't tell to government, so he can put them to the book, like who is the first most rich on the world, who is the second.
Nah,
He's
people,
not.
people don't realize that like that Forbes list, that richest list,
Yeah.
your team sends them all your information. Like if I want to be on that richest list, I have my assistant go to Forbes with my portfolio. I have to expose all my holdings, tell them how much all my businesses are worth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This Arabian,
People with real money aren't doing that shit.
Yeah, this Arabian has not done this.
Yeah.
But he is a trillionaire.
It's the same as Mexican cartels. Guarantee you those families are worth trillions. Colombian cartels, those families are worth trillions.
For sure.
Putin is worth trillions. Putin's probably the richest man on the planet.
You think, yeah?
Yeah, all the natural resources, all the oil, like all of Russia's natural resources are literally counted as his assets. Elon said it too. Somebody called Elon the richest man in the world and he laughed it off.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm not the richest man in the world. He said if I had to guess, it would be Vladimir Putin. Yeah, just the lumber alone, exactly. Coal, I mean, just all the natural resources. And it's because of the strong hand he has on the country, obviously. It's all his, basically.
And he has a military. If you are rich than him, he can come and kill you, and he is rich.
Put it this way: some of his oligarchs are richer than the richest people on our rich list.
Yeah,
and they're underneath him. You know.
Big buys.
All right, we're at that uptrend officially, right? The downtrend. This is our long downtrend. Could be the beginning of another move, but right now we're just focused on our two patterns here.
So Dbloc, do you want me to take all your financials tomorrow and
take them where? Take them to the Doge. Take them to the Doge office and get me audited.
Take them there. I want you to join the Forbes list, dude. I was going to take them to Forbes for you.
And,
most rich dog guy.
Yeah, right. Not yet, fellas. Not yet. You know what they say? Like there'll be signs.
Yeah, right.
I'm not gonna advertise it, but there will be signs.
Rocket, like thru say.
What really changed the way I look at money a lot is really not paying attention to the dollar amount. I mean, obviously you have bills to pay and all of that shit, but I mean like paying attention to my win percentage over everything. Money comes and goes, right? Win percentage and coin count is where I try to focus. And then everything else should come as a side effect, right, of good risk management.
Man, it'd be nice to finally break this cycle and start getting some traction going again.
This is all gonna feel like a bad dream in a couple months. Watch.
I mean, like on the daily, it isn't. It doesn't look definitely a downtrend, but it doesn't look like horrible.
Yeah, some of the spice has been taken out of it.
I mean, that dropped from 96 to 84 and 78. Wick
Oh,
down to
that
78. That's what really crushed it.
look this buy.
You could thank CZ for that
21,000.
shit.
So this broccoli meme coin, it's CZ coin, the dog of name of the dog of CZ.
I'm not sure if he's behind it or if it's just like they made it after his coin or whatever. The day CZ posts the contract address, then I'll be like, okay, that's his.
Oh, so he don't post it.
I haven't seen it. If he did, I didn't see it. Okay. But just imagine this man went to jail, and the second he went to jail, meme coins went absolutely crazy on Sol. You know, he was sitting behind bars just biding his time to get out. He's like, oh my God, you just wait until I get out of this jail. And this is okay. Nobody's complaining about this. Oh my God. About to go crazy. He did too. As soon as he came out, they opened up a pump fund on BSC. I mean, he was still in the halfway house. He hadn't even got out of the halfway house before they opened up Binance's version of pump fund. Nah, Beast, you're wrong about that, brother. Luckily, you're probably listening to some good people because the majority of people say that this thing is done. They say it's a wrap. Bull market is over. See you at the bottom of the bear. That's what we want, though. Because that's not how bull markets top. Bull markets top with everybody and their mother convinced that you're still going to get another 20x.
One guy told me the bull run stops when some friend of you that doesn't know Bitcoin, he start asking you to buy.
When
Then is the day to sell, he said to me.
When your Uber driver shows you his portfolio?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you go to get the mail and your next door neighbor tells you that he quit his job to trade full time?
Yeah, can you help me because I know you buying crypto long time ago.
Yeah, the same for me, tweet. I mean, I get into the swamp on Twitter, and it is dark. Bro, I literally saw influencers saying bye to their community. Like full 3-paragraph speeches about it's been a good time. We've been through the hard times and the good times. It's time to take a break and we'll come back at the bottom of the bear. I'm like, oh man, that's not going to age well. They'll just delete that shit though. They'll delete it in 3 months and there'll be all brand new people there that don't remember they said it.
I'm gonna be in the comments. It's looking good, yeah?
Yeah, so far so good. Should get a green vector here soon.
So every time someone opened long or short, every time market maker open the
No,
opposite?
no. Only if liquidity is needed. If the order is big enough and the exchange can't handle the order, they'll send it to the liquidity provider, and the liquidity provider will fill the order. Sometimes the exchanges do their own market making. Market makers tend to have a bigger risk appetite too, right? So sometimes the exchange will just be like, I don't want to cover this trade because it's too risky. And they'll offer it to market maker, and the market maker will decide whether they want to cover it or not. If not, then it has to go to the books.
So
right?
market maker, it's like a company.
Yep. Just a business. It's just a
company with
business that's
a lot of
employed.
money.
Just a business that's employed by exchanges to create balance to the market and provide liquidity. You don't want to trade in a market with no market maker.
Yeah. I have heard that.
The reason that we love it is because it's so liquid, right? Like this market is so liquid. What's going on, Mike? Oh, the clocks get set back today for real? Damn. All right, it's gonna take me like 3 days to get that.
I mean, you could set
To
your
get
clocks
that
back, or you
downloaded.
could go forward for spring. It's up to you.
No, but it's daily open being at 8 instead of 7 that you have to keep in mind. That always takes me like 2 or 3 days for it to hit. That means I lose an hour's sleep tonight.
Yeah, it's like basically 3 a.m. now, dude. I'm about to go to bed just to not throw off my day tomorrow. It's supposed to be nice.
Right. Hugo, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you. W sub. Welcome.
Mike S. Time travel, bruh. That's a bullish signal, though. 9 minutes to go. And then we're going to break out new all-time highs. Spring forward. Put all this stuff in the past.
Say no more.
Well, if we're springing forward, that means that I haven't smoked in at least 3 hours. I should probably light something.
What did the charts do last year when we moved the clocks?
Oh, nothing. It's just us, and it's only half of us. Most people don't. We're just going back to the time that everybody else is on. I'm just waiting for Trump to set an executive order and say we're now officially calling it America time, and it just never moves.
Do we have any speech these days?
Bro, every day. There hasn't been a day that he hasn't had some sort of press conference. Whether it relates to us is a different story. I don't think it's going to be a little while. The 11th, we have Senator Loomis's thing
And what
to
is
look
this?
forward to. Some meeting that she was supposed to have, some big announcement. She's the senator that set up that that Bitcoin strategic reserve bill that's going in that says the government's to buy 1 million Bitcoin over the next 5 years. So her bill is important, right? Because Congress controls the money. The president can move things around, but Congress controls what we spend out of the budget. So that bill needs to pass. That's why he came out and said we won't be buying any Bitcoin unless it's tax neutral, because it's not within his power to spend taxpayer money. Like that has to go through Congress. It's one of our checks and balances.
What bill they trying to pass?
You sound low, Winnie.
Does she have something to do with Stellar Loomis, or is it
No,
not the same?
no. It just
Luminous.
sounds the same. That'd be the best plot twist ever.
Well, I think her name's pronounced Lummis.
Yeah, Loomis, whatever. Yeah,
Luminous.
I'll call her whatever she wants me to if she gets that bill passed. It's gonna be important to see who stands up to fight against it. You keep your eye on those guys. I think it was very smart for Trump to be very specific about us not buying any Bitcoin. Congress gets really kind of sensitive when you start to try to spend money without them, right? Because it's one of the only powers that they really have, right? It's how they control shit. So if you try to undermine them or sort of like try to circumvent Congress, that's a real easy way to get them to turn against you.
They're doing those fires in Long Island now.
The brush fires.
The smart city fires. That's what I call them.
We just keep working our way lower and lower.
What is Luminous trying to pass?
Just the same strategic reserve bill. It was hers originally. She's the one who's responsible for the whole. I don't even know if she's responsible for the whole idea, but she's definitely responsible for putting it on paper. Retest of the bull flag now. Same way we retested the W pattern, we're retesting the bull flag. What you call your Livermore pivot.
So what we need, like 5 minutes to close above?
Just need increased volume again. Remember when we retested here and I said watch for volume to pick up? So we had that volume spike. So we'll know if we get an increased volume spike here on the next couple candles.
Is it real bullish or fake bullish? It seems like everything's been fake bullish recently. Oh, a lot of momentum.
Trading right now is just trying to squeeze blood out of a rock, bro. What's the real dangerous part about like time-based capitulations like this is that it causes you to increase your leverage just to try to make something happen. You know, and you go through such a long period of dead volume that you find yourself trading 20x, 30x, 2-3 days, and then all of a sudden volume picks up. Bam. Cut you with your pants down. Nitrous, thanks for the sub, brother. Welcome. Yeah, you almost have to just to try to make something out of the small swings. But it brings down your guard, right? It lulls you into like complacency with the slow price action. And then it'll just pick up out of nowhere.
Maybe the bots are all thrown off now on the time chains, and we can throw the whole market off.
I'm gonna be thrown off. I'm telling you. We're talking about it right now, and I'm still gonna forget tomorrow.
It's freaking 3 a.m., man. I'm tired already. It's like time's flying when I hang out with you guys. You know what I mean? It was just 2 o'clock a minute ago.
I can see charts like 5-8 hours, and it looks like it passed 1-2 hours. Man, I love to see charts.
That's what happens when you live your life a 5-minute candle at a time.
Right.
Exactly, bro.
You look and it's
Exactly.
just 100 candles until you start doing. You're like, oh shit, wait a minute. Been here for how long?
God damn, exactly. So we have some volume here.
Don't hate the bears, Adam. The bears are just gonna add gas for when we finally do pump. I've come to realize that you need bears, especially your heavy degen, sweaty bears. Alan, thanks for the sub. Welcome. W sub. This measured move that we're looking at on Sui is almost done, Catherine. My target 1 is at 252. This is one of those if you're in sort of plays though. Target 2, if we get through these liquidations and market maker throws some vectors at us, we can get up to 254. But this is just short-term stuff. Yeah, that sub-alarm has a mind of its own, man. Nah, appreciate you for coming through, Alan. Appreciate all of y'all for coming through. Y'all could be anywhere on YouTube. It's me, Mario. Nah, I haven't had CoinAnk open though. I've got it open on my PC next to me.
I remember when I first played Mario. When I jumped with Mario when I was young, like a little boy, I throw in the console, you know. I jump with the console together. Yeah, because it was first time, you know, play with Mario. And when I jump, I do my, I throw in console. I jump with the console together.
Catherine, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome to our little band of misfits.
So if nobody is not long yet, it can go long here on Shui, you mean?
I
It's more
wouldn't.
safe now?
I mean, there's not a lot of meat on the bone. I mean, that's what we were just talking about, having to really bump your leverage up to make something happen. You want to make money on a 0.7% move, you got to be on like 20x or something. Nah, this is just the final, the final impulse of the move that started all the way down here at our stopping volume candle. Nice little run from there, though. Decent. Little 2%. If it makes the whole move, it'd be 3%. Not bad for the weekend, anyways.
And how did you say, remind me again, please, the stop volume candle, the first down, how you find it? Ah,
Right there.
yeah. So the big wick?
Bigger wick than body. You want it to be a vector. You want the next candle not to close a body underneath it, and you want it to be a bullish engulfing.
You mean to be vector, to be with the
Color.
color?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Man, today I learned a lot. Thank you, Dbloc.
No problem, brother.
I appreciate, bro.
You're welcome, Adam. It don't cost nothing to be kind, bro. I have a lot of empathy for people who are just starting off trading. I know how crazy it is. Different strokes, different folks. Nice, Colombiano. Some of my best friends are from Colombia.
Do you might doubt this this arrow?
It'd be nice to see market makers step in here and reward retail for this. Remember I told you you want to see that push up be retail only?
Yeah, and was that?
Very nice, very nice so
Yeah.
far. Now, since the market maker
You
didn't have
nailed
to
it, bro.
pay, since the market maker didn't have to pay for any of this move, he can afford to inject a little bit of liquidity just to get the rest of it taken care of. We'll see if he decides to do it though, but
Let's go.
9 seconds
So
left, 6
if
seconds
he
left.
goes there, he can push it more, yeah?
Yeah, retail will see the candle start to fly and then they'll jump in. We didn't get it on that candle. That's what's up, Crazy Chain. Yeah, that's why I always tell the guys, don't hesitate to ask questions, man, because there's people in chat that are wondering the same thing. Nah, you can use this strategy on any pair, Adam. Everything that I use, you can use from crypto to legacy to Forex to whatever. If all of this shit goes away and I find a rice market somewhere that has an opening and a closing candle, I can use these techniques and still make some money. We don't know how good we have it. Some of us in here, not my grandfather, because my family weren't investors, but some of you guys in here remember your grandfathers like sitting at the kitchen table with a ruler and a pen and the paper and just taking the opening and the closing of all the things and hand drawing their candles for the day and using that to do TA. The lost art. Thank God. I don't have to do that shit. Yeah, I can't even imagine that shit. I mean, hats off to those guys. Those guys are the true, like all of the are sort of godfathers, right? Like Bukowski figuring out all these patterns for us back when you had to wait months and months for these things to play out.
I like how these are all solid Dbloc, no gaps, nice and easy.
Yeah, I'm not even in this play right now. I'm just running this for chat because we were already looking at it, but looks like we should get it as long as we get above this 200.
But the way you were explaining stuff, this whole process has actually been so educational. It's been like,
And he's not speaking like a science, you know? So you understand what he's saying.
you just know what to pick out and the things we should really be looking at and stop worrying about feelings and emotions and look at what's right in front of us at the right times. It's so important.
That's why, guys, hit the like button, subscribe.
Now we're going parabolic on likes now. 121 viewers, 148 likes. Definitely uptrending.
Starting from the bottom, now you're here.
How many total are you at now, Dbloc?
What?
Total viewers. How many you at?
Viewers like right now, 120.
Oh, your subscribers, I meant, kind of.
Oh, I don't know. We passed 3K. We're got to be at least a couple hundred above 3K now.
Bro, we are 230. We're good.
Awesome.
3,230.
People really pay attention, and there isn't too many people that have probably exited your subscription. You know, it's like one of those things that people like come back to every day.
Yeah.
Care about.
I am. It's a little bit different here. I don't have a course. I don't have anything to sell you guys. You can join the Discord. It's a $50 one-time fee to open the entire Discord. You're not getting charged monthly. And we'll be here every day to, you know, I'll be here through the bull and the bear. So as long as we can keep it small enough and manageable, then we'll be able to have one-on-ones. like this, which I love actually. Can't even imagine the nightmare of having 10,000 people in chat.
Man, sometimes when I sleep, I put you to listen you when I sleep with your voice. If something happens to the Bitcoin, I wake up.
Nah, even when it gets to that size, Dre. Even when it gets to that size, I'll have subscriber only streams and definitely gonna make it to people who have been here the longest still can get that sort of attention. I'm never gonna let it get out of control like that. Even if it means in the future that I gotta move the one-time fee on Discord to some crazy number that nobody's gonna pay. You know what I mean? We'll slow it down. I gotta move it up to $150 or whatever. We'll find that limit where it slows it down to a manageable pace. Sometimes you got to do that, right? It's not even about making the money. It's about you just got to keep it manageable. Yeah, you got to keep it manageable.
And not scammers. Because not too many scammers are gonna pay to come, you know.
We've got 3 new moderators coming tomorrow. Dun dun dun. We'll leave a little bit of mystery.
What's the easiest avenue that you do prefer to receive? Like the $50 thing?
It's up to you guys. Like I've got the WAP thing set up. If you look at the Cypher family roll channel, it takes you right to the WAP store. All you do is you log in with your Discord, you pay, it gives you your roll. That's the easiest way, right? That's the way that you guys don't need me to do it. You can just go click on the link and do it. But if you want to pay through like crypto or Cash App, you can just message me. Whatever's easier. But I'll be honest with you, the reason that I speak so plain and like he said, I'm not like trying to make it super complicated is because these guys sell a course. You know, so I could sit here and use all types of words and phrases that you guys don't understand, and then you see it hit my target, and then I'll be like, well, take my course if you want, if you want to understand what's going on, take my $150 a month course. But that's not what we're here for. People that are new here got to remember, we've got family here that's been together for like 4 years, 5 years, almost 6 years now. So it's really more about just getting through the cycle with everybody in one piece and setting up for the next run. Yes, right now most people are just in the YouTube chat, but there's other rooms. Once we fully right now, everything's in the free section. So if you come into the free Discord, you'll have access to everything right now. I've been taking the payments already, the one-time fee payments, but I'm not pushing it too hard because the market is shit right now. So you know what I mean? I don't want to stress anybody out over $50 while everybody's underwater. But in the next coming weeks, I'll go slowly shifting over. And yeah, there's going to be rooms for everything. There's going to be rooms if people are trading memes or trading leverage. Rooms if you just want to sit around and kick the shit. Nah, my moderators are all volunteers, man. My moderators are all people who are volunteering their time to make this channel better.
Dbloc, and I think that'll be a good way too. It's like opening a place that has a bunch of different tables at it, so we're not all sitting there listening to the same thing. We all can sit at a different table.
There's that's the green vector I was saying that you get for the reward of passing that.
That's market maker stepping in, like you were saying. After retail was jumping up there, those solid lines, bam, this is market maker.
I love these sayings.
You so called it. You're like, expect that green vector right after we pop out of here.
Yep.
William, thanks for the sub. Welcome, brother.
Like I saw you were kind of changing the order so it shows up as the yellow block on buys or sells. And then first you started the smaller thing. What is it actually set at right now? Like 10,000?
2,000.
2,000?
Anything over 2K, yeah. I forgot I was on Sui. Like it's completely different when you're on Bitcoin, right? Anything over 20 Bitcoin.
150 or something. It was
What
funny.
it
I was like,
takes.
you're like, wait a second, time out. Really. That's I was getting weirded out. I didn't even look at what it was, and I looked down and I saw a bunch of. I was like, oh, what? You guys are like, that's Sui. I'm like, oh man.
So that green candle, it was like someone want to long and the market maker make short, so same thing, yeah?
Well, market maker knows he's getting towards the end of the move, so he's just setting up for the move down. Finally, you know, when on the way down, you want to be able to make some money.
Like any vector he leaves right here, he's going to come back and recover, whack off the uptrend, and keep going from there. I see exactly what you're
Sheep,
saying.
I appreciate that. Yeah, we got a decent little bunch here.
Give some like, guys, it's free.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see more of those shorts. Remember how you were explaining more of those like really close shorts that were sitting right above us too? I wonder if there's going to be more of those developing as we're climbing up like this too. People like, oh yeah, and start shorting right above this, you know?
We've got to absorb this supply. That's the last thing in our line. We got above the
This is
supply
sell orders.
target. Yeah. Yeah, that's Sui that's sitting for sale. Last time you see how we dumped off, right?
Yeah.
Dbloc, why do you think this one's solid and not like the vector cap like the one right before it?
Market
Is it
maker
just
just started a
retail?
party and retail jumped in. Yeah, it worked.
Really is that little trigger right there started retail to really everybody jump in the water at the same time. Here we go.
Come on, baby, give me my target one.
Goodbye. Goodbye, suppliers, orders.
All
Come
right,
on,
now
baby.
all these shorters are being forced to cover on market.
You're so good at predicting the future, D-Block. I swear you got like a DeLorean in the front yard. I'm kidding. I watched Back to the Future the other day and it made me laugh. I haven't seen it in like 10 years and I watched it again. It was awesome.
It must have looked like
If
shit. I hate when you see old movies you haven't seen in a long time and you're like, damn, this looks like garbage.
But it's just one of those classics. You just
Yeah.
super appreciate every like scene about the darn thing. It's Back to the Future. Oh yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
What's surprising too, D-Block, is across this the volumes really haven't picked up. As weird as it sounds, as much we've been rising. Look at the volume indicators. They've kind of been being stable. We didn't see a big rise in volume on those suckers.
So Dbloc, here is my long.
Now you've got decisions to make, brother.
Yeah, bro.
This D-Block, I had two quick. Remember I asked you the other day about the two different colors in the vector gaps? So you see it flashing between green and blue. Is there any way you could explain the difference or the settings that you have between why it flickers between green and blue?
150% of the last 10 candles or 200% of the last 10 candles?
Or have you like specified your settings to get it a
No.
little bit more than to where you want it to be?
No.
Okay, thanks.
And why this candle now 10 greens so high here?
Because all of those orders had to cover on market. Market maker is just setting shorts. Remember, he decides when he wants to match or not. So it's basically like a trade being open. Remember, same difference.
I want a third green.
Yeah, this eventually will roll over. At the very least, you're going to roll over back to your uptrend, even if it is going to continue. But there's still some liquidations up there, and that supply is gone.
And they want to eat. They want to eat.
Nah, you don't need a plan, Adam. All of these indicators are free.
And these candles make me hungry, bro. I'm gonna order something to eat.
There you go. Celebration dinner.
Yes, sir. Let's see how the one doing out there. Other is trying to climb. Climb. Yeah, climb.
Yeah, you would only get 3 indicators for free. I only have 3 indicators on the chart.
In trading view, I think it's 2 free.
Oh, it's 2 now?
Yeah, yeah.
Damn, they're really trying to push those memberships.
Mm.
Come on, baby, tap my target.
Your target is done, bro. It's already done.
Nah, I need to see that hit.
You want to see that? Perfect.
Hey, listen, that used to be one of my biggest problems when I first started trading. I just won't take profit. Like, nope, it's not there yet. And it's like, now it's different, right? If I would have already started DCAing, you know, you DCA out and you start locking in some gains.
I was sure you're gonna say this for profits. Retail is coming in.
Just remember that one thing we can count on retail to do is buy the tops. Let me turn on the market bubbles so you can see. So these bubbles are market orders. They ever pop up. So these are market orders. Right? The bigger they are, the bigger the market order is. So these are market buys.
Market maker, you mean?
No, I mean people buying on market. Just pressing the button instead of putting limits, right?
Ah, okay. Okay.
But one thing that you notice is that retail tends to buy the tops.
I know what you mean.
And they tend to sell the bottoms. See?
Damn.
It's sad. You watch it in real time. It's like you watch
So
them sell
sad.
the bottoms in real time. So we are having some pretty large market orders here.
I don't see any green bubble on the downside, bro.
No, they only buy on tops.
Yeah, bro.
They never listen. Retail never, ever, ever buys the bottoms.
Bro, even one bubble green.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I should consider my sell.
Well, they say like 85% of people either break even or lose money, and you can see it sort of in real time why that happens.
Oh, my long, it's like exactly in your target.
Nice, tell one. Let's go.
Yeah. Drink water. My dog just watching me in my eyes and tell me like, "Come on, bro, open the door to balcony." He was watching me like 1 minute in my eyes, but I see after.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, one of them are definitely on UK time. We need like one or two more, though. But I've got a short list and a long list. Mods are very important.
I don't believe my long is green. Wow.
Hey, look, that little bell went off right when I hit my target. That was nice. IDs, thanks for the sub, man. Perfect timing.
And XRP in green, my long. Come on, baby. Come on.
Alright, target 1 is hit.
Oh my
And
god, don't
red.
tell me. Don't tell me this.
I still got target 2 at the psychological high.
How is dominance?
Going down, the hammer work.
Man,
Magnets
I
pulling.
told you, man. Put the hammer. I told you, bro. Every time you put it, every time it goes down.
Yeah, Traders Reality Main has your colored candles, your EMAs, and your psychological levels. If you go on the Discord on TA and scroll up, somebody screenshotted my settings for Traders Reality, so you can just copy them on there.
It was me.
Thank you, appreciate that.
From yesterday, I think you show it, and I say, "Oh, let's do a screenshot, maybe."
Toaster, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Dbloc. See, I got your uptrend. If you were to copy that and kind of like to bring it towards the top, did it create basically a little channel? Because it almost looks like pretty parallel where those highs are.
Nah, it'd be more of a rising wedge. It's got a bit of a slant to it. Yeah, I can see it without drawing it.
But not like that, but from like, I don't know.
Even if you did it to here, it would still be a wedge.
Or the bottom of the red after that. So see where the bottom of the red gap is, right after where you just started the last one, so right above where you're.
Yeah, but then you're cherry picking. Easiest way to do it is just take your flag and then check the parallel. Take the flag and then come up and check the parallel.
Yep, that's way closer.
So you would have to cut off all of this price action just to make it work. Maker paying himself a little bit.
A little bit, or it's gonna draw down.
No, I'm not in this trade, Rick. I just ran this for the YouTube. I'm chilling until false move Monday. What I'm hoping that we get on Monday is a drop. So remember, our false move is the move that clears one side of the trap longs or the other. Right? And after the false move comes a 3-day push in the opposite direction. So if I could wave my magic wand, we'd come up, clear these liquidations, come down for the false move, clear these liquidations, and then have our 3-day up move. Our other option is that the false move is up. If the false move is up, there's going to be some good money to be made. Because for it to be considered a false move, it's going to have to break these trap longs. So that means pumping up above 912. The problem is it's going to be short-lived, right? So if we do get a false move up, then I'll be taking profits, and then I'll wait for the 3-day down into the midweek reversal. Probably be somewhere around the uptrend. But we have to wait until we get that move first. We can't get in front of it, right? It's one of the ones that you don't want to predict. When it comes to the false move week beginning, it's more reacting, less predicting. I know. It's even worse when people try to run it on a different time frame, man. Like waiting 15 minutes to get a confirmation is like killer. That's why the 5-minute I think works better than. What you can do though is go down to the 1 minute and then sort of watch that 5-minute candle cook. At least you're not staring at just a static candle. Market bubbles strike again. Poor souls. They're like, I don't get it every time. You know what these guys say? Every time I buy, price goes down. Somebody's watching me.
Yeah,
That's the same thing that these guys say. Every time I buy, every time I sell,
every
price
time
just
I
goes up.
sell.
And then they blame it on, the algos or the exchanges targeting them.
Look, bro, exchanges, they target them.
Now,
Okay?
exchanges definitely target mass levels of liquidation. But if you're buying the bottoms, and nothing can save you from that. If you're selling the tops, it's not the exchange that came and got you. You waited too long to build your conviction in the trade. These people like to trade when it's comfortable. Down here, it's scary. Right? They don't want to buy down here. They want to buy up here once it starts to feel comfortable. You got to get outside of your comfort zone when it comes to trading, man. Your best buys usually feel like the worst idea ever.
Me, I have make progress, bro. I don't make market. I put limit order on the top.
It's close. You're getting there. Nah, Rick, it usually happens sometime from deep Saturday night, like going into Sunday morning, to like Sunday night. Usually by Monday, you're already making a move. The best ones are the ones that let you close the CME gap before it starts the fake move. Right? So our CME gap is here. Tomorrow at 6, CME opens. Right? So there's a couple possibilities. The fake move can happen before CME opens. Right? You can come down, get a fake move to the trap short. CME opens. Now you have the CME gap above you. And then price comes into that CME gap, closes, and then you get your 3-day up. Or it can happen, hold on. Or it can happen after the close. Right? CME closes, we leave no gap at all. Then they sweep that liquidity. And then you end up going, or the other direction, whatever. Adam, it's Traders Reality Main. That's the one I use.
You think dominance now is gonna find support?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's move this magnet down a little bit. We got a nice M pattern here on dominance, so
this is good.
Yeah, decent.
Mm. That's great.
Lay dude, thanks for the sub, brother. Welcome. Come on, break it. Just break support.
That's nice. Come on, baby. Hit it hard, bro. Come on. Down.
Sometimes you gotta cheat, man.
Yes, sir. Don't let your wife to listen this what you say. Because he gonna take it from the other side.
No, I'm not even that crazy.
I'm joking, bro.
But D, why wouldn't he reward the guys buying up there now?
What happened, brother?
Why wouldn't he reward the guys buying up there now?
Because they stopped.
Oh, they stopped.
Yeah, so like, look, you got the vector right, and then market maker takes his foot off the gas. Retail gave you a doji, and then they like sold off.
Mm.
If they would have kept pushing higher, then you would have probably seen another vector through these liquidations and shit. But I talk about like the market maker starts the party, and then if nobody shows up, just gets his deposit back. You know, put a deposit on the DJ, put a deposit on the keg. Nobody shows up, and get your
You
money
think
back.
sideways now, or you think we're gonna dump?
I mean, we're doing the same thing we were doing, right? So the trick is to build that sell side liquidity. So if he gives retail a pattern here, the same way he did, right, this bull flag, and the bears decide to short, then they'll make this next move up easier. But it's just going to depend on how retail is feeling. We go down to the 1 minute, and we can sort of see it building out, right? You see the flag starting to build out a bit. You see these new shorts, the new short ones?
Yeah.
They're starting to come in. Yeah. So if he can get this to cook, yeah, if he can get this nice, give it another breakout, break through the supply, eat these liquidations, and it looks like he's feeling froggy. Yeah, next week should be crazy. I gotta take a look at the calendar, but I know we got some data coming in. My goal for next week is get above and stay above 90K. That's my personal goal for Bitcoin. Get above and stay above.
Retakes.
It's looking kind of toppy here. If we take a look at our market maker pattern, right? This is the pattern that we trade. You guys that have been here for a while know. Where is it? So we've got our W. We've got our rise level 1, rise level 2, rise level 3. We should see a topping structure here and a retracement. Rise level 1, 2, 3. The more you guys get used to that pattern, it's how market maker moves markets, right? Your bottoming formation, which will be a W, your breakout, your retest is a rise level 1, a second rise, a third rise, and then a topping structure. And then the pattern reverses. I'm making it symmetrical just so you can see the idea of it. They're not always symmetrical, right? It doesn't matter if it's higher, lower, it doesn't have to come back to the same. But this is what price does. So keeping that count is important.
Kind of a retest of the bull flag was that?
Yep, a little bit. It's very weak bull flag though. We only have 2 touches on top. Very early for this pattern. We're on the 1-minute chart too.
Ah, okay.
If we're gonna drop, it'll be this M pattern that does it. Let me take out this bull flag until it proves itself. Remember, we're down on the 1 minute, so 1-minute patterns will invalidate more often, obviously, than larger ones.
If BTC make a pump now, it's gonna help.
BTC is just rolling over on the ground, just like
Yeah.
BTC is not doing anything. If dominance drops, it'll help. That's what you want. What you want is dominance to drop here.
Dbloc, would it be crazy if I placed an order there? Because I did it 249.25.
I think if it comes down this low, it's gonna take out this vector.
Yeah, so where would
Yeah,
249.25 right on your
yeah.
vector show
As
up?
long as that demand holds, stop right underneath the demand.
I did it to do half of that green vector, so I was kind of guesstimating half between, boom.
Doesn't hurt to set a little grid in there, I guess. But support is support until it's not, and we haven't broken support yet. We're holding this 50, so you only have to get above 252 to invalidate that M pattern. I said it's a 1 minute pattern, right? So not very
Yeah,
strong.
as we start falling down, more and more longs will start developing below it as we fall down a little bit more through that, So it'll give it more reason to really come down and scoop the rest of them.
I feel you, Hank. I'm fed up with it too, brother. Damn, I gotta go to sleep soon. It's already 4 o'clock in the morning. Stupid time change.
What do you mean, the clocks change?
Yeah. Back to 8 o'clock closing candles now.
Really is like a little bit of a gap in time there. Every year we go over 0.25 days, you know what I mean? And that's why every 4 years we have to do that leap, the leap year. We have to do the 1 day on the end of February. Like an actual gap in our calendar.
I don't know, bro. I'm always late to this shit. Luckily, my clock, my phone changes itself, so I don't have to think about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I'm always glad our phones do that update thing. Otherwise, you know what I mean? Tomorrow we gotta go do our microwaves, our stove, box that they're hanging up.
Yeah, you're right about that, Maddie. Not having any dry powder down at these lows is the real problem. People, I think. You can hear it too, right? You can hear it on people's predictions, like you just want it to go down so bad. And then the ones that are completely out of dry powder, they're like, yo, screw this, up only. Yeah, retail got wiped on alt, something nasty. It's either going to break them or they're just sitting underwater waiting for price to come back up. Either way, they probably walked away though. If you decided to stay underwater and just ride it out, you're probably not watching these candles every day. That shit'll drive you crazy. All right, well, let me start setting up this chart for right.
Dbloc, did he tell you about how he found an algorithm that can like move the chart and keep it in there? So if you do fall asleep and it goes down or above, or he was figuring out some cool stuff when he was asking AI how to do it.
Now the problem is all the stuff on the chart kills the it kills the sizing of it. That's alright. That's a little game I play with myself anyways to try to keep it in boundaries.
Did I was gonna say, did he talk to you? Because he thought he
I don't
figured
know who
something.
he is.
I mean, he kind of programs and does all kinds of stuff, but he uses AI, and AI kind of helped him out through the process of figuring out how it like updates and will move and extend the chart to keep up with it. So I don't know. That's why I was asking if he talked to you.
Mm-mm. We'll leave this magnet down here.
This magnet's doing the work. Mm-hmm.
Alright guys, we're gonna reset the stream real quick before bed. I feel like we just reset the stream, but it's literally been 12 hours already. It's crazy. Know where this day went. If you guys are new, hit the subscribe button, hit that bell notification so you can get an alert when we get back on. It'll be not even 2 minutes.
The douche.